morning, everybody. Welcome to Coffee and Craps. Actually, it's water and craps because we're staying hydrated here in Vegas. Even though it's like, people here are freezing. Your locals are all bitching about it's 60 degrees. I'm praying for 60 degrees in Seattle right now. Anyway, we're happy to be here at Casino Quest. This is day 2. Craps for the Cure. Lori, come on over and say hi real quick. We are raising money for an amazing group called Veterans Moving Forward. You just shared her. There we go. Veterans Moving Forward, if you don't know what we're doing, this is our annual fundraiser. So you can donate to this cause, by the way, in 3 ways. One way, publicly in the chat. And right now, during the show, somebody can drop click the heart button down there and drop a live donation. That'll be a public donation. Your name is on that. You can go to crapsforthecure.com and donate privately. And there's raffle items, which I'll go over here in a minute. But let's talk about really quick, again, what it is that you do for the veterans.
We train service dogs, therapy dogs, and facility dogs, and also emotional support for veterans at no cost to the veteran or their family.
That's awesome.
Which costs about $40,000 to $50,000 for the 2-year program.
Yeah, so it's a 2-year deal to raise a dog. That's buying the dog, it's training the dog, it's feeding the dog, it's doctoring the dog, it's the all the whole thing,
yep,
right?
The whole
it's
package.
Not cheap. And you're not like a puppy mill. You're like, you got 8 dogs and 4 people, and y'all are busting your asses to make these dogs
Yes.
happen for the vets.
That's right.
We can be real now. It's day 2, right?
That's right. We're small but mighty.
Yeah.
We all step in. I may be the COO, but I pick up poop just like everybody else.
That's awesome.
We all do what we need to do.
That is awesome. So we're like I said yesterday, we're honored to be able to be a part of this, even a small part of what you're doing. And the goal for you all to know, I'll give you the totals here in a minute, but our goal today is to get to that 40,000, 50,000 mark to get a dog through. We're a little short, but we're doing great.
Yeah.
We actually have already crested, believe it or not, last year's total yesterday.
Wow.
So here's some of the totals. We have in donations that were done offline, like here in the room or beforehand, $5,600 in donations there. We have $5,100 in people that have bought raffle tickets for all the awesome items that we'll talk about here in a minute. And we had $3,600 yesterday. Is that what it was? 3,600? No, more than that. 3,600, something like that.
You can add another 111.
Another 111. Okay.
Anonymous.
Nice, Mr. Anonymous.
Man. We like Mr. Anonymous.
We had another $3,600 in live chats yesterday, live chat donations during the show yesterday. So here's the 2 challenges we have, right? We're at about 16,000 total. Yesterday's live chat generated 3,600 and change. You got to get to 5 in live chat today. You got to beat yesterday today. We have a shorter time period, but we got just a wicked amount of really cool stuff coming today, right? So that's one goal right there. The raffle items, which there are many, we'll talk about them throughout the day. I'll highlight them as we go here. One of them is right in front of me, actually. Here's the world famous hard hat that has traveled the country. This thing has been in everybody's house. It's been in my house, Chris's house, Jeff's house, Big AZ's house. It's been in Alabama twice for Ed and for Waylon. It's been, where's Jeff? Somewhere. It's been in Jeff's house. It's been, where else has it been? Hawaii. It's been here. David's, everybody has, Holy Rollers had it, right? This has been everywhere. This is a piece of our history, right? We voted on this thing all year long for who's the hardest working YouTuber in the business, and it's been in everybody's house. This is a great item right here. We'll go over things throughout the day, but we've got a bobblehead that looks like me, which nobody probably wants, but you should bid on it anyway because it's for a good cause, right? We've got the golden sombrero. If you're a baseball player, you know what that means. It's not something good. This sombrero is amazing.
I dare you to outbid me on that thing, because that's the prize. I have my eyes on.
Mauricio, the pilot, flew in here from Mexico. He flies airplanes, and he flew this sombrero with some tequila. We got some really killer stuff. Get to crapsforthecure.com, browse the raffle items. They literally range from $10 to $100. We're going to talk with Brian a little bit. He's giving away a free cruise, like balcony room, and $1,000 in cash for a $100 raffle ticket. I mean, why are you not taking a stab at that one? That thing, and there's only 100 tickets available, so that thing should be sold out by end of day. So I'm challenging you all to get that thing sold out. And again, it's for a good cause. We're looking, it's tactical. Every dollar we raise is going into somebody's house.
That's right.
100% going into somebody's house. That's I think, can't be understated. And of course, it's for the vets. We're on Veterans Day weekend.
right.
And it's the perfect time to kind of
It is.
get it
It
going.
is.
So
You know, and we talk about large dollars, but every dollar counts in our world.
Totally.
You know, $5 counts. That buys a pack of treats. In our world, you live in what you get for what the money you have.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so large dollars are great for our big goals, but every dollar counts.
right, I love that bag of treats, little Kong.
Yep,
Right? The
yep.
button, those practice buttons. Guys, you had an honest question.
Yeah.
You talked about the practice buttons yesterday. Right?
Uh-huh.
So my wife and I have this ongoing thing. I saw a YouTube video. You seen this thing? Where you put the thing on the floor and like the dog can press a button with his nose that says yes or pet me or
Yeah,
whatever.
uh-huh.
Like your dog can talk to you?
Yeah.
Is that legit?
Yes.
Oh, see?
But you got to train that.
Well, yeah.
You got
but-
to train the button.
but
Yeah.
the dog can say pet me
Yeah.
and give
We
you like,
had somebody that's affiliated with us, a volunteer, who taught her dog to
speak.
speak through that. Pet
Oh.
me,
Okay,
go
so-
out, kind
so
of, depending on the buttons, yeah. And then they're placed on the floor. And then, you know, there's also the ring the bell to go out. There's,
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
all certain things. But yeah, the buttons work.
So my wife can suck it. Because I was right. I was right. You were wrong. I'm just kidding.
On her birthday.
On her
On
birthday.
her birthday!
No, I did that on purpose. Kathy, I love you. I think we all owe Kathy. Did you all study the words of the song last night?
Do y'all remember
Y'all
them? You
remember the
studied
words of the
them.
song? Now we got to pay a $1 royalty fee to sing the song to the guy that wrote Happy Birthday. But shall we sing to Kathy? Can we all do it?
Let's sing.
Let's go. Ready? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Kathy. Happy birthday to you. All right.
Now we got some updates real quick.
Kathy
Corey
says you're divorced.
donated 20.
Yeah.
Corey Crapsee donated 20.
All right.
Dick donated 20.
All right.
$171 and we've been on for 8 minutes.
We
That's
can average. Great. One more in. Read it out.
Oh, 300 Club.
Yeah,
Donated
baby.
$20 too.
All right, nice job. We're awesome. Great job. So we joked about Kathy, but Kathy, thanks. I don't know if you're watching this. She's probably not watching. But love you. Thanks for giving me the weekend to do this. It's a huge deal that we're doing here, and I know it takes away from what we have going on your birthday, but appreciate the time. I'm sure you
Can I say
appreciate
one
the time.
last thing?
Please.
Me,
go.
please.
Yeah.
I just want to say thank you for inviting me to this
Of
and
course.
choosing us. You guys are amazing. Every one of you in this room is amazing. Personality-wise, you're giving-wise, and you're dang smart at this table here. So I am very honored to be in your presence, and I thank you for reaching out to
You're
me.
welcome. Thank
You guys are a great group, and kudos to all of you.
Thank you, Lord. Thank you very much. All right, very cool. All right, I think that'll kill the for the first segment here. That's great. So let's get a little preview of what's happening today. So just so you all know what the plan here is. We've got a couple of informational sessions to start with. So we're going to go with somebody you probably know pretty well, a man named Garrison. He's been around for a long time. We're going to bring him up here in a little bit. We'll talk about Craps, his books. We'll talk about John Patrick's books. We're going to be then joined by Brian Holy Roller. Finally, where's Brian? Right. Oh, you're right here on this side. Present. To talk about the cruise that's not a timeshare. I promise, it's not a timeshare. It's a real cruise. Yeah. It'll be fun. And then we have Eric Hazel from Premier Hosting Group, my hosting group. We'll be here to talk about how comps and ADT works in the land-based casinos and what it means to have a host. And he's also a dice thrower, so he'll be here for a little bit. And then it's going to be on the table the rest of the day. We've got a pass the rack challenge for an hour. We're going to start with one rack with $100 in it. We're going to let all the people in the room here take a shot, one shooter's worth, to build that rack up. I'm going to challenge you all in chat to match what that rack wins percentage-wise. So if we turn $100 into 1,000, you want to pledge 10% of that? That'd be fan-freaking-tastic. And then we have what? The big one, the two big ones. I sat here this morning, I rolled 20 die. Straight, just random roll, 20 die in front of me. I've written those rolls down. We're going to take 5 people at random here in the room who want to try the challenge. We're going to lock them in a room with headphones and sunglasses so they can't see what's going on. You're going to bet the 20 rolls from a $1,000 bankroll. We're going to see who can do the best. Maybe, right?
I'm in. $20
Right.
buy-in. Let's go.
You got to buy in. Chat's going to challenge who's going to win the thing, and it's called So You Think You Can Press. This is the Hawaiian Crap Shooters So you think you can press. I pre-rolled the numbers. You don't know what they are. I know what they are. Who can make bank on the 20 rolls that I got? That's coming up, and we're going to be, the big finale is going to be OBC. Craig, where's Craig? Raise your hand. He's wearing a Temple of Doom shirt to try and intimidate the D-Gen over here. Ghost D-Gen, it's on. It's on. The Battle Royale is on. The Battle Royale is, yeah. It's, oh, you should see it. He's back there making all, oh my God. It's going to be fantastic. It's going to be great. That's our big finale. It's going to be the final. It'll be a 30-roll challenge dealt by the man. David's going to come here and deal like these two, just like he did last year with Chiro and Chris. This year it's bragging rights, no table online, but it's pure bragging rights, and there's going to be some smack talked, I'm sure. So that's what's coming up today. Again, ample chance to get your wallets out and do the thing, right? Enjoy the show, make fun of us, have fun. We're going to be a bunch of idiots all day long, but it's really all about the vets. We're all here to raise money for the vets, and that's what it's all about. Call them out, call them out.
The Hawaii Crap Shooters donated $20.
Yeah, baby.
Thank you. Dice Grinders donated $20.
Woo!
And then Old Day Craps is giving out money at $11.
Yo! Oh, I'm remiss in not saying this. Hold on, let me get this out of here. We are, with all the dice rolls today, shouting out and counting all the yos all day long. Yesterday I asked you in chat to please pledge some dollar amount for every 11 thrown. As you know, we lost our good friend Chiramuchi last year, or during the year here. His number was the 11. Midmo Yo is his channel, if you don't know. And every yo rolled, we're going to track them. We've got, I don't know if you can see what's out here, but there's so far been 17 yos rolled. So if you're donating $1 or $1.11 or 11 cents or $11 per yo, there's your thing. If you had not yet pledged, pledge it. Get in chat and publicly swear that you will pay 11 cents or $1.11 or $11 for every 11 thrown for the rest of the day, as well as what happened yesterday. So that's another pledge for you. That'll be donated in Chiro's name to veterans moving forward. All right?
And then Corey Klopp just donated another $50.
Attaboy.
Cash.
Sid,
We're at
the Lord.
2:42 and we are 10 minutes in.
Let's go. We're on our way. We're cooking to 5K. All right, here we go. Go to commercial break. We'll come back. We'll bring Garrison, and we'll get the show started. Thanks, everybody. I'll see you back here in just a couple minutes.
These are challenging and unpredictable times, no doubt. We're on edge, feeling unsure of life and shuttered in at home, though our hope is in knowing it will not always be this way. But for countless American military veterans, these same feelings of isolation and anxiety are everyday life. So we are veterans moving forward, bringing new life and purpose to those affected with PTSD with the comprehensive training and placement of these loving dogs to partner in their recovery. In this season, we critically need your support to house, feed, train, and place our dogs. No one should be afraid and alone. Would you help those who have given everything for our country, including their well-being? Any size donation is so very appreciated. Visit vetsfwd.org to learn more and make a tax-deductible contribution.
All right, folks, we are back, and I've got the one and only Garrison with me. So, for those of you who don't know, Garrison, thanks for showing up, being here for us. I love it.
Vegas. Viva Las Vegas.
Viva Las Vegas, right? You're the most Vegas guy I know.
Right Light City, gonna send my soul.
There you go. We have a lot to talk about. So, for one thing, you know, we're raising money for the vets, obviously, right? We're
Great
doing,
cause.
this is, I don't know how much you know about the group, but they raise trained dogs for vets with PTSD. One thing they do that she didn't call it this morning is they work with vets from all the wars. So not just recent vets, but guys that are fought in Korea and Vietnam that are still dealing with PTSD, and they supplying dogs for them too. So I think it's a pretty.
That's an excellent.
It's an awesome
cause,
thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you are good friends with John Patrick, who's a
Very good.
hero of mine. It's funny. You and John, to some degree, they're polarizing for whatever reason. People say John Patrick's an idiot. I'm like, I'll tell you what. When I was 16 years old, and my dad brought home the VHS tapes, and I lived in Jersey, so we had on cable access his old show. I used to watch his old show.
Right.
I would record the show, and although I don't bet his systems as religiously as I used to when I was first learning how to play, the big 4 and the little 3 are still like the foundation of all of it. And the foremost to me is discipline. Like these guys will tell you when they play with me, I'm kind of a nightmare at the table. Like I'm playing and I'm like, I am 11.2% up and I am the hell out of here. Like it's like, it's hard to have that. And that's pure John.
Well, the short game belongs to the player. The long game belongs to the house. So get in, get out. As you know, the big 4 is knowledge, bankroll, money management, and discipline. I think are the 2 most important.
Yes.
And then he has what they call the little 3, which is theory. We teach kind of a conservative theory just to get you started. Logic. Everything we do has a logical explanation of why we put the money on the table. And the third one, and it's really becoming more and more popular, are trends. And trends dominate. There's 4 types of tables you can play on. Number 1 is the do table, everyone's favorite, where numbers are rolling. But it takes about 1 out of 10 to 1 out of 12 games to get a long roll, and by that I mean at least 12 to 15 rolls. The second type of table is the don't table. It's like flipping a coin. It comes up about 48 to 50%. I'm reading a book now where the author says it comes up 57%. So let's say 50-50. The third type of table is a choppy table. Win a hand, lose a hand, win a hand, lose. You have to be a psychic to figure out that table. And then the fourth type of table, when I put it in the book, I call it a torpedo table. And we've all been to them.
Oh my God.
A torpedo table is no matter where you put your bet, it comes up opposite. You're betting the pass line, the shooter 7's out. You bet the don't, the shooter makes his point. You're betting hard ways, the shooter makes the numbers easy. So if you're at a torpedo table, you can't walk. You got to run to the exit, take a break, and just let things go because there is an energy at the table. I believe in it very heavy. And you talked about the classes that were on VHS. Well, those days are over. We put them on DVD, but a lot of these millennials don't even have DVD players anymore.
No,
so we made it real easy. We put it on a flash drive for
That's
you.
perfect.
And you just stick it in your computer and you go at your pace. They've got beginning for somebody that's never been to the table, advanced, intermediate, super, and then I put the dice setting class on the flash drive.
That's pretty awesome.
You've got it all there.
That's awesome. I tell you, the torpedo table is the one. Like I can switch light to dark. I have ways that I play that'll let me switch in midstream sometimes, but a freaking torpedo table. So I do a show every day. Every day I go live. We call it the daily paycheck. I put $2,000 on the table. I try to win 10%. And one of the ways I've been testing, I play the same way for 20 days to give it like the real scouts test, right? We have this thing called the Baccarat strategy, which, John Patrick follow the shoot, right? That's the way we do it.
Right.
Follow the pass line, don't pass line, right? Come in the morning, I have my cup of coffee, stretch my hands, 25 on the don't pass, makes a point, okay? Switch sides. And like this, and before you know it, I got $6,000 on the don't, and it come out 11 comes, and like that's
a
table,
torpedo table.
It's I've broken a stick, and I've invented swear words on my show, playing that way. But you're right, you can't escape that. If you catch the wrong rhythm, that torpedo table will take you out.
Yeah, there's an energy. The Chinese call it qi, which is positive energy, and they believe in it very heavy. I have a book in my collection. I've got a big collection that was written by an Oriental doctor who talks about qi and position of the tables. They have what they call feng shui experts that work with casinos. They put the tables in a certain area. They don't really want the public to know about this, but it's there, and feng shui is placement, energy of the table. I mean, even dice are made up of atoms and molecules. So there is an energy, and you just have to tap into that energy. And I've got a computer program now that I found from an astrology company that you can literally put in your name, your birth information, where you're playing, and I use the Red Rock a lot. And it correlates the chart for the day, and it gives you a better time to play. Now, some of these trends only last 10, 15, 20 minutes.
Right.
So you got to get in, make your move. then get out. Does it work all the time? Absolutely not. But I've been at tables and I've written down the times on a piece of paper, and the dice literally sevened out the minute.
That's interesting.
I know, it's
See,
unbelievable.
Because I kind of tread both sides of this thing, right? Like we had a guy here yesterday. You probably know Beau Parker, dice coach.
Yeah, I know.
He was here yesterday,
Very
and he
good.
was talking about the vibe of the table, the energy of the table,
Yeah.
and a lot of guys talk about table energy. And I don't know how I describe myself. I love the math of the game. Like there's days where you would call me one of those math assholes, right? Some days I'm that guy. Other days I'm like, I'm just not feeling it. And I say, I'm going to run my bankroll to whatever loss limit it is. Or if I'm just not feeling it, I'm going to leave. So I'll run both ways. But I've never been an energy. Like if the table's bad table, or that guy's, I'm looking at Ian, if that guy's being a jerk, or if this dealer's sour, I never cared. I'm like, the dice are going to do what the dice are going to do, regardless of what he's acting like. Doesn't change how the cubes are going to roll, right? Unless I'm throwing them, and I start getting the shakes, or my mood changes, then that can affect my throw. But I really had never bought into the idea of table energy affecting the outcomes. But so many people talk about that, and I think it lends the enjoyment of the game, a big part of it. You got a whole chapter on the astrology piece of this, right? Which I think is kind of like a mystical thing,
Right.
that most folks, myself included, do not tap into at all. Like I
just wanted people to open up their mind and look at other perspectives. Everybody is on a 31-day cycle. It's called your biorhythm. Some days you're really up, some days you're down. So if you're having a bad day, chances are your biorhythm may be a little negative. Now, I have a software program that prints it out, so I can do my biorhythm for the whole year, and I can see where I'm going to be strong.
So like next Thursday, you're sleeping in.
Yeah,
right.
Some days you wake up and you just go, man, I know I'm going to have a great day at the table. Other days you wake up and you go, I'm just not feeling it. So you just have to take all this into consideration and use it as another tool in your bag of tools.
Yeah.
Okay. You still have to know, your dice sets. You still have to know the rules, but there is an energy, and like I said, there's 4 tables: do, dump, choppy, and torpedo. And 3 of those lean towards the dump shooter: the don't table, the choppy table, and the torpedo table. So you have one table that's really going to be real positive. And I ask my students, why do you think the majority of long rolls are by random rollers versus dice setters?
I couldn't even tell you.
All right.
Let's hear it.
It's basically numbers. Let's say you have 100 players that are going to play at the table. 90 of them are random rollers. Let's say 10 of them are dice setters. Well, the math says you have 90 chances that those random rollers are going to have a long roll over 10% of the dice setters. So your odds are 90 to 10. Look at the world record, Patricia DeMiro, 154 rolls, second time playing. Talk about an energy. I have her chart. She played that was during the Gemini Sun. It was May 30th, May 31st at the Bogota. She was just on a roll. And she didn't know what she was doing. She was just a chicken feeder throwing the dice down the table, a random roller. There isn't a dice setter yet that's beat her. She holds the record, 154 rolls. So you have 90% random rollers versus 10% dice setters, okay? And let's say out of those 10% dice setters, only 50% of them are actually staying on access all the time. Okay.
That's right. So I ask dice setters this all the time, and it's my go-to, because I try to be a dice setter. I'm working on it, right? But I've said to them, and it's hard to get a good answer to this question, which is, okay, you're a dice setter and you're doing your thing. What percentage, and what define a perfect throw, right? It's my grip was actually perfect. My release, or my backswing, if I have one, was perfect. My off the table was perfect. My forward momentum, my release, everything was perfection. They flew exactly 13 feet 2 inches, landed flat in the thing, and one bounce to the water. All that's in your control. How many out of 100 throws of those can you do? And the answer is probably 10. Even the best guys in the world can't do that 90% of the time. So 10% of your throws are perfection.
Staying on access, you're saying.
I mean, just getting them to here, getting them right to here on axis, at the landing spot, right? If 10% of what you're doing is getting to there, and then from there, 10% of them actually stay good.
On access.
right?
So that
the amount
gives
of
you
advantage you get.
90% that aren't.
What I'm saying, it's a big hill to climb, right? So when I hear random Randy or random rollers as a pejorative, I don't look at that as a negative thing. I think we're all to some degree in that world. It's that nugget of the dice setter that gets it right. That's where the gold is. I mean, that gold happens. The dice setter's got this amazing advantage, but it's a small window.
Yeah,
And that's why I think I'm not scared of random shooters. I'm really not. A lot of people kind of run. They have a different strategy for random. To me, it's like the dice will do what they're going to do for you that day, and I just hope to God that I'm there. I had this uncanny ability to color up and walk away, and my best friend rolls it all.
It happens.
As I'm in the elevator, right? Like that happens. How many times that happened to me? We're in our local, and I had a 3 PSO, and I'm like, fuck, I'm out of here. Cashed up, and I went and played roulette, and I hear the yelling, and the yelling, and the yelling, and it's Alfredo over here throwing the all tall small in like 11 rolls. He like did it like right down the line, and I'm like, really? I'm over here torching nickels over here on the roulette table, and that's me. That's my torpedo. Well, it's the near miss.
I'll give your viewers a little tip if they're just learning dice setting. One way to see if you're on access is take the dice, put the 6 and 1 as your inside access numbers.
Mm-hmm.
Some people call it the hard way set. Some people call it the all 7
Can you see
set.
that on the camera, Chris?
I don't know if you can see that. Okay.
Or you can maybe do it.
Want me to bring it up here? All right, so you have the 6 and 1 as your inside access.
Yeah, on the table?
numbers. On the table?
Yeah.
Okay. If you want to have the all 7 set, great. If you want to have the hard way set, I don't care. I just want the inside access numbers to be 1 and 6 on the inside. You've got 1 and 6 on the outside. You throw the dice down the table. You're looking for 2s, 3s, 4s, and 5s. If you see a 2, 3, 4, and 5, you're on access. If you see a 1 or a 6, you're off access. So when I teach, I have my students take 5 pairs of dice, that's 10 dice, throw them down the table. We'll count to see how many 1s and 6s. If there's 1 1 and 1 6, that means 8 dice are on access. 2 are not, so you're on 80%. We started about a 50% on access. We're trying to get you to 50% because nobody's going to be at 50 on access 100%. And you talked about playing with random rollers. I started working with a system called the 5-count don't system. A lot of people know about the 5-count system. Mm-hmm. Well, I came up with what they call a 5-count don't system. Just the opposite, because the author says that 57% of the shooters are going to 7 out within 5 rolls. All right. So I said, all right, let's use your math. I'm going to start in a 5-count don't system. If the shooter 7s out in 5 rolls, guess what? I win. If the shooter gets past the 5 rolls, I have the option. I may not, but I have the option to take that bet down because it's not a contract bet, and I can place the point or any numbers I want.
Right.
I like 6s and 8s. Obviously, those are the most ways to play. But I also tell my students, if you're on the don't and the shooter rolls a 4 or a 10 as your point, don't take it off. Hedge it with a hard 4 or a hard 10. Now you've got 6 ways to win with the 7. 1 way to win with the hard way that pays 8 to 1. Your odds are 7 to 2 in your favor. Those are the best odds you can get at the casino in any game.
Yeah.
7 to 2 is 3.5 to 1 in your favor.
Yep.
Now, are you going to win that bet every time? No, he could roll the dice easy. But you know what they call that? They call that gambling. Mm-hmm. But you're going to win that bet the majority of the time.
Well, what I would say on this, and I love the don't, because no matter where you are, you get a point set, you're 60% favored to win. 66 against the 4 and 10.
Yeah.
Right? So you're always got the hammer. And so for me, when I'm playing the don't, and we talked to Beau Parker yesterday, and a big part of that was he was talking about stacking the pass line. Right? Come out winner, stack it up. Come out winner, stack it up. When it wins, you're getting paid 3 to 1 on the flat, right? The don't to me has even more power. You throw me a come out winner, I'm stacking that 100% of the time because now when I get a point of 4, I'm getting paid 2 to 1 and I'm a 66% favorite.
And you can hedge it with the hard.
And I can hedge it there. That to me is where that's the only time you get a hammer in this game. They don't give it to you very often. And when you get a chance to have it, you need to pound it, right? And I think that's a good look at it. 5 rolls in, place the point.
You can
and just let it let it resolve itself, and so what?
Now I wouldn't
like
I wouldn't do something that I haven't tried before. I was playing at a game where the shooter was throwing 6. He rolled about 6 rolls, so I said, all right, you know what? I'll place it. So I moved it down to a place. But he rolled 3 more numbers, and he's still 7 down. So, you know,
Yeah.
there's no
guarantee
nothing's
of it.
written in stone. But I'll tell you one of the parts of the table, it's one of the best parts of the table, and less than 5% of the players use it. You know what that is?
What's that?
The don't come box. I love the don't come. Now I can roll, let's say I'm rolling an average roll. I can roll 10, 12 rolls, okay? I've rolled higher, I've rolled less. But if I'm making my place bets, and I'm a big believer in regressing, okay, I'll get my profits. There's 2 chip racks. The back rack is where you keep your profits. The front rack is where you keep the chips that you're playing with. I want more chips in the back rack than the first rack. You shouldn't have more than 15 to 20% of your buy-in or your chips on the table at any time. 80-20, it's called the 80-20 rule. But let's say I rolled 6, 7, 8 rolls, and I'm rolling. I'm gonna come through the don't come, all right? Now I'm setting the dice for 4, 5, 9s, and 10s, all right? And there's the sets that are all in there. I'm trying for a couple don't come bets. I may hedge it, I may not. But let's say I 7 out. I lose my pass line bet, I may lose a couple place bets, but I haven't lost 100% of my money because my don't come bets cover me. The perfect scenario is, let's say the point's 8. Let's say we have, I'm gonna stand up for a second. Let's say we have no 4 and we have no 10. Thank you. All right, let's say we made the 8. So it's going to go into the opposition. Now I'm coming out for a pass line bet.
Yeah.
I'm setting the dice for 7. And there's 3 all 7 sets. 1 works for the do shooter, 2 works for the don't shooter. I listed them all. Let's say I roll a 7. I win the pass line bet, just like everyone else if they're betting the pass line. So everyone's happy, right? But the don't bets are working. So I win the don't bets and the pass line bet. My profit was now 300% instead of 100%. In one of the shows I did, I was talking about where we were playing. It was just me and an Oriental gentleman, and we played on the don't side, and we rolled 9 games. We won 8 out of the 9 games. Now, for you math experts, it's 88% win factor. You try winning 8 out of 9 games on the do side. It's very difficult. But it wasn't that difficult on the don't side, especially when you're using the 7 outsets. And after about 5 games, we started getting a lot of heat from the boxman because he didn't like all these don't bets. We were hedging it. We had the house against the wall, all right? And even when I did make the 1 point of 6, I only lost the don't pass line bet, but I didn't lose any of the don't come bets because they were on different rolls. So if you make a bet on the pass line, the house is the don't. If you make a bet on the don't, the house is the pass line. And it just, unbelievably, I laugh on the inside when people make a bet on the don't pass, and the shooter says, "Oh, you're ruining my game. You're betting on the don't pass." Well, I've never heard this in the history of my career, and I've been in this game a long time, and I will probably never hear it until I die. If you're making a pass line bet, the dealer's on the don't. And I've never heard the shooter say to the dealer, "Oh, you're on the don't side. You're ruining my game." All right? Because they're on the don't 90% of the time. But they'll yell at the little guy in the corner that's betting $5 on the don't pass, "You're ruining my game." But the dealers have got all these chips. They're on the don't all the time. I mean, it just boggles my mind, some of these theories that they come up with. So, you know, I'm there to win money, all right? If the table's hot, I'm going to bet the place bets. I never bet the pass line unless I'm rolling. Because the pass line and the come bet, and I've got all the books. I know the house big, you know, pass line with odds 0.8%. There's no house edge in the losing bet. None.
Right.
And you can't take house edge up to the cashier's cage. What do you take? You take chips. So I'm putting my money on the parts of the table that are going to make me more money. That's why I don't bet the pass line, I don't bet the come. Now, if I'm rolling the dice, I have to bet the pass line, but I put the minimum because I want more money on the back end. That's going to pay me a higher percentage. I'm strictly a place better and a buy better on the do side. Like I said, I love the don't come box. I'll hedge it if it's a 4, 6, 8, or 10. We go into the hard ways. Now I've got 6 ways to win with the 7, 1 way to win with the hard way. I've only got 4 ways to lose with the 6 and 8, and 2 ways to lose with the 4 and a 10. How can you beat those? How can you argue with those odds? They're incredible, and nobody plays on the don't side. And that's what the house wants. They want you on the pass line because they know they've got the odds in their favor. As soon as you switch to the don't pass, now you've switched the situation. They become the do player, you become the don't player. And it's a very powerful way to play, and less than 5% of the players utilize those bets on the table.
So how do you feel about crapless?
Crapless. All right, here's the thing about
Loaded
crap.
question.
I mentioned this in one of my shows. I do a lot of shows on YouTube with John Patrick or other guests. It's called So You Want to Be a Gambler 2022. Let's say your points 2 or 12 on crapless. They pay you 6 to 1 odds, right? So let's say you win. You win $10 on the pass line. You win $60 on your odds. You've won $70. Right? A friend of mine's a crapless craps player. He says, I love to roll 2s and 12s, and for some reason he does it. Okay? There's only one set that gives you all the horn bets and 2 ways for the 7. So I took him to the Sun Coast, which is out where I live. There's what they call the repeater bet. I said, instead of putting $10 on the pass line and $10 on your odds, that's only going to pay $70. The repeater bet on the 2 and 12 pays 40 to 1.
You get it 3 times, that's it.
He actually
You're getting
twice.
That's right, twice.
And that's what you have to bet on crapless, because the first time you roll the number, you don't win a nickel. It just puts the bet into action.
Yeah.
So you have to roll every point number twice to win. First time puts the puck into action, the second time pays off. So he actually hit it. So instead of just winning $70, it paid 40 to 1. He had $10 on it. He won 400. You'd have to win this bet 5 times to win what you won on one crapless craps thing. And you can't hedge your bets on crapless craps because there's no don't side. So it's like flipping a coin and only betting on heads. There's an old saying, it's not when the 7's going to come, or it's not if the 7's going to come, it's when the 7's going to come. So we're always protecting our money, hedge betting, using the don't come box. You know, like I said, the perfect scenario is to have a couple don't come box bets. Make your point, then roll the 7. My record is 4 don't come bets and 1 pass line bet. So I had a 500% profit on 1 7.
Pretty awesome. Ian, do you have an announcement to make for us?
Yeah, real quick, we got Inspector Craps donated $20 plus
Nice.
$1.11 for every.
There you go. All right.
Nice
Thank you.
job. And then recently we just got $100 from Silver Fox Craps.
Yeah. All right.
Thank you.
That's awesome. Keep them coming, guys. Keep them coming.
And then Glenn Anderson also just donated $50 as well. Thank you, Glenn.
Thank you, Glenn. All right. Eleanor, that's right. Yeah. Good to see. Good to see. All right. We're killing it this morning. Tito, you have a question? Nice and loud, Tito.
Could you comment on laying the back wall? Because I've been laying the back wall and then going down, after I set a point.
I'm sorry, what's your definition of laying the back wall? What do you mean by laying the back wall? What was your definition of laying the back wall?
Putting it.
Laying a point?
Laying everything.
All right, here's I don't like to lay bets, and I'll tell you why. I'm putting out more money to win less. All right, the more money you bet on the pass line, the less your odds, the less your return on investment. Example, if I'm betting on a don't pass line and I don't lay odds, they have to pay me $1 for $1. That's 100% return on my investment. 100%. I bet 10, I win 10. If I lay odds, I have to bet 30 to win 20. That's a 66% return on investment. Why should I get a 66% return on my investment when I can get 100% return on my investment? And for all the math experts, and I'm pretty good with numbers, let's say you took a $10 pass line bet, and you're at a table that has 100 times odds, all right? And the books say lay the maximum odds you're allowed to play, you're allowed to bet. You lay $1,000, and we'll say the point's 4 or 10. You've got $1,010 on the table. You could lose that real quick. You could lose 100% of it. If you win $10 on your pass line bet. You win $500 on your $1,000 lay bet. That's a return of 50.49%. So you went from 100% return on investment to 50.49. I don't understand it. To me, it's just ridiculous. So I come through the don't come. Now, yes, I'm hoping the 7-Eleven doesn't come, but I'm dice setting. Here's another trick. Once you get the $15 in the don't come, put $1 on the 11. Now you've just hedged your don't come. Now you've only got 6 ways to lose. It's only 16%, 16.6. You've got 74% chance that you're not going to lose because you're going to lose with the 7. When I get my don't pass line bet up on there, I can hedge it. I can place it for part of it. You know, there's called the do-don't system. John wrote about it. Betting both sides of the table. But if it's a 4, 6, 8, or 10, I automatically, it's just muscle memory, I automatically throw 1 or 2 chips in the corner and say hard way. Now I've got 6 ways with the 7, 1 way with the hard way, only 4 ways to lose with the 6, only 2 ways to lose with the 10. So, you know, if you want to lay, you can, but you're putting out more money to win less.
Well, I was only doing it on the come out. And then
So
I was
pre-lay of
moving
the back
them down
wall,
to
yeah.
place bets.
Okay,
Because
well-
on the come out, you're kind of, it's a free, you know, until the dice land, you haven't lost.
You can
any
do
money.
that, especially if you can set the dice for the 7. Let me tell you about something about systems. And I've had every system come across my desk. People say, why didn't you put a lot of systems in your book? The only system I really wanted to emphasize was the place bets versus the come bets in the pass line, because I think that's a very important thing for players to know. Every system will work on occasion. Even the craziest systems in the world, just bet the high-low. Every system will work on occasion. And that same system will fail on occasion. So utilize a system that's going for the table. Remember, there's 4 tables: do, don't, choppy, torpedo. Okay? You know, I'm a pretty conservative player when I start with. I want some of the casino's money. So I may start at a $30 6 and 8. If I hit it, I get 36, and I'll tell the dealer, regress it to 24, which is just the opposite of what most people do. Now I've got 36 plus 12. I got $38 in my rack. I've got 24 in action. So even if I 7 out, I'm still ahead of the game. I wrote a chapter called Peter Press versus Ronnie Regrets, and I give you the charts for the player who rolled 5, 6s, and 8s. One player pressed, the other player regressed. Who do you think made more money? The regressor. He made almost twice as much money as the person that pressed. Because the person that pressed, when he 7s out, he lost a lot of his money. Yep. The regressing person had all his money. He went from 30 to 24 to 18 to 12. He only had $6 on the table on that 5th hit.
So you regress after the 24 also if you can?
Oh yeah, I'll go down to 18.
So every hit you go
Until
down.
I see it's really strong. Because here's the thing, it's not how much money you win, it's how little you lose.
Right.
Protect your bankroll. Look for a day's pay. There's 3 types of players in the casino. There's bulls that are always looking for the big holy grail roll. Okay? It doesn't happen. All right? They're always press. They're out. Bears. I always start as a bear. I want some profits in my chip rack, and I'm going to chart the table. And the 3rd type of player are pigs. And pigs always get slaughtered. Now, there's more pigs in the casino in Las Vegas than there are in the slaughterhouses in Kansas City and Chicago. Everybody's a pig. And if you're going to be a pig, find a different location. Don't play. Remember, craps is a game, guys. It's just like checkers, chess, Monopoly, Yahtzee, football, baseball. Sometimes you win the game, sometimes you lose the game. It's not a profession and it's not a career. It's a game that you got a 50-50 chance of winning, which is better than most games, because you can't go to the blackjack table and say, I want to bet with the dealer. You can only bet on yourself. With craps, you can bet either do or don't. Now, we know that 80 to 90% of the players are pass line players, and it's because they haven't been trained properly how to play on the don't. And most of them don't want to admit it. That's why John wrote a lot of information on the don't. I wrote a chapter. There's an old saying in the business: all right bettors die broke. If you don't know how to learn and utilize the don't side of the table and use it to your advantage, you're not gonna be in the game that long. Because it takes 1 out of 12 to 1 out of 15 games to have a real hot roll. And by that I mean 12, 13, 15 rolls. Right? The average game lasts 4 to 6 rolls. That's just the math. Okay?
You can always come off the don't.
Yeah, and that's
or you can
it's not
place
a
the number,
contract,
whatever,
so you
yeah.
can always come. But why come off it unless you see the tables really getting hot? Because once you're on the don't, the odds are in your favor, especially if you hedge it. Let's say you had $50 on the 5, okay? You could place it for 30 or 35. Now you're in a position where you can either win, but you can't lose. You're going to win a little, but you're not going to lose. Now you have to have those bets working on the come out too, because when they come out, the place bets don't work. People say, how come you don't lay bets? The only time I'll lay, and I know you're going to not agree with this, if I'm in a real strong don't table, and sometimes we shoot from the don't when there's nobody at the table, I'll lay the 6 and 8. And people say, well, Garrison, why don't you lay the 4 and 10? Here's the answer. I'm laying 20 to win 10 on the 4 and 10. My return on investment is 50%. I'm laying 6 to win 5 on the 6 and 8. My return on investment is 88%. So I'd rather go for a higher return on investment as opposed to laying the outside numbers where I'm only going to win 50%. So I do lay the 6 and 8 occasionally. I did a thing in the book called the Come Out Superset where you can lay the 5 and 9 because there's a dice set. There's a dice set in the book where you can set the dice and you can't roll 5s and 9s. It's impossible if you're on dice sets because you're utilizing the 4 and the 3. So you can't roll a 3 and a 2 and you can't roll the 5 and the 4. And I use that occasionally. But that's
The thing
a little
is,
more
on the
advanced.
lay bets, and I think it's a good point. People are scared to lay the 6 and the 8 because it's the 6 and the 8 and they roll so often. You got to remember, when over the course of time, and time being the enemy, you will lose the 4 and 10 the right number of times. You'll lose those bets 3 out of 36 times. You're going to lose the 6 and 8 bets 5 out of 36 times, but for less money and more money, at the end, you lose the same amount of money. You follow me? You're going to lose the 4 3 times for $50. You'll lose the 6 5 times for $30. You're upside down about the same money, right? But you're putting less money out there to do it. And and if you're targeting a 7, that can be an advantage play. And David will tell you. David, one of his yeah, he did. One of David's stories about one of his players that he wins most of the time is a guy who lays the 6 and 8 in the comebacks. That's his play. Lay the 6 and 8, place 6 and 8. Lay the 6 and 8, place the 6 and 8. Now he just goes back and forth, and he hammers the come out 7s. If it's a 6 or 8 as a point, he slides it up. The other one picks it up, and he makes his grind every day.
Yeah, that's called grinding.
It's a way to play. I mean,
So you're not doing the whole wall.
I have done the back wall lay, and I've done it because you go out there for $200 back wall lay. The worst case, you lose $40 on a 4 or 10. But you slide it all forward, one hit, you recover that loss, but you're going for the come out 7. The back wall lay is designed to win you $125 on a come out 7. If you get whacked on a 5, you bring all the bets forward, you take one hit, it recovers the $30 you lost, you turn all your shit off, and you do it again. And you're looking for the 125, the 125, the 125. And that works.
What you were saying earlier, if I laid the back wall for $30, I hit an 8, I lose that 30. Everything else that comes down is a $30. Anytime I hit a number, I regress it then 24.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just want to get some money in your chip right now. Let's go back to what John just said. I said there's 6 master sets, right? Because there's only 6 sides to a dice. You can only put 1 out of 6 numbers together. I've heard these myths about there's 2, 3, 4, 576 sets. It's mathematically impossible to have a set of dice with only 6 sides having 300, 400, 570. You can't do it. They count, and they say every time you turn the die, one click, it's a new set. No, it's
Well,
not.
it's like
You're still
what they
using-
say is it's like the 4-2 is a set, right? That's a set. That's a set. That's a set. So it's
Yeah,
4-4-2s.
But you,
8-4-2s.
but you still have the same inside access
Yeah.
numbers. The key to this is inside access numbers. But anyways, there's a set in the book, and I developed a dice setting strategy card. I know guys have put it right in their rack. It's just kind of a cheat sheet. I'm all about the KISS method. Keep it simple. Say you're laying it. You could have 4 ways to win on the 7. Only one way to roll a 4, 6, 8, and 10. And all those, by the way, are hard way bets, because the only way you can roll a 4, 6, 8, and 10 with this particular set is by the hard way. There's no easy ways to roll it. So you hedge it with the hard way. And zero ways to roll a 5 and a 9. So the odds are 4-1 for the 4, 6, 8, and 10, but you hedged it, and 4-0 for the 5 and 9. Those are the best odds you're ever going to get at the table. And very few people know this set, but I put it right in here, and I made it real simple for people. So sometimes I'll do that. You know, I'll set the, I'll have the 7. I'm coming out. I may have a couple lay bets. I've got my hard ways working. I got the odds in my favor. It's strictly numbers. Now, does it work every time? No, but you have to put your money on the parts of the table that will give you the best return on investment. That's why when he said crapless craps, I never play crapless craps. Why do I want to win $70 when I roll the number twice when I can go to a crapless craps table or a repeater table and win 400 by rolling the same number twice? I don't understand it.
I love the repeater bet. That's like I hunt those tables down. That's my favorite side bet. So I want to go back, rewind to the. How are we doing on time? Are we okay on time? Any other announcements to make?
Yes.
More? Let's hear it. Be loud. Loud and proud. No shoes Ken.
$100
From Canada. No shoes from Canada, baby. All right. Thanks, Ken.
And there's also a couple questions in chat, so after you get back to where you're
Sure thing.
I'll ask some questions.
So we've talked a lot about the books. I have a good question for you, but I want to make sure we highlight this. You've donated this book, which is the John Patrick, the Brown book, and it's not just any book. Signed by John. Signed by
Autographed
John.
books are always worth more.
Worth more. Well, the book itself is.
Oh,
it's one of the Bibles
gotta
of
have
craps.
that.
You got to have this in the
And
collection.
here's the thing: these are out of print. You can't get them anywhere.
Yeah.
The ones you get on Amazon are cut down. All right, they're published by Lyle Stewart. This is the book that John actually published himself, and he sends them to us autographed. So we have this book, and we have the 600-page advanced book. They're all on John's new website, platinumcraps.com. You can go there, check it out. And then I gave you a signed
the
copy of
platinum.
that.
This is amazing. That's an amazing donation. I thank you for that. And this, again, these are treasures. What I love about, and we talked earlier about Scarney on Dice, and I got Grafstein's book and John's book and your book. The modern books are boring.
Are what?
Boring. Modern books are boring. They're just like, blah,
It's
blah,
all
blah.
this math about lower house percentage.
I don't
and all
mind.
this.
I don't mind the math, but what I love about reading John's book is he talks to you like he's sitting to you.
Yeah, like he's-
it's
right.
literally he's like hey dumbass, you are. Yeah, I love reading that because it feels like he's talking to me, and I can hear his voice in the book, and I can hear your voice in your book.
Well, John and I have the same type of sense of humor. It's a little
Yeah,
sarcastic, but we want to get your
But
attention.
It's just a great read. There's great reads, and the education's there. So we talked a minute ago. We were talking about Peter Presser, right? Who goes to the ceiling.
Right.
We're talking to David Ersley, who's like the only way to win big money is to go to the ceiling. We had an opportunity. One of our friends rolled a 51 roller. Where was that station? It doesn't matter where it was. And we logged all the rolls, and on my show every day for 2 weeks, I said, let's play as though you were at the table as a same better. And I ran the whole 51 rolls the same better. And then the whole 51 rolls press 1 unit. The whole 51 rolls power press. And the shocking thing was, and you'll be shocked when you hear this, the come better with max odds was second place.
Well,
Believe it or
what were
not.
the odds for the
and
table?
And the reason why I did,
What were
I
the
did
odds for the
3, 4,
table?
5.
3, 4, 5.
Yeah. And the way I did it, and the way I evaluated it was this. And I was actually shocked enough that I changed something. Because as you can imagine, the guy that does the half press, he made the most money. or second most money. And the thing was, I think he made $3,000 on I forget the number, 3,500, whatever it was. But he left $2,700 on the table, right? He pocketed $3K, left $2,700. The same bettor left $1,000, made $1,000. The come bet with max odds guy made like $2,900 and left $600 on the table because he has 3 bets going. 3 flats, max odds, that was it. That's the worst he could ever lose, but he kept making money on those repeaters. It was fascinating to me. So I went and did 20 straight days of come bet, pass line, max odds, just to see if that's real. I about wanted to blow my brains out. I was so bored. Remember, I was swearing every day. I hated it.
I can't
You
leave.
made money,
I can't leave your event without talking about the
it's,
comeback.
it's on the tee for you to go hit a home
You're
run.
setting it up for me. I gotta talk about it. I wrote a whole chapter called "Come All Ye Faithful, Place My Bet at the Table," and I did the chart for the 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10 on your return on investment. And I made it real simple. Let's just say the point's 5. I'm going to make this so we can use $5 increments. The point's 5. The pass line bettor has $10 on the pass line and $10 odds. All right? Let's say he wins. And then I'm going to ask you a question on why do you think one gets higher than the other. He wins $10 on the pass line, right? And what does he win on his odds? 15, 3-2, right? He took odds with no house advantage, but he only got even money here. So he bet 20 to win 25. Well, I always teach with a calculator because the numbers don't lie. Doesn't matter who's teaching you. It's not a popularity contest. It's an information contest. So if you take 20 into 25, that's 125% return on investment. Basic math. The person next to him, we placed it. We're getting 7 for 5, 7 for 5, 7 for 5, 7 for 5. What's 4 times 7? 28. You take 28 into 20, that's a return of 140%. So we bet 20, he bet 20. He wins 125% at 0.8 house edge. Oh, I'm getting the lowest house edge I can. The place bettor is placing it for 20 at a high 4% house edge. He's winning $28 at 140%. It boggles people's minds. They don't understand it. And I say to them, it's not house edge. Now, here's the pop quiz. Do you know why the pass line and come bettor at 0.8% got a lower return on investment than the place bettor? Anyone? Bueller? I'll tell you why. Here's the answer. The pass line and come bettor is making 2 bets. It's a 2-part bet. You only get even money on the pass line, even though the odds are 3-2. Yes, you get 3-2 odds on the back odds, but you have to work out the math for the whole bet, not just the odds. Yeah, and because this pays even money, it lowers your return on investment. Where the place bettor is getting full place odds on every unit. And I did it from 1 times odds to 100 times odds. That's why most tables are 3, 4, 5 times odds. Now South Point and the cruise ships only allow 2 times odds. That's the biggest sucker bet on the table, 2 times odds. So, and then the people say, well, if I bet 10, 20, 100 times odds, I get more. That's true. But you have to have the bankroll. First of all, you have to find a table that's going to allow 10 to 100 times odds. There's very few of them out there. Then you have to have the bankroll and the nerve, or the Italians say the cojones, to lay that kind of money down. Be honest with yourself. Anybody here? When you go bet a pass line bet, how many odds do you take? Single, double, triple, quadruple?
Most folks taking single
Yeah,
double.
how many guys are taking 100 times odds? I talked to a couple pit bosses. I said, how many people take 100 times odds? He says, 1 out of maybe a couple hundred. But it's a good hook.
It's a good hook.
They advertise, come in for 100 times odds. They buy in for $300, $400, $500. You don't have the bankroll. You'd have to put $10 down, and 100 times odds, you're going to put $1,000 down. Very few players have that kind of budget. So you have to play within your bankroll. Okay. Most of my students buy in for $200, $300, maybe $400 or $500. That's it. You know, they're looking to get a day's pay. So there's all these, you know, all these mathematicians that tell you this information.
It's interesting to me, the compound nature of that bet. Like this, the pass line bet with the puck off, that's a dominant bet, right? You're going to win that bet a lot. So I think
You're going to win this 22%.
exactly, which is a power place to be. So you're going to lose it on the 5 or
You got
9.
78% chance you're not going to win.
True.
You only got
But that accounts
22% of 22%.
Right.
Less than 1 in 4.
It wins enough, right? So again, not to be house edgy, but this wins enough on its own to be a better house edge than the 6 or 8 on their own as a place bet.
Well,
because of the dominance of the come out 7 and 11. That's a big factor.
Well, you've got 8
And that's
ways.
why it
You've got
works,
8
right?
ways to win with the 7-11.
Yep.
But how many ways can you lose?
4.
2, 3, 12.
Yep.
4 ways to lose. Now you're down to +4. To me, that's a terrible bet. I'm going to bypass the pass line bet. I'm going to wait for the game to start. I'm going to place the number and get full place bets versus my even money bet. I can control those bets. Remember, once the pass line or come bet goes into effect, you can't.
You're stuck with it.
You can't take the bet off. It's a contract bet. I've got control on every one of my bets. Every one. I can come down. I can regress. Then I'm going to come through the don't come. I'm going to hedge my bets.
You got a question, Jay?
On your regression, how do the dealers feel? You're going from, 30 to now it's swapping out for 2 colors.
That's their job.
That's what I wanted to hear.
That's because we heard from a dealer yesterday going, oh God, we hate changing
I'll
colors.
tell them right up front
So
sometimes.
funny.
Listen, as soon as that hit, regress it 2 units. So they know it's the way I'm playing. As soon as I hit, regress it. Then I may regress from 24 to 18, from 18 to 12. I don't care if the shooter 7's out. I got all my profit in my chip rack. Now, if he really gets hot, when I'll go back up, I'll go to maybe 48 or 60, but then I'll regress it almost to half. See, here's the thing. I'm not looking to make a killing at the table. It's not my game. I'm looking for a ROI, return on investment. A smart player is looking for 10, 20, 30% return on investment. All right? Remember, the banks pay you 1% a year. So if you take one of those black chips, give me a black chip, and give me a white chip. If you go to your bank, put $100 in the bank. In 1 year, they pay you $1. You had to wait 12 months to get $1. That's what they pay you. I'm looking to win 10, 20, 30%. Now, if it's a hot table, yeah, I'm going to go up. But I'm a bear. I'm looking to get more money in my back rack and less money in my front rack. I'm only having 15 to 20% of my money on the table because it takes 1 out of 10 games. So if you have 10% of your money on the table, hopefully you're going to hit 1 good game out of those 10 games. And remember,
That's
90% of the long rolls are by random rollers.
That's
And I wrote the book on dice setting, I think one of the best. But I know the math in these random rollers. Why? We talked about it earlier, timing. You know, it's all about timing.
We've got some chat questions for you. So Chris,
questions?
want to yell them out here?
All right, so Skill asked that Garrison, you and John Patrick's trend seems a little bit different than what some people, I guess, classify as a trend versus variance. Would you be able to comment on what you define as a trend and what's variance?
Well, a trend is all right. A trend is basically watching for certain numbers. If you see say you see a certain number roll within 5 rolls, it's like a 6 or an 8. We're going to get on it right away. They're called cluster numbers or signature numbers. All right, and that number is going to roll during that particular game. You know, they say you're going to get so many 6s and so many 8s, blah, blah, blah. We all know the 36 combinations, but that's over 10,000 rolls, okay? They say you're going to roll one 7 every 6 rolls. Well, I did a whole chapter on it. I rolled 5 7s in a row. Of course, I was dice setting. I had a 500% return on investment. 5 7s, 5 rolls. By the way, what's my SRR? I had 5 7s and 5 rolls. What's my SRR? 1. My SRR was 1, but I had a 500%. I don't care what my SRR is. To me, that's another inflated figure. I'm looking for return on investment. If I have a 500% return on my investment and my SRR is 1, I'm a happy camper. So to answer that gentleman's questions, you may see a shooter roll 5 or 6 sixes in that game with no 8s. How come it didn't roll 6-8, 6-8, 6-8 according to Hoyle? Because you're there for such a short period of time, anything can happen. It's like being on a Mickey Mouse Club on Wednesday. You know what Wednesday was? Anything can happen day. So anything can happen in that short period of time. Now, we may leave the table and some guy rolls, the next shooter rolls 5 or 6 8s with no 6s. It goes back and forth.
Right.
Bet the numbers that are being shown. I only tell my students, bet field numbers when field numbers are being rolled. I was betting 6s and 8s one time, playing according to Hoyle. I rolled 12 field numbers in a row. And I wasn't even trying for field numbers. But after the third field number, what did I do? I got on the field because I saw the trend of field numbers being rolled. And I'm still setting the dice for 6s and 8s. But they're going 3, 11, 12, whatever.
We had a big debate about this in our community for a while there, about what causes a trend, right? Like a random, if he throws 6s, that doesn't mean he's going to throw a 6.
No,
right? That's not where the trend is. But you're right. What you're saying is the table it's going to cycle through, and these clusters of outcomes is the word I prefer to use, because things happen in groups for whatever reason.
Yeah,
the laws of nature just kind of collide, and you get a bunch of field numbers in a row that you shouldn't normally see. But because one came, doesn't mean it's coming again. It's just you happen to be in a cluster, and you better
you got to take advantage of what the energy
into the warm
is.
pool, right?
You have to take advantage of what the energy is at the table and what the numbers are rolling. Okay.
Yep.
And I know there's guys that write down numbers at the table. Now they have them on the electronic craps and bubble craps. You can see them. But at a real table, they don't like you writing down the numbers. It's called number tracking, right? And a friend of mine has a whole thing on number tracking. But you're going to see certain numbers repeat themselves during that cycle. Now you take over 10,000 rolls, you're going to get X amount of 6s and X amount of 2s and 12s. But you're at the table for what, 100, 200 rolls? Maybe? 100 rolls into 10,000 is 0.01%. 0.01%. Anything can happen in that short roll. Remember, the short game belongs to the player, the long game belongs to the casino.
That's a great quote. Do you have another question out there in chat, Chris?
All right, so another question was related to when you were talking about the dice sets and stuff. That's for dice setters and not random rollers, correct? Okay. That was just clarification.
Do you hold on? But let's follow up there, because I have seen people, a rhythm roller, who's not got mechanics and all the things, but they can still set the dice and throw the dice nice and carefully. Does that, in your mind, have any bearing in reality at all, or are they is that a superstition?
I think it's just luck. But a friend of mine, Howard Rock and Roller, has a grip, and he's put it on YouTube, so I don't think he'll mind me saying it, because I don't like to talk about other people's, because Howard teaches, but Howard and I are good friends. He does what he calls dice magic. And what he's doing is he's setting the dice for 7s. All 7s. 7 on the inside, 7 on the outside, 7s all the way around. And what he'll do is he'll throw the dice down to the back wall, knowing that they're going to twist and turn. So he's hoping that the 7 doesn't roll.
Disappears, right?
Yeah, but he's setting the dice for 7s. With dice setting, here's the secret that most players don't know. When you do dice setting the way we explain it, the power toss, the way we have it in the book, there's 3 ways for the 6, 3 ways for the 8, 2 ways for the 4, 5, 9, and 10, and 2 ways for the 7. That's it. You can show me any set you want out of your 4, 5, 700 sets. It's all going to be the inside. So you got 3 ways for the 6 and 8, 2 ways for the 4, 5, 9, and 10, 2 ways for the 7. So the odds go from 6 to 5 on the 6 and the 8 random to 3 to 2 in your favor when you are on access. Now the don't side, it gives you 4 ways for the 7, or win in your case, only one way for the 4, 6, 8, and 10, and you can hedge that with a hard way, and 0 ways for the 5 and 9. Those are the best odds you're ever going to get at the table. And I can tell you for a fact, less than 5% of the players know those sets, and they never use them. Because they go, oh, the don't side, you're ruining my game. Well, yell at the dealer next time. Gee, you're on the don't side, you're ruining my game. They'll laugh in your face.
I got a question on that note. So I asked Beau this yesterday too. If you're shooting for the don't, right, which, fine. The problem with it, the big problem with it is you got to go in the morning when there's nobody else there, because if you're shooting for the don't, you're shortening your roll, and you got to wait an hour and a half to get the dice back again.
Well,
so
yeah.
your opportunity there is gone. Do you go in the morning when there's like less people?
Yeah.
With a small group and like.
Or if I'm with my guys, I'll go to a table. Say the low limit tables are crowded. We'll go over to the higher limit table. Okay. Now most of our guys aren't betting the pass line, so we'll bet the high limit table. We'll take a couple don't come bets. Now we're setting the dice for the 7, putting the odds in our favor. We 7 out, oh gee, we win. Sometimes the guys will say, pass the dice, I can get them right back. Or the next guy who knows the 7 out says he'll get the dice. And I mean, like I said, we were playing this one game with me and this Oriental gentleman. We played 9 games. We won 8 out of 9 on the don't side. 88% win factor. You try winning 8 out of 9 on the do side. It's pretty difficult.
It's pretty damn hard.
But here's the thing. Even if the dice go off access, you got 6 ways to roll a 7 random.
Yeah,
you have put the odds. You are booking the house. You become the booker. They become the bookie. And they don't like to see a lot of don't players. And I know for a fact they don't like to see a lot of don't come bets. And especially when they're hedged. Now it's totally legal. They can't do anything about it. But that's just not the way players play. You know. I mean, one of the big things we teach in class, and I specifically, John wrote a bunch of it, is all right bettors die broke. You've got to learn how to play on both sides of the table.
We have a good friend who calls the box. What does he call it, Chris? The elephant graveyard, where all the great beasts go to die. That's just
You know.
what else you got there for us? Any new donations come in? Who wants to get shouted out?
Yeah, I'll check that in 1 second. I can have this question queued up. So Silver Fox asks, do you change your dice set or tweak your throw to get different results that you're looking for?
Absolutely. As soon as I'll come out with the all 7 set, or I have a super set that gives me all the 7s and all the horn numbers. That's great for the ATS shooter, by the way. Then as soon as my point's made, if it's a 6 and 8, I set my dice for the 6 and 8s. There's a set that has the 5s and 9s on every side. You can get 5s and 9s on every side. Then there's a set that has the 4s and 10s. Remember, 3 ways for the 6 and 8, 2 ways for the 4, 5, 9, and 10, and 2 ways for the 7. And there's only 4 sets for the do shooter. That's it. 4. Period. The come out set, and then there's 3 other sets, and I put them all in the book. On the don't side, I'm setting the dice for 4, 5, 9, and 10. Those are the numbers I want from the don't side. I'll take a couple DC bets, and then I'm setting the dice for the 7 out set. 4 ways to roll a 7, win. Only 1 way for the 4, 6, 8, and 10. I hedge it with the hard way, and 0 for the 5s and 9s. You can't beat the numbers. I mean, it's you just can't beat them.
That's the end of the question.
And new donations? Who's
Last donation was No Shoes Camp.
Oh, somebody's got to follow.
Someone's got to follow.
And I want to know in chat, let's stay in chat, if you have put a bid in on the book. Again, one of the Bibles of Craps right here, signed by John.
Yeah, that's on. I
Signed
don't
by
think
John.
this one's on your.
No, this is, yeah.
But you can throw that as a bonus, or
Yeah.
you can put them together, however you want to do
I
it.
think we'll put them together. Let's make it a super.
You could do a 2-for-1 package.
Yeah.
If they bid for this, they get that as a bonus.
That's perfect.
And I'll tell you what, I'm going to give you a free dice setting strategy card.
Nice.
So you can actually, I mean, my little niece is 11 years old. She can set the dice for any number you want in under 5 seconds. Why? She can count to 6. That's all you have to do is be able to count to 6.
You know who can't count to 6? Apparently me. Right? Yesterday I had a hard time doing some basic math, but
John, what's on the jump drive?
This is all the John Patrick videos.
Those are all the classes. We do beginning, intermediate, advanced, super. I brought a couple just for
This is the Bible right here.
And then I put my dice setting class on there.
I actually went to Amazon. I bought the Amazon, because you can buy them on Amazon, but only like 3 of them. They're like
that
lost.
has all 5.
Yeah, they're
all 5
lost. They're
classes.
lost to science, right? So this is a piece of gold right here, for sure. If you haven't seen John Patrick's old videos, they're fantastic.
I have all his classes on.
I mean, they're
a friend
just-
of mine gave them to me on VHF. We switched them over to flash drive.
I mean, they're just. It's for one thing, if you're a historian at all. And
Which I
you,
am.
by the way, you are a historian. And Dice Dr. Dan, this guy in the corner here with the lab coat on, he's a historian. He's got chips from casinos that never opened. He's a huge collector. You got a huge book collection. Just watching the videos for the lore of watching John teach in his prime is great. And the material stands.
Now,
It
it's-
stands. I mean, we actually were teaching the 31 on my channel about a month ago, and it took off, and a bunch of guys did it. That thing still holds. The 31 in roulette is still a great strategy. It's like, man, you forget about these things after a while, and you go back and you watch. You go, God, I remember being 18 and watching that video and trying that out and going,
Well, John and I did a class. We did a show on YouTube. It's called the 10 Top Myths, MYTHS on craps.
Yep.
And I took all these myths that were in books, and we just broke it down and showed you mathematically why a lot of them didn't work. I was also on a show on Talking Craps. I think David Carlton.
yeah, Dave Carlton.
David Carlton.
Dave Carlton.
And one of the gentlemen wrote in and he said, well, Garrison, why did you write a book on craps? There's a million books out there. And it was a real easy question. I said, I just got tired of spending my money reading all this information that just wasn't mathematically correct. They would take it to a certain level. They'd say, well, if you make this bet and you take odds, you're getting a 0.1 house edge. You're getting the lowest house edge. But they never took it to the next level and showed you what your return on investment was. Remember, this bet pays even money, 3 for 2, 125% return on investment. This bet pays 140%. And I said, why the books don't put this in boggles my mind. Because I don't care what my house edge is. We have a saying in class, all this house edge is crap, with a capital C. It doesn't mean anything. Because you can't take house edge to the cashier's gauge. You take chips. So I sat down and mathematically worked it out from 1 times odds to 100 times odds for every number on the place bets. Now, if you're some tables will let you buy the 5 and 9. Not in Vegas, but down south they do. And if for anybody's watching and they play video craps or electronic craps or bubble craps, here's your rule. You buy the 4, 5, 9, and 10, and you place the 6 and 8. Because those machines only take the house vig, the 5% off a winning bet.
Right.
There is no house vig on a losing bet, and they don't take the 5% up front on a losing bet. So you buy the 4, 5, 9, and 10 on those electronic
Now,
games.
somebody said, Harris? Who's doing the auto buys here now on the 5 and 9? Is it Harris? Somebody played somewhere on.
Well, they do it down south.
No, here they did. Somebody was.
They're doing an auto buy here?
Auto buy 5 and 9 somewhere here that we're
Without
like,
paying the
whoa.
5% up
Yeah,
front?
yeah.
All right, they do that in Tunica, they do that down in Mississippi,
Yeah.
they do that.
Somewhere in
you know.
town they're doing it now.
In Vegas, you have to ask them. I mean, I ask them. I get the $30. I say, can I buy the 5 and 9?
Yeah.
A lot of dealers don't even understand the math, so they don't want you to do it because it confuses
Oh God, the
them.
presses are all
So-
different. Yeah,
so I
it's-
tell them it's 45 minus $1, give me 44. I do the math for them. But a lot of times they don't even want to do it because they don't want more math in there. But it's a better value because the return on investment here was 140%. If you buy it, it's 142%. Trust me.
Nice.
So you get a little extra return on investment. And to me, it's always return on investment. I don't care about house edge.
What you got, Chris?
There's a follow-up question to the dice setting question.
Okay.
So if your dice sets, they work, right? When you keep them on axis, we all understand that. What do you do, or how do you adjust if your dice aren't staying on axis?
Well, here's your thing. Grip and throw is like buying a pair of shoes. You have to do what's comfortable for you. All right? I would say finesse. Lighter is better. I just want to get them to the wall. It's to the wall, not through the wall. So I also want to square. I want my fingers to be square. I do a grip that a lot of people. This was in Yuri's book. He did a book on dice setting. Okay, it's called the lock grip. Now I used to be a drummer, so I take my 2 fingers in the front, then I put 2 fingers in the back with the thumb.
Wow.
So when the dice go out, it's like a grip, a lock, and they actually fly out.
I want to try that.
Gary, can you show that a little closer to the camera so they can
Yeah, it's called the lock grip.
How's he doing that?
No one's done that one yet, so that's why
You take 2 fingers in the front, then you have the 2 fingers in the back with your thumb. So you're actually your dice are actually like a vice, and when they go out of your fingers, they have a tendency to stay together. Okay.
You got fat sausage fingers. That doesn't work very good.
Yeah, you have to try it now. I'm ambidextrous, so sometimes I'm basically right-handed, but I can do it left-handed too. But I'm basically right-handed. Now remember, I don't know if you were here when COVID was here. When they had COVID, they actually had 2 colors of dice. So if they gave you if they gave you the red dice, okay, and you picked up the red dice, but then you threw out the green dice, they'd get really upset. So then you'd have to pick up the green dice and then throw the red dice back in, and that's how they want you to play the game. There's an old story. I know everyone was talking stories. There used to be a grip called the lock grip. They used to do it for the slide. There was a guy downtown. He was playing, and he was only trying to bring in 1 die. He wasn't trying to bring in 2. Okay, because he had the 6s and 1s weighted, so you get more 6s and 1s. He was hopping the high-low. All right. The dice came out, and they came out with 3 6s. All 3 dice came out. He looked at the dealers and said, "Gentlemen, my point's hard 18." They said, "Can we talk to you in the back a little bit?" Now this is old school, back when the boys ran it. It was an old school. But they only want 2 dice coming out, not 3. So be careful. That's why they have mirrors here, so they can see what's on the inside of your dice. But basically, you just want to have the same numbers come out when you roll the dice.
No wonder everybody looks at me when I throw the dice.
That's actually his grip. That's pretty funny. Yeah.
All right, before we end this segment, I just want to give 2 couple shout outs. Brian Flegel donated $50.
Yeah, baby. All right.
And cousin of Hermes donated $20.
Nice. Thank you.
Which brings us to $554 in the first hour or so.
Wow, that's awesome.
So,
That's incredible. Chatters, thank you very much. While you're donating, think about the books, guys. Again, Pieces of
that's a nice
History.
package.
Pieces of History here, donated by Mr. Garrison.
I want to thank John and everybody
being
for
here.
putting on this great event. If anybody wants the actual classes, which I know he has back on DVD or VHS, just go to platinumcraps.com. There's a lot of things there. You can get John's books, whatever. We're there to answer questions, and I'll be here for about another hour or so.
That's awesome.
I want to thank everybody, and hopefully you learn a few things. And remember, house edge is not what you're playing for. It's return on investment.
By the way, how's John doing? How's he doing?
I just talked to him a couple of weeks ago. He has somebody that stays with him. He's 91 years old.
I know it.
But he's still sharp as a whip. I mean, when you hear him on the show, you'd think he's like 45 years old. Right? His mind is sharp. He's just slowing down physically.
Sure.
We may do another show right around Christmas. We're doing a cruise in February. Michael and his crew, so we will be doing a show on that. But I love the guy. I mean, he's a little edgy.
I love him. You tell him, he doesn't know who I am, of course, but I've been 40 years a fan of his. I want to thank him for his service for me.
Well, his email's in the back of the. He always likes to hear from people.
I will
email him. Say, hey, I met with Garrison. I read your books. He just loves to hear from people. Sometimes he'll email you back.
I will. There's some people in your life that your life kind of takes a turn because they fell into it somehow. And he's one of those guys. I never met him personally, but I hear him in my head all the time.
He's the Warren Buffett of gambling, and I'm so happy that he wrote the foreword for the book. And he put 2 chapters in there about his life, his career, stuff that's never been published.
The stories.
They're my favorite chapters in the book.
I mean, I'm telling you.
So you want to be a gambler?
That's right.
I think it should be made into a movie.
No kidding.
I've got a movie in my head. We'll see what happens.
All right. Well, thank you very much.
All right, guys. Enjoy. Have a great
We'll
time
see you
in
in
Vegas.
Vegas.
Thank you.
For America's servicemen and women returning from combat, the war is only starting. The magnitude of incomprehensible pain from vivid images of loss and grief will never go away. Thoughts and questions constantly battle for attention, hour by hour and minute by minute. Over 283,000 vets have suffered traumatic brain injuries since 2000, and it's no secret that an attempt to silence the past will end the lives of over 8,000 vets this year alone. The devastating effects of trauma can seem impossible to combat in the aftermath of service. But when all hope seems lost, there is a highly trained companion standing ready by their side, a faithful friend in the journey of life. These are the bold and dedicated service dogs of veterans moving forward. These constant companions provide dedicated support 24/7 to a disabled vet in accordance with the Americans with Disabilities Act. Trained to spot signs of emotional or physical trouble, they are always there for vets like D'Angelo.
Jug, has been, my life has done a 180.
While serving, he was a bodyguard for U.S. servicemen and women. And today, Jug has his back.
He knows if I'm off, he'll go grab the bag is what the command is, and he'll go grab my meds. If I'm having a night terror, he turns the lights on, can pull the covers off. So, Jug has made life livable again. I would not have been able to accomplish any of the things. Graduating with my undergrad from Shenandoah, completing my master's this December, being the SGA president, being able to just interact with people. He's been a complete blessing, to say the least.
Jim is a strong man in the long process of healing. Today, he has high hopes for his new friend, Zamp.
Come on, Doc, let me show you Zam. He's here waiting on you.
Hey, Zam. Hey, buddy. It's wonderful. He's everybody that knows me has recommended Veterans Moving Forward to me about a year ago. And I made the application and went through the process. And it's just going to open all kinds of doors for me. I have anxiety and depression. And I've even attempted suicide 3 times. Lap, lap, lap. Good boy, good boy, good boy, good boy.
Service dogs like Zamp are highly aware of the needs that vets like Jim require. Expertly trained by VMF to perform specific tasks, these 4-legged heroes assist with the operation of light switches, medications, and mobility, sensing medical alerts and emotional intervention. Every step of the way, from young pups to personal guardians, it takes hundreds of hours of care just to bring healing to a single vet. We need your support right now to continue the transformational work in the lives of vets like D'Angelo and Jim. You can help by sponsoring a service dog and a veteran today by making a donation. Would you give generously to support us during the COVID pandemic and into 2021? Every dollar you give and every hour you serve makes it possible that one more battle-weary veteran will get a new leash on life. Learn more today at www.vetsfwd.org.
All right, we're back. We're back with the Holy Roller.
Hey, what's up?
How you doing, man? Good to see you.
Yeah, good to see you
right?
and everybody. Thanks for watching and thanks for being here in person, everyone.
So before we start, we have another announcement.
Yeah, we got another $20 donation for Bougador. Hope I'm saying that
All
right.
right. Thank you.
Thank you, 574. We gotta beat that last hour, so we need more coming in.
There we go. Preach it. All right.
Oh, just real quick.
Yeah.
For all those of you who are trying to bid on the Sombrero special, it's fixed. Make sure you get out, start donating. Toothpick Ted, everybody that was saying that, get out there. I want to see that at 100 already. Let's go.
Go. Get on it. All right, here we go. Speaking of things to bid on, my friend Brian here, the cruise master, we're going to talk about cruising and craps, and it's a special difference than regular craps. Like the game is the same, right? But your goal, like I go to the casino looking to win my percentage. Some guys go, David's going looking to win $45,000. Right? Garrison and Beau are looking for their daily paychecks. You're going to keep cruising. Your goal is different, and that changes the whole landscape of it, right? Tell us about A, cruising craps, and B, first start out with what do you put up for auction here today?
Yeah, so for auction, we have a 4-night balcony cruise out of Miami. It's going to the Bahamas. It is about a $1,500 value. It's a cruise for two, all right? These raffle tickets are $100, by the way.
That's right, $100.
And yes, you have to there's gonna be some cost getting to Miami. Get to Miami and get back to your house on you. However, we wanted to do something special with that $1,500 value and bring it up to a $2,500 value by adding a $1,000 into an onboard credit for that raffle. So it doesn't say it on the thing, but there's $1,000 that's going to be added, because this is the thing. You get to the cruise, right? You know, there's all kinds of shows, there's all kinds of food, there's all kinds of stuff to do, and you're like, well, I don't really have any money to play. You're gonna need money to play so that you can get another free cruise. So that's why we're adding this in for that, because I know there'll be a cost to get there, but I just at least wanted to put this up. So,
all right, that's awesome.
That's I've taken people before, and they've been like, okay, I'm ready to win a free cruise. I'm like, okay, how much you got for the casino? They're like, oh,
right. So this is not like I joked with you before. It's not a timeshare. You're not bullshitting anybody. You're going to the boat with you and your wife. They're in their own room. They're not with your room.
Right.
Clearly.
Right.
And it's not a class, but they're going to play with you.
Yep.
And the idea is to teach them your kind of secret way, or the secrets of earning enough points on the ship while you're there to be able to fund future travel.
Yeah.
And other things too, right?
Well, yeah, and I wouldn't say it's a secret. I mean, the
secret's the wrong word. It sounds like
right.
Shady, right? It's just your system, right?
And that's why, and everything I'm going to be talking about today specifically is Royal Caribbean. Royal Caribbean for me has been the best. I've been on other cruise lines, but Royal Caribbean has been the best because their system or their comp program was very easy to understand, and it was easy for me to figure out. And so all I'm doing is sharing that knowledge. So it's it's not something, I'm not doing anything like trying to cheat the system. It is a system, and you just work the system.
Right. Well, it's there to be worked, right?
Yeah.
And I think it's interesting because in the old days, Garrison was talking about the old Vegas days.
Yeah.
It was like you get a little look, go eat some dinner, right?
Right.
Now it's all computerized.
Yeah.
Everything you do has got a value. There's a number to it, and it works in a very specific way.
Yeah.
To help you kind of earn the points. And so, can you talk a little bit about how it works?
Yeah. So, I think before we get started, I'll just tell you how this all came about. Like, how did I stumble upon this?
Yeah.
So I decided to buy a cruise, and these cruises aren't cheap. So I knew it was like $3,000 in, because it was a 7-night cruise, and we did this excursion. If you do an excursion, it's even more. So we did a $600 excursion.
Like pay money, leave the boat, and come back.
Yeah. and the thing is, when we did that, the weather's always permitting, itineraries always change. Well, we couldn't do our excursion, so they said, we're gonna refund you the money. Right? I'm like, oh yeah, put it back on my credit card. They go, no, it's going to be onboard credit. You have to use it or lose it. And I'm like, use it or lose it? That sounds like the casino, right? No. So what happened was we had onboard credit. It was $600. My wife and I split it. I played some games. She played some games. We came back to the room that night, and she's like, I came back with $450, so she won $150. I'm like, that's great. But there was this certificate on the bed that said, congratulations, you have a free cruise for 2. And I'm like, how'd you win this? And she's like, I don't know. I'm like, was it on the screen? Was there a big jackpot, or how'd you win it? She's like, I don't know. And I'm like, okay, give it to me. And I took her down there. We went to talk to the casino host. I'm like, my wife won this. How did she win this? And so they tell me, and I'm like, it's a cruise for 2? Yes. I'm like, she won one. Can I win one? And they're like, oh yeah, let me show you how. Boom. And I said, so if it is a secret, it's only because people didn't ask and people don't know. And so that's why I'm like, okay, let's do it. So I won a free cruise. So we went on that one cruise, and she won a cruise for the next month. We just decided to pick one for the next month. And I won one that we booked for the following month. Then when we went on hers, I won one, she won one again. Then we went on mine, I won one, she won one, I won one, and then before you know it, we have a year's worth of cruises because we paid for one and had a $600.
You live on a boat now?
Well, we go once a month for the content for the channel, so it's Holy Roller.
Yeah.
And if you go to holyroller.com, and it's spelled without the ER, so holyroller.com, you'll be able to see the video that actually is a video about what we're giving away for the auction. Yeah. It talks about the cruise. But you can also subscribe to the channel there because I have all kinds of tips and tricks on this. And so that's basically why we're talking here today. I found out that I can not have to pay full price for a cruise. I want to share this. Now, there are some haters of the channel, by the way, and it's the people that say the first rule about the secret cruise club is you don't talk about the cruise club. And people are like, now everybody knows about this. I hate you. And the thing is, it's not like they're going to do away with it.
Right.
They have a certain amount of cabins that are for the casino and comped. If anything, you have to book quick or they're out. So
right.
You'll have a list of cruises to choose from, and you might say, oh, I want this date. And you'll call and they'll say, sorry, it's not available because it's already booked. So I teach people the one trick is to make sure to book before you leave. Because if you leave the boat, there's bonuses that you lose, that like free play that you get if you book before you leave the boat. But what happens is sometimes they're like, oh, I have 30 days to book. And so they have a certificate with this list of 30 days. Well, everybody that's on cruises for that entire month is getting the same list, or the same week, they're getting the same list. So you wait 30 days, that list that you have to choose from is very small. It's like, okay, what do you have available?
Are you finding your same people every time? Like, because of that, because now you broke the code, right? So people are, they're all mad at you, but they're probably all there too, right?
Yeah, I see a lot of the same people. We meet some great people on the ship. Now, the thing I always say, the difference between on a ship, and, at least Royal Caribbean and in Vegas, is people are on vacation. Now, I know people come to Vegas for vacation, but there's a lot of locals. There's a lot of people bring their paychecks, and I call it like desperate play. There's a lot of desperate play. But, on the cruise, people are having so much fun. They have money there to blow, just like, I'm on a cruise once a year, or whatever. Yeah. But the thing is, it's so much fun. I've met so many awesome people on a cruise. And so, I could talk forever. I know we got a time limit, but I think when it comes to it, the number one thing I would say, because everybody always, this is the first question, and if there was any questions, I'll answer one that I know will be in the chat, because they always say, well, yeah, you won a free cruise, but how much did you lose to win the free cruise, right? And I've seen people, literally, they have like $5,000 max that you could charge to your room per day, 7-night cruise. I've seen people, give me $5,000 every day. And every day they max it out. They're like, does it reset at midnight? Stuff like that. And so they're $35,000 in, and at the end they're like, I want a free cruise. Look at my certificate. It's like, you paid a little bit too much for that cruise. So let me give you this advice. Number one advice I would give when you're playing craps or in the casino on a cruise. Number one advice, don't bring more for your bankroll than what the cruise costs. And if you're going for a balcony room 7 days and that's what you want to win, that's going to be about $4,000. Don't bring more than $4,000. If you lose it all, I say you can't lose if you earn a free cruise, because you pretty much are just prepaying for your next cruise, right? Makes sense, and you get a lot of fun in the casino, a lot of entertainment. So
that's actually great math. I bet, bring enough money to pay for that cruise either way.
Yes,
That's
yes.
okay, cool.
Yeah,
Cool.
and if you're going to go the first time, you're probably going to put out about $4,000. Just bring another $4,000.
Unless you pay $100 for the auction.
Yeah, yeah,
and you get
yep,
to do it for
exactly,
nothing.
yep,
Just
yep.
just putting it out there.
Yeah, yeah. And that's the thing. That's the best way. And we have members with our channel where I see, there's ways that they can know which cruises we're going to be on, so they could just show up and be there with us. And
cool.
and there's other ones where you become a member to the channel, and for $1,000 you'll be able to be on a cruise.
Right.
So you guys are getting that same thing for $100. Somebody's going to get it for $100.
That's pretty awesome. So the thing is, you asked the guy, the pit boss or whoever it was, right?
Yeah.
How did she get that? I think, and we'll talk to Eric Hazel a little bit about casino comps as well.
Yeah.
I think an impediment, nobody asks. Like they're afraid to ask, how am I being rated? Nobody ever asks what's the system.
Right.
Like it's almost like verboten. They're never gonna tell you anyway. So why ask the question?
Yeah.
You actually asked the question.
Well,
I got a straight answer.
Well,
right?
I did. Yeah, but there was some stuff I had to figure out because there are certain things that they won't tell you. They're like, well, if you really want to make a lot of points, go to the slot machines. And that's like easy, just press the button kind of thing. And on slot machines, when you're on a cruise, every $5 that you put through the slot machine, you get 1 point. And on Royal Caribbean, most cruises, you need 1,200 points to win a free cruise.
Okay.
So you could do that math, and it doesn't work out. But that's if you just put the $5 through. And never win. Yeah. And so a lot of times the percentage of the slot machines, a lot of people like slot machines because they're like, I could see my points add up when I press a $5 bet, and I press $5 in, but I got paid $2.50. I press 5, I got 5. I press 5, I got 10. And so it kind of it fluctuates. On average, now I've done this. I haven't said it on my channel because my channel's not about slots. But my wife does slots, and we've kind of figured out, okay, how many points does $100 give you on average? Because she's been doing the slot stuff. Okay. And so, on average, you would say, okay, $100, $5, 1 point, that's 20 points. I have to get 1,200 points? How much is this going to cost, right? Well, we did on average, and that's if you're not getting big wins, she's getting around probably double that, so 40 points per 100.
Because 100, you're going to win 80 back.
Yes, exactly.
80, win 60, you're gonna burn,
So yes, a lot of people can make points quickly on slots, and if you get the jackpot, that's what everybody's hoping for, the jackpot. And then you bet down you burn your jackpot. That's how you can win a free cruise, right? But if you won the jackpot, why don't you just pay for the cruise, right? There are other comps that we could talk about because it's not just the cruise, because you got the drinks in the casino. Now, when you play in Vegas or some land casinos, as long as you're playing, you could just order a drink, right? On the cruises, it's not like that. What's your room number? They're still going to charge you for that drink, or you still need the drink package. Once you get to a certain amount of points in the casino in a year, you actually get free drinks in the casino. So it is like that, and it lasts for the year that you earn it and the following year. So we can talk more about that in a minute. But
let's talk about drinking right now.
So free drinks.
Stay on the drinks.
Yeah, free drinks in the casino. Same thing. When you're on a cruise and you want the drink package, you're looking at about $80 to $100 a day. So you're looking at $700 for a drink package. Well, if you say that same $700 in the casino and earning the drink package, not just for that trip, but for a year. I mean, think about it. Every cruise you go on for a year or two, right? Depends. It's the year you earn it and the following year. You're not having to pay for that drink package. I mean, that's
$700 a cruise.
Yeah,
That's a lot.
And this is the thing. A lot of people say, "Hey, we're gonna go on a cruise together. I'll get the drink package and we'll share, right?" Right? They don't. If you're in the same cabin, you have to buy 2 drink packages. So there's $1,400 on a 7-day cruise just to drink. In the casino, get those free drinks. You save a lot of money.
Now, all right. So if you bought the drink package, $700. They get, what do they get? Like a special wristband or a tattoo or something?
It's
like,
on your card. It's on your card.
Okay.
Yeah, you know.
So that works in the casino and on the Lido deck, right?
It works everywhere. Yeah.
If you earn the points from the table, drink package points, is that in the casino drinks or is that ship drinks?
That's only in the casino.
Okay, so you gotta be gambling to get your free.
No,
drinks,
at the casino bar. You could just go down to the casino, get your drink, and then go wherever you.
It's like self-service.
It's a bar. You walk up, you're like, hey, give me this, give me that.
But I mean, you're not at the pool getting somebody bringing you a drink. You gotta go get it.
Right, you have to go down to the casino and get it, and then go back.
I think I just gambled.
But there is the Crown and Anchor Society, and I'm not sponsored by Royal Caribbean. I don't make any money from them. I just found this system and I love it, and I love cruising. I love craps. I'm like, let's put that together, And so the thing about the Crown and Anchor Society, the more nights you go, you can get up to a certain point where they give you like 4 drinks a day. So my wife and I, we get 4 drinks a day at the other bars, and then when we're in the casino.
So what do you do for lunch?
well,
4 drinks a day. I mean,
well,
that's breakfast.
Well, but you go to the casino and then you get. I'm like, for me, I'm like Coke Zeros all day long, and people are like, "What? You don't drink alcohol? How dare you win that?" Because I mean, it is such a high value.
Yeah.
But when we take people, I'll get them a drink and stuff like that. So
that's cool.
Yeah.
That's an interesting perk.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
you said, the cruise you're on, and then the rest of the year. That's a huge.
Yeah. Now, and there are other cruise lines, and they'll give you like free internet, and they'll give you free drinks, and they'll give you a free cruise, and then people are like, wow, I don't have to pay for the drinks. That one cruise. And that's why I like Royal Caribbean, because it's not just the one cruise; it's every cruise. Now, for people to go once a year, maybe that's all they. And I've taught people to get the cruise, and they pick it, and they're going once a year, twice a year, but they don't have to pay anymore full price for their cruise. So that's what I love about it.
So I live in Seattle, the mecca for cruising. There's like all these great Alaskan cruise. I've never been on a cruise. I bought a cruise. We gave it to my wife's parents for their anniversary.
Yeah.
We were going to go. We gave it to them instead. So we never went.
Yeah.
And we're like, and then of course COVID happened, and everybody's scared they're going to get the plague on the boat and all that kind of thing. All I've seen from cruising is the Love Boat, right? And what you hear stories of, like the amazing food, or the I got sick as a dog food, the gluttony and all. What is it like to be on a cruise? Besides the gambling part, like how cool is it to be on a cruise? Like what's your experience like when you're on?
Well, the thing I love about being on a cruise is number one. You unpack. You're traveling, but you unpack once. You just get to the cabin, you unpack once, you put your stuff away, and you're traveling from place to place, and then you pack up once, and then you head back. Right? That's one thing that's really awesome. The other thing is you are traveling, so you get to see all kinds of places. And you're really only traveling to the cruise port and then back home, but you get to see a lot of places. Now, I've done road trips or land-based vacations, and they didn't include the food.
Right.
They didn't include the shows, the entertainment. They didn't include all these extras that's included in the price. So like I said,
shows are included. So
shows are included.
Okay. I thought you had to pay extra.
Food is included.
Right.
There are specialty restaurants, like if you want to go to a fancy, steakhouse, you pay extra for that. And of course, drink packages. But a lot of times people say, do I have to get a drink package? I mean, they have water, tea, lemonade, punch, coffee. I mean, you're not going to, you'll have stuff to drink. That's complimentary, And so, being on a cruise is just, I find it really amazing. Now, some people are like, they hear the horror stories. But when you imagine how many people travel by cruising per week, all around the world, and you're hearing one story every 3 months, it's not. Yeah. And if I was a conspiracy theorist, I would say, every time you hear a bad story about cruising, it was probably tipped off by the land-based hotels, They're like, hey, don't go to a land-based hotel. Because it's pretty much a hotel on the sea.
Right.
That includes everything. It's all inclusive, but a hotel on the sea,
Right. So my wife's she's a microbiologist. She's always like, it's a petri dish. I'm like, I get to some degree. You're not escaping it. If there's something bad, you're there. But not a big deal. You're saying that.
Yeah, and that's one thing I thought about too. I mean, the thing is, to go into the buffet, you have to wash your hands. Like you go in, you wash your hands, then you go in the buffet. There's hand sanitizer everywhere. Because of that whatever it is, stigma or whatever. It's like, cruise. They're very hyper. Let's be clean. And so, there are some horror stories, but I mean, I think there's horror stories everywhere, right? Yeah. If you're looking for it, you can find it. But yeah, and like I said, I don't get any money from this because I sound like a travel agent, right? Oh my gosh. The only thing I do is I do my channel, because when I started the channel, I said to Amber, I'm like, people have to know about this. I told a couple people, I took a couple people. I'm like, you know what? I'm starting a channel because I wanted it to at least pay for itself. Because you do have to pay the taxes and port fees. So this cruise that's $1,500 that we're giving away for $100, what's included is the tax and port fees. That's probably about $120 per person. But even $120, or going on an Alaskan cruise, it's a little bit higher. The ports are a little bit higher. So it's about $250 per person. But if I can go on a cruise for $250 and my wife for $250, $500 for a cruise, I'll pay the tax and port fees all day long. Yeah.
Cool.
So.
All right. So I want you to get to the dice. Where's Chris?
Hold on, I've got a couple questions.
We got some questions.
Yeah.
So if somebody bids and
speak way up.
If somebody bids and wins the event, do they have to go with you, or can they just take the cash?
No, it's onboard credit. It's use it or lose it on board, and if you don't use it, I will.
And is it transferable to anybody else?
Yeah, you can. It's for two people, so if you win it and you want somebody else to do it, you can pretty much put their name.
So if I win it, I can give it to my son.
Yeah, exactly.
That's okay.
Yeah.
As long as he's 21, obviously.
Yeah, 21. So interesting thing about the cruising is you only have to be 18 to play in the casino on international waters. Oh. So a lot of people are like, 18, I'm gonna go, right? And this is the thing. But you have to be 21 to earn the free cruise. So you can go play in the casino and win money and all that, but you're not gonna win a free cruise unless you're 21. So
what's that restriction?
I think it was just, they're probably scared of being bombarded with a bunch of 18-year-olds that want to win a free cruise every time.
Super interesting. Okay.
Yeah, and because when you're in Alaska, you have to be 21 to be in the casino. So it's really, but most international waters, it's 18. So, but in Alaskan cruise, it's 21.
Cool.
Yeah.
Any other donations you want to call out or questions we have before we go to the dice?
What about just different cruise lines? I know you're a big Royal one. Like Jen just got one for Carnival.
Yeah.
Can you explain a little bit about the differences?
Yeah, okay. So, great question. Talking about the differences between cruise lines, I'm mostly focused on Royal Caribbean. The reason why I like Royal Caribbean is because, like I said, the system that they have in place is very easy to understand. I understand how many points I need to get so that I can get the cruise. From what I've understood and heard from other people, it's very I don't know if I'm going to get a cruise. I don't know. I'm going to play, and I'm going to play as much as I can, but I'm not sure if I'll get one. I don't know where I'm at in the system. I don't know if they're going to give me one. And it's kind of like I have to know the casino host, and I have to give them a wink and maybe play a lot or buy in for a really big amount so that they go, whoa, look at that guy. Let's give him a free cruise or whatever. And with Royal Caribbean, it's like, hey, everybody has the same opportunity, the same chances. It doesn't matter the bankroll. And I would say that's one big thing that a lot of people need to understand. It doesn't matter how much you lose. Because a lot of times, and I would say that with any casino, people are like, man, I lost $3,000 on the table. I should get this, right? That doesn't matter. It doesn't matter on any casino or on a cruise. It doesn't matter how much you lose. It doesn't matter how much you win. It matters how much you bet and how long you stay.
It's called the Theo.
Yep.
The average daily theoretical loss. They're looking at your $10 bet. You're here for 8 hours. You're betting 5 of those things, and we know we're getting $6.75 a day out of you, or whatever the number is, and that's how they figure that out.
Yeah, and I'm very excited to hear with the next segment about casino and comps. Yeah. But I think number one thing when it comes to people, because a lot of people say, hey, I played a lot and I didn't get a lot of points, and they played for 20 minutes, or they played max odds. A lot of people don't know this, but in the casino, any casino, you do not get any comp value for any odd bets, because there's no casino edge, so they're not giving you any points, for that. And so a lot of people are maxing out odds, and they have, like we talked about the 100 times, so they have $100, or $110 on the table, and they're getting rated for a $10 bet, and I think that's important to understand. So did that kind of answer the question?
That's good. So there's a question that what's the best way for someone to get a free cruise before they even step foot on a ship?
The best way to get a free cruise before they get on the ship.
Okay, the best way. Now, I would say for me, Royal Caribbean and MGM are kind of connected. And if you kind of go over to MGM or you lose your MGM number, they have a like a number you could call and say, hey, I'm this level MGM. Is there anything that Royal Caribbean can offer? There's also a website which I've never been to this website, but they call it UR Comped, and it's like you are like the letters UR in Comped. And if you get any kind of offer, like from any casino, and you give it to them and say, hey, is there a cruise I can get for this? They could work it out and find. So again, I don't know how good that is and everything. So we have an answer here, somebody that's experienced it.
So if you're playing in a casino, use your theoretical, your rating, and go through an executive, an outside casino host. Norwegian does it, Carnival does it, Royal does it. You can use your regular casino play just to get onto the ship the same way for the first one, and then Royal you can earn your extra ones. You'll also get additional offers and stuff outside of that. But your casino rated play can get you onto the first cruise for free. Plus, you have to pay the taxes and fees and stuff. So.
One final. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Are there any port fees or taxes associated with this cruise that you're giving away?
No.
Okay. And then, are there any cruises from San Francisco or California that I guess you frequent or that you know of that you would recommend?
Yeah, I could talk about that. So, now this is all specific to Royal Caribbean, and I know Carnival goes out of a lot more places, but Royal Caribbean goes out of Long Beach, the LA area, Galveston, Seattle, and then the Florida ones. There's Tampa, Tampa Bay, Orlando, Fort Lauderdale, Miami, and then going up north, there's New Jersey, there's Boston, Massachusetts. I think those are I haven't been out of Boston yet. I just went through New Jersey last week. In fact, the person that bid last year for Crafts for the Cure, named Joe and Barbara, they bid and they won it. And Barbara was battling cancer, and we raised money for cancer last year, cancer awareness, and he won it. Well, we just got off. Last week, we were on the cruise that he won, and his wife's doing well in remission. Very awesome couple. He went and he brought $1,000, and that's where this idea came from, to offer up $1,000, because he brought $1,000. He came back with $1,350, so he was up, and he won a free cruise. And so Joe, Barbara, great job. They're just awesome people. And so yes, you could get on a cruise with your casino play and try to get there. And for me, I'm in Denver, so I get a direct flight to a lot of these ports. I think that's the biggest cost, and I would say, and I coach people, get some type of credit card that has like airline miles with it, and put everything through that credit card so that you get some free air flights. Because for us, I mean, we go with Southwest, and so our round trip flights are like $22 because we only have to pay tax and port fees. So that's not really a cost to us. But when I talk to people about it, I add another $500, $600 for flights. So when you're talking about $120 or $150 for tax and port fees, if I can fly for $20, I mean, it's cheaper for me to be on a cruise than at home. Let's just say that, because all the food's covered and everything. So, did that answer the question about the ports?
I think Mike's got a couple of questions here in studio, and then we'll go to the table.
Right on.
Yeah, I just have one question. Well, the other one was answered. Do you need a passport on cruises?
Oh yeah, good question. Good question. So, most people would say yes, you definitely want to get a passport. You don't need a passport. If you have a birth certificate and a state ID, state issued ID, and it can't be a copy of the birth certificate, it has to be a legit, official copy of the birth certificate. If you have a birth certificate and a copy of your state ID, you can get on the cruise. Now, what happens is say you're going to do an excursion and you're out in another country, right? And you're like far away and you missed the boat or something. Man, you want a passport in that situation. So I would say if you don't have a passport and you're gonna go on your cruise, this is just my advice. I would say don't go where you're gonna miss the ship, because then it'll be really hard without a passport to catch a flight back home.
I would be so stupid.
Yeah.
That would be me. The torpedo table.
Just stay on the boat. And this is the thing about the boat. Now you could get off and walk around and then come back. But the thing about the boat, the ship, right? The thing about being on the ship on a port day is everybody's off doing their thing. It's almost like you have the whole ship to yourself. There's like just a couple people. They're like, I get to do everything I wanted to do when it was too crowded.
You can feel like the poor loser didn't go off and see the cool stuff. But I'd be on land going, where's that boat? Like I'm making sure I see that thing the whole time. Like,
and if you see any of my channel stuff, because it's Craps and Cruising, but a lot of cruising stuff too, where I do tours of the ship, and most all the time I do the tours of the ship is on a port day when everybody's off, and then I just walk around and show you the ship. And one thing that's unique, I think, about my channel is that I actually do tours. It's separate from the ship tour, but I actually do tours of the casino of each ship too. And not a lot of people do that. And if more people do that, that'd be great. I'm not trying to say don't do that. That's my niche, But a lot of people don't do that because, the casino's closed. I go in, I show the tables, I show the different things, because there are a lot of differences, and I think that's the thing we probably want to talk about a little bit, is because the odds are different on the casino. The blackjack pays 6 to 5. It's all the worst part about single odds, stuff like that. The worst part about all of that is on a casino. You're not going to get the best odds, and so that's why I never play odds it's only single odds. And I'm not getting rated. Why would I play odds? Yeah. So,
all right. Let's switch cameras.
One last question: is the casinos closed when you're in ports?
Yes. Okay. So that's a great question. Are the casinos closed when you're in port? There is. It depends on the law of the place, because there are. I want to say Roatan, Honduras, that the casino's open even if you're in port, but most of the time, whenever you're at port, the casino's closed. Now, my wife loves that part because I'm not there, right? But it also gives you an opportunity to actually enjoy your vacation. I like it that way. And then another thing about it, just because the casino opens and just because the casino's open doesn't mean that all the tables are open. I think that's something to know too. So sometimes the casino opens at 10 a.m., but I know that the craps table doesn't open till 1 p.m. So I don't even bother going, or the casino opens at 5:30 after they leave port, but the craps table opens at 8 p.m. So I get dinner and a show, and then I come down to the craps table, So that's something to know. I think a lot of people, but usually if the craps table's open, I try to be there. It's one of the entertainments for me that I like to do when I'm on a cruise.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna switch. Let's go to the table view. I want to have you walk us through the way that you play and how that earns points.
Yeah.
That for us? Chris,
Yeah.
gonna switch over?
Yep, it's already switched. You're good.
Let's do it.
Okay.
I'm gonna move the mic over here so we can hear you better. I'm gonna put it like here, so that if Ian has an announcement, we can hear both.
Yeah. Okay, so let me start with the odds and how the odds are different. And this is specifically on Royal Caribbean, just so you know. But I'm gonna just do a couple odds. So say you got 10 on odds, $10 table. The thing about the tables too is a lot of people say, do they change the table limits? Table limits, whenever they set a table limit, it's that for the whole cruise. So it won't be different in the day or at night or whatever. And on Royal Caribbean, I've only played on 2 different tables, $5 table, $10 table. I've never seen anything higher than 10. So that's good. However, you play 10, you only get single odds. So 10 for 10, right? Now, this is interesting. When you go to 15, you know how, and this is the best way I've found to kind of explain it. What is this, 3, 4, 5 times odds, right? That's what we would play in a normal casino. If it's a 4 or 10, 3 times odds, 3 units, which is still single odds, right? Now, if it's a 5 or a 9, what would that be? 3, 4 times odds? No, 4 units. You can go $20. And then 6 or 8, if you say, 5 times odds? Nope, 5 units. So if you put 15, you can go up to 25. That's the thing that freaks people out the most. It's really hard to understand. But I think if you remember 4, 5 times, 3, 4, 5 times odds? No, 3, 4, 5 units. All right. Well, if you go to 25, okay, then you can go double odds, 50. Now, if you go to 50 on the pass line, that's when you can get 3, 4, 5 times
okay.
odds.
So they progress you up based
Yeah,
on your
so
bet
this you can
size.
get
Wow.
this you can get for
Okay.
you know, the 3, 4, 5 times odds. But remember, if I'm here, okay, let's go and let me just show you here. Let's say I wanted to get that double odds at the high level, right? Even though it's a $10 table, I'm gonna go like this, right? This is rated as a $25 bet. And as we learned if I'm gonna play, I'm probably gonna just play whatever the minimum is. And if I wanted to bet that on whatever, I'm gonna place bet that 75 and just have this just here. Because this 75 on any one of these numbers is gonna pay more than if it was like this at the end of the day. I mean, if I'm playing for the 7-11, if you're really playing for the 7-11 on the come out for the pass line, then hop it or something. That's what I would say. And that could be controversial, right?
Not if your name is Craig.
Yeah. All right, so what do we want to do here? So that's kind of how the odds work. Now, the thing about right here, you don't get rated for odds in any casino. I think, so I think that's one of my big things that makes sure people understand. The other thing is it's time at the table and average bet. So I always say whatever your strategy is, right? And I know this is kind of like craps, right? Say I wanted to do 44 inside. I know I'm gonna need, if I'm gonna do 44 inside, I know I'm gonna need at least maybe a $500 buy-in, right? Because then I have my 10 times shooters. I have 10 shooters, right, that I can go through. And I have some pass line if I have to shoot, you know? So I think that's the thing people do too, is they come to a cruise or they come to craps table in general and they come up with $100 and they want to bet 44 inside. Well, you have 3 shots, you know, pretty much 3 shots to try to win, or, you know, or if not, you have to walk away. Well, what happens on a cruise is you want to be there. You want to be on, you want time at the table and average bet. So here I have, you know, $50, maybe a $50 average bet, but this is the, if there was a secret or something that I figured out, this is it. The time you're at the table, your average bet, you almost have to be there for 1 hour to get that point, get those points. So when you're talking about $50, I have to bet like this for 1 hour to get 50 points. So do I really want to bet like this?
So time out right there. They're giving you points for your total spread. It's a point value. It's not really because like the Theo on regular craps is a little different than that.
Now this is just what I've figured out,
Yeah,
just
I mean,
based on just doing it over and over, playing for an hour, right? And then seeing what my average bet is. After my session, I'll say, hey, well, how many points did I get? If I did this for an hour, they would say 50 points.
Interesting.
So if I want $1,200 for a cruise, right, or 1,200 points for a cruise, do I want 50 points per hour? I don't have enough hours to make 50 points an hour and earn a fruit. Well, so what's the answer? I have to bet higher. I have to bet higher per hour or per hand so I can get a higher average bet so I can get more points. So then, okay, so now let's say, so if I'm betting higher, maybe, you know, I'm putting a lot more at risk, right? And if I'm gonna play every night of the cruise, and I'm only bringing 4,000, and they say, let's just do 4-night cruise that costs 4,000 just for easy math. Sure. That's $1,000 a night, right? So then if I take $1,000 a night and I break that up into 10 shooters, now I got $100 on the table. Now I'm making 100 points an hour, 12 hours of play. Throughout the whole cruise, I got a whole cruise, right? So I think a lot of times when people play on the cruise, they're like, I was playing there the whole time, 44 across, and I only got this many points. That's why you have to play higher. Now you play higher, you lose more, right? So that's where I came up with, hey, I'm gonna play from the dome, okay? And so do you want me to show you that? Kind of how I play?
Show us what you're doing, because this is the thing. We Garrison said it, and Beau said it yesterday, right? We all can agree time is our enemy. The more time you're here, that's on their side, but that's all you have on a cruise is time.
Right.
You know, and that's like, you got to maximize your time, and that's what I want to get to. For
Yeah,
sure.
and when I'm here in Vegas, I don't play like this. This is a hybrid system. It's kind of a modified 6, 7, 8 system, but it's mainly all about just trying to be there. And the thing is, if you can catch a roll, any system, if you can catch a roll with any system, you'll make money. This one is to be there to catch a roll, and if you don't catch a roll, at least you're breaking even. And if I could break even or play, now when we say 44 inside, right? So we're playing 44. We're planning on losing that 44, right? How can I play for 44 and only risk 44, but have more out there to get more points? So that's kind of what I'm thinking. So let's talk about that. There's 100, right? Everybody knows. Got to get past the 7-11. Okay, so let's just do it like this. We're gonna do it, and say I roll, and say the point is, well, best case scenario, the point is 4 or 10, right? 4 or 10. Now, what I do is I say, okay, I have 100 here and I have 100 here. Now, this is the thing. Some casinos, I'll do this and then I'll explain it. What I see when I see 100 here and I see a 4 or 10, I see a $50 4 automatically, right? Now, then I see $50, 44 inside, right? So now I'm playing 44 inside. This is breaking even. I don't care how long or whatever. If the 7 comes, I'm breaking even. If the 7-11 came, I lost it right here, right? So this is the thing. Right now, I'm not playing for anything, right? I'm not playing for anything, right? Is that clear?
Are you rated on this full 200 that's on the
now,
table?
Now, this is the thing. It depends on the pit boss, but most of the time, you're rated. They rate you right here.
Yeah.
And then when you go up, they rate, right? Now, they might not rate the 4. Now, some pit bosses, and especially in Vegas and other places, they're going to cancel this and that. So you're only getting rated for 44. So that doesn't make sense, right? But most casinos in the cruise that I've been on, right here, I'm rated for at least $150 to $200 on. So it's somewhere right around 150 points per hour. But I try to average about 100 per hour. I know I could get 100 per hour pretty easy betting like this. Now, this is the thing. Now remember, right now I'm not really playing. Right? Like with my bankroll, I'm not really playing. I have this money out here, but I'm not really playing. Because most people would say, and when I say by not really playing is, I mean, if I put this $6 back in my rack, and then I get this, I'm actually up $6, right? But that come out is where everybody's scared. So why don't I play for $35? Why don't I do this, but I spend $35? Okay, let's go back out to the come out roll. Okay, and I'm gonna say maybe 35 or more. Yeah, but let's say I'm gonna put $10 on the yo. That pays 150. Let me get a quarter on the big red, or even if I wanted to hop it so now I'm in it $40. So my 44 across that I would usually play 44 across and maybe lose it, right? I am playing right here $40, and then if a 4 and 10 come, that's the best case scenario, right? And some people say this doesn't make sense. Don't do this. Well, now I'm a 7-11. I'm winning $50, right? So I don't really care if a 7-11 comes. What if a 2-3 comes? Okay, now I'm up again too. So this is the big play on the come out. Now, most people say if you hedge, you're not gonna win. You can't really win. And I would say with this system, because I know there'll probably be a lot of haters out there. This is the worst ever. If you're gonna do it, do it. Don't hedge. But the thing is this. I can stay and play for a long time. I'm gonna lose slow, and I'm gonna win slow. And I'm okay with that because I'm not trying to win the money, I'm winning the cruise. So the first couple of nights, I'll tell you, I grind this out. And once I get the free cruise, then I switch systems. And I don't care how many points.
By grinding, you're giving yourself that time.
Yeah, the time. So I'm just doing this. And so if I did that same setup and I had that 44, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to win $40 right here. I'm trying to win this $40 back. That's all I'm trying to do. And if I win the $40 back, then that's great. But how many times do we do the 44 inside and then we don't win it back, right? It's the same thing. I'm just doing it with a very high, right? What is this? 200 bucks.
So do you collect on
just anything that's on the field, just collect until you get your $40 back and then press after that?
No, I would probably, like in this scenario, what I would do, if it was actually like this, I would probably do a double tap, and once I double tap, then I'll get that 50 that pays for that, and then I'm good. So if anybody knows double tap, it's pretty much you get one hit and you power press. So if a 6 or 8 hit, I'm throwing in $4, and that takes it to 30. If a 5 or 9 hit, I'm throwing in $1, and that's a Casino Quest system. It's called double tap, and so that takes that to 30. If a 5 or 9 hit, I'm taking it to 25. Now, if the say one hits again, the 9 hit, take it back down to 10, and there's my 44 right there. And this is a tip I think a lot of people don't. So this is the way I play double tap. So let's put that back, right? So let's say that was still at 25. And now a 6 hits, okay? I'm doing a double tap, but I'm also doing a triple down, right? So right here, I'm taking this back down to minimum. So let's take those back down to minimum. Kind of have to break it up a little bit. So I'm not necessarily waiting for a double tap. I'm getting, so look at this, what is this? 40, yeah. So if I don't hit 2 of them, I'm just trying to get at least 3, and then I got my money back. Now that's when I would just press to the moon. So
Do you ever pull down the 4 then at all, or do you just keep that
No.
up just to hedge that?
Yeah, I don't, because I view this as a separate game. This is a game that's just getting me the points, and then this is getting me the money. If that
So
makes
what happens
sense.
if you hit the 4, and then do you come back out and right away with the DP for another 100 then?
Yeah, yeah. I
So
treat
you just
this,
reload.
Yeah.
Okay.
And this is the 4 and 10 is the best case scenario. When it's a 5 or a 9, so let's do a 5 for example. Okay. So same scenario. We got this set up, and then let's say the point is 5. So let's give me we'll just take $100. So here's that 6, right? So the 50. So we got the 50 there. So.
Are you keeping the 44?
Well, yeah, just give me
back 2 greens.
Yeah, I'll just take 100. So the 100, right? So now the point is 5, right? Go ahead, let's take that down, and I'll just put it up. Okay, say the point is 5. Again, the point is 5, and I have $100 to spend, right? How would I spend that $100? Now, on the 4 and 10, it's really easy because you could just go up with a quarter and have half that money. So the way I would probably do this, at this level, I would probably throw in another 10, okay? Now that means I'm in $50, right? $50 for this hand if it's a 5 or 9. Now what I do is I do 110 inside, right? Okay. Now obviously I'm not trying to get a 5. Now if I want, I can hop the 5, $10 more if I wanted to, just to kind of hedge. And I think that's the part where it's like you're kind of just floating. You're not really making money. I'm hopping the 5. But let's say I don't hop the 5. Let's just say I miraculously get a 6, 8, or 9. Okay? 6, 8, or 9, go ahead. I get paid on a 6, 8, or 9. Go ahead and put it on the 5. Okay? Now, let's say 7 out happens. I lost $10, right? And maybe this, so I'm out 50. Which, if I had 44 across, I'm out that if a 7 comes anyway, right?
Yeah.
Now, wait. Let's say, okay, that's if a 7 came. Now, let's say the 5 came. I lose this, okay? Go ahead and pay me the 5, 70, right? Okay, now give me down. Oh, sorry, yeah. So put that back, right? So look at, here's my 100. That's what I want. So the first hit has to go on the point. That's the trick. So I call it light in the darkness because you're playing the dark side. And then once you get that first hit, you're on the light side. Light in the darkness. You're darkness, but then you're light, So that's kind of, and it's the first hit. So most systems, how many hits you need? Probably 3. With this system, you need 1 hit to break even. And then what would I do here? I would probably collect the first one to get my heads back, right? Maybe. And then I would go to the 4 and 10, And the other thing is if I really wanted to, say instead of hopping the 5, I could be in the field or something, and say I'm in the field, and the field hits, then I'll get the 4 and 10, and then at least I have some action out there. Now here, want to talk about something different that something that's really different on a cruise.
Yeah.
Is they treat, and this is Royal Caribbean, by the way, they treat the field like a prop bet. So what's the minimum bet in the field? Guess.
No way.
Is that crazy? You could bet one. Now, why would you bet $1 in the field? I don't know. But this is what's really interesting, you know, for our Iron Cross lovers, you know, or whatever, or any kind of field strategy. Normally, you have to go up one level, right? So if it's a $10 table, you have to put $10 in the field, and you know, and if you're doing 44 and then 10, you're winning. That's a what, $54 bet to win $4 maybe. It's like, that's a horrible system and a horrible bet. So what you have to do is you have to go up a level, right? So if it's a $10 table, now you have to go, you know, up to 15, 18, and 18. So you can put 10 here, and then you can win 10 or $11 on every roll on an Iron Cross, right? Well, if I can do, you know, 10, 12, and 12, and then 5, it's a $5 table essentially. I just can't go to 5 inside, you know. So anyway, that's kind of, if it gets really, really bad, then I'll go to like some type of Iron Cross system, so I'm winning on every hit. So any questions about that stuff or any comments? Because I'm not an expert at craps.
There was a question in chat about the waves on cruises, and do you feel that affects your toss?
Oh, no, not at all. You know, I grew up in California, and I always tell people, I'm like, you know, if you grew up in California, you know, you get this little bump every once in a while. You're like, was that an earthquake? You know? And that's kind of how it is on the cruise. The bigger the ship, the less you feel it. And the smaller the ship, the more you'll feel it. However, in the casino, it's down low. It's usually low around or below water level. So you don't really feel any of that stuff. And so if you're ever nervous about, you know, taking a cruise and if you're going to get sick or anything like that, just try to get the lowest in the middle of the ship and the lowest deck possible, and you probably won't even feel a thing.
And then there was another question: do you get free drinks when you're playing on the cruise?
Yeah, once you get 2,500 points in a year, you get free drinks at the casino, and it's called Prime. You get to choice is playing in the casino, your choice level. Once you get 2,500 points within a year, and it doesn't matter if it's one cruise or multiple cruises, once you get it, you get free drinks at Prime level. So there is a 5% charge. Let's talk about this because I think this is important too. So say you wanted to go up, you don't have any cash with you, you wanted to go in to the casino, and if you went into the casino, you would probably, say you have your room key for your room, and you just throw your room key in and you say, yeah, give me $500, right? And you just buy in for $500. They charge it to your room, right? Now, I don't think that's a thing here in the casino in Vegas, but also if you wanted to do anything that's charged to a credit card, that's a cash advance, right? Mm-hmm. Well, on a cruise, even though your credit card's attached to your room, you put $1,000 on the credit card charged to your room, it comes out on your credit card, and on the room, it's counted as an entertainment charge. So there's no cash advance or anything.
That's huge.
So wow. Now, which card do you think I use to buy in? My airline card that's attached to my room. You know, I put my room key in. My airline card is attached to my room. I buy in, right? I get the points from my airline card, so my free flights pay for being there, you know, getting to the port. So
now, when you color up back to your room, is it
no,
like a?
No, you color up, go to Cascade, just like that.
Okay.
Yeah. Now, this is the thing. When you do, and this is kind of like advanced level stuff, but when you do, say you go to they're going to charge you a 5% fee for that, by the way. When you do that, like, so $100 is going to cost you $5. You get the 100, but they charge 105 to your room,
sure,
right? Well, when you get to that Prime level, they waive the fee, right? Well, then, but at the slot machines, there's no fee. So you can go to the slot machine, right? And you can charge $100, get the $100, take it, cash it in for cash, come to the table, right? And so people were doing that, and then what they did is they said, you know what, you need to at least play half of your money. So people were doing, like, I was just doing it for my buy-in, but imagine people with a $20,000, they were charging $20,000, getting the airline points and all that, but then not gambling it. And the casino is like, wait a minute, you can't do that. So they want to make sure that you're at least gambling 50% of whatever you get. So that's just a little advanced thing. But I think it not being a cash advance and being able to get the rewards on the credit card is worth doing that. It's definitely worth doing that.
So you said you have to pay, gamble with half of it. Does it have to be in the slot, or can it be at the table?
No, it could be anywhere. They're kind of tracking it. So every time you go in, you give your CPass card or your room card. They're going to track all of your play.
So you get the money on the slot, you cash out, go to the craps table, and gamble.
Yeah, and I'll say this. You know what they do is they bump your card off the room. If you don't pay 50%, they bump the card off your room, and they put you a cash account, and then they call you and they say, hey, you need to pay your bill. And then you say, okay, for some reason my card was bumped on the room because you put this card back on, and then you just put the card back on and pay. But if you take out more and then don't play 50%, they're going to bump that card again. So I would say, as far as cruise, tips, always have more than one credit card. Because if they say we're not going to accept that credit card anymore, and you're like, well, I have no way to pay. You do have to have another way to pay. So I usually bring enough cash, but I also put it on the card. And I mainly do that because when you're traveling, if you don't let your bank know you're traveling, sometimes they lock the card. Or if something happens where your card gets hacked and you have to lock it, you want to be able to have at least another card or cash to pay. So.
And there's one final question. Does most of the tables on the cruise have dividers across the table at the prop area?
I'm sorry, I don't understand the question.
Arnell's asking, does most tables on the cruise have dividers across the table by the prop area? Jeff answered him saying that he's been on 20 plus cruises and he's seen both ways with
like a plexiglass thing.
Yeah.
No, I haven't experienced that on any Royal Caribbean cruise lines. No, the table looks just like this on Royal Caribbean. I will say this, one thing that's very interesting on Royal Caribbean, if it's not on the table, it's not a bet. So if they don't have hopping over there, you can't hop. And this is probably the worst thing about Royal Caribbean, just to be honest. There's no bonus bets. no ATS, no all tall small. I would probably be not just winning cruises, but I'd probably be earning a lot more money if they had the all tall small, just mainly because I can roll all the numbers. I can roll for a while. But really, I'm not, like I said, I'm here to win a cruise first, then I'll worry about other play later, And so one thing that's really cool, 1,200 points gets you a free cruise, 1,500 points gets you a free cruise and $100 worth of free play. Then you go up to 2,000 points, and I can get 2,000, so I can probably get 500 points a night. So I get about 2,500 to 3,000 each cruise at least, and 2,000 is $150 worth of free play, 3,000 is $250 of free play. When you jump to 5,000 points, 4,000 points, you get $500 worth of free play. So when I'm talking about getting a free cruise, my first $500 that I'm playing like this is not, it's free play. It's free play money.
So you're working it from all angles.
Yeah. So, but the thing is, awesome. When you're doing free play money, and I have a video about this, but when you're using free play money, you don't get comps. Like, you have to use real money to get comps.
You're not getting the points on that?
Right.
Okay.
So I'm putting out my money here, but guess what money I'm using my free play for?
Yeah. Hedges.
I'm just using all the free play money over here, protecting my real money.
Really?
So I have $500.
Oh, so I got to ask that. So that's
right over here.
Because I know when you get free play, it's always a 50-50 bet. They won't let you do it on the hops. You can do it on that stuff.
Yeah, let's talk about that.
Yeah, that's actually
okay. So when you get free play, you're going to get a green chip or a red chip, and you specify. I always say, give me red. So they give me a giant rack of just this. Okay. Now the other thing you can't do.
They give you actual chips for your free play.
Yeah, it's actual chips. So and it says promo chip on it.
Okay.
I cannot do this. I cannot say, give me a $12 six, because they don't break these chips down. So I have to throw in another 2 of my own money, right? Big deal, right? But the thing about it that's really cool is most casinos, especially in Vegas, say I bet $5 promo chip in the field, right? And normally you'd win that, right? Well, here in Vegas, If
They
you
take
win,
that.
they just take this and they give you that, and you're there, right?
Right. You launder
But
money,
this on the casino, on the cruises, they pay you. And this doesn't, they don't take this until you lose it. So you can have it. Now you might say, well, I want to get points. I don't want to, play all this use it or lose it money and not get points. I call this it's kind of like the exchange rate at the roulette table. Okay, so if I have all these red chips, right, and I put something on every number of the roulette table, on especially single zero, I'm gonna lose 3 units. So I got a 3-unit exchange rate for my free play for real money. Yeah. It's just like an exchange rate. So you just take all your free play, you bet every number on roulette, and you're gonna lose. You're gonna win 1, and you're gonna lose whatever but then all the rest of the money comes back to you as real money, and then you can start playing and getting real points if you want to do that. But I prefer just using all the 500 to protect my real money.
Fantastic.
Boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, that's
all
great.
day long.
Yeah. Then you get full value for your dog. I think the interesting thing I'm learning here, honestly, is the way that the points are calculated is so different than the land-based casinos.
Yeah.
A land-based casino looks at the EV, the negative EV. What are you going to lose on those bets per hour? Right, your $100 in action out there is going to lose whatever that is, $4.80 an hour.
Yeah.
All right, and they're giving you that is your 5 points in a real casino.
Right.
You're getting 110 points.
Yeah.
Towards your thing if you play it for the hour. That's a big difference than a land-based casino. The way that they calculate theoretical here, so different than what you showed us here on the truth.
Yeah.
That's points. It's just different than the way we
Yeah,
get
and I would let's go back to the two number one and number 2 things. Don't bring more for the bankroll than what the casino costs, because if you lose more, you're prepaying, but if you lose more, you're overpaying for the next cruise. The other thing is, it doesn't matter how much you lose or how much you win. Don't ask for comps. There's nothing worse than the person that's angry because they lost $4,000 and they didn't get a free cruise. I'm showing you how to get the free cruise with the $4,000. You can't come up in one night, play your $4,000, lose it for 20 minutes or 30 minutes, and then expect a free cruise. You have to grind it out. So 2 or 3 hours per night, and you got a free cruise. Easy.
So that's
easy.
To get your 500 points, 2 to 3 hours.
It's very purposeful.
Yeah, well, I average about 100 points per hour. So yeah, if I'm gonna do 500, it's probably a 5. And I do probably 5. And I know a lot of people, they can't do 5. But most of the time, the reason they can't do 5 is because of the way they're playing. I could do 5 because I'm playing like this, if that makes sense. Yeah.
Very cool.
Talk about the other cruises and how to ask ahead of time to see if there is craps on them, because some of them don't have it.
Yeah, some cruise lines. You'll want to call the cruise line, ask them about their casino. They'll probably give you another number to call, and then you have to call the casino and you have to ask them, do they have a craps table? Now, every ship in Royal Caribbean has a craps table, as far as I know. There was one that didn't, but I think they put one in. And so, if there's not craps, I would probably play roulette. Roulette and craps, you can hedge your bets. You can do different things to have a higher average bet. If the craps table's not open, I'll go over to roulette. I'll buy them for $300. I'll literally just pay $5 at a time and try to break even. So usually I'll buy them for $300. I'll play for 1 hour. I'll walk away with $300 and I'll have 100 points. Yeah.
Yeah. There you go. Okay.
Yep.
Cool. All right, man. 3 o'clock. Wow. Let's go over here and want to come back to the front. In front of you, Chris. All right. So let's recap all of it. Right.
Well, thanks for watching that. And thanks for being a part of that.
That was like, I was just joking to myself in my own head. This made sense to me. I'm like, we should have ChatGPT transcribe that whole thing, right, and make a book out of it. And we can just put a cover on it and sell it, because that was some great information.
HolyRoller.com. It'll be available soon.
So, hey man, I appreciate your time.
Yeah, thanks.
You're a wealth of information.
Thanks. I love being here. I love the craps community. I love what we're doing for veterans. So, yeah.
And remind them one more time in chat, $100 is the raffle ticket price to go on the cruise.
Yep.
It's a balcony room. It's $1,000 in ship credit.
Yeah, let's see if that money's still here. It looks like the money's still available.
Nobody took your money.
Nobody took the money. All right.
It's $2,500 in value for $100. There's no getting sold anything. you're gonna play that system with you.
Well,
and earn another
there's other
cruise, right?
systems I use. I just did that one because there are other systems. So
yeah, but that's the thing. You're going to be coached by Brian this whole time. So the whole point is to get coached by Brian on the boat to earn another free cruise. So you're going to cruise forever for free.
That's
knock
the thing.
on wood, hopefully, right? That's the plan.
Yeah. I
That's
mean,
the
we
plan?
cruise once a month.
Yeah.
And we run multiple streams of income and have multiple businesses, so we can work from anywhere, and that's why we could, as long as we have an internet connection, we can work. And so that's, but we do it once a month. We could do it once a 6 months. We could do it once a year. Every time you go on a cruise, you pick your next cruise. So that's the thing. If you only want to cruise once a year, just don't pay full price ever again.
What a fun way to go. All right, man, we're out. Chris, take us to commercial.
For America's servicemen and women returning from combat, the war is only starting. The magnitude of incomprehensible pain from vivid images of loss and grief will never go away. Thoughts and questions constantly battle for attention, hour by hour and minute by minute. Over 283,000 vets have suffered traumatic brain injuries since 2000, and it's no secret that an attempt to silence the past will end the lives of over 8,000 vets this year alone. The devastating effects of trauma can seem impossible to combat in the aftermath of service. But when all hope seems lost, there is a highly trained companion standing ready by their side, a faithful friend in the journey of life. These are the bold and dedicated service dogs of veterans moving forward. These constant companions provide dedicated support 24/7 to a disabled vet in accordance with the Americans with Disabilities Act. Trained to spot signs of emotional or physical trouble, they are always there for vets like D'Angelo.
Jug, has been, my life has done a 180.
While serving, he was a bodyguard for U.S. servicemen and women, and today, Jug has his back.
He knows if I'm off, he'll go grab the bag is what the command is, and he'll go grab my meds. If I'm having a night terror, he turns the lights on, can pull the covers off. So, Jug has made life livable again. I would not have been able to accomplish any of the things. Graduating with my undergrad from Shenandoah, completing my master's this December, being SGA president, being able to just interact with people. He's been a complete blessing, to say the least.
Jim is a strong man in the long process of healing. Today, he has high hopes for his new friend, Zamp.
Come on, Doc, let me show you Zan. He's here waiting on you.
Hey, Zan. Hey, buddy.
It's wonderful. He's everybody that knows me has recommended Veterans Moving Forward to me about a year ago. And I made the application and went through the process. And it's just going to open all kinds of doors for me. I have anxiety and depression.
All right, we're back. And I have a new guest, Eric Hazel, from your hosting. How you doing? Before we start, I want to recap where we are financially here. So we're obviously it's a fundraiser. We're doing a lot of craps talk. We got a big lecture just now on how to make money on a cruise, how to earn free cruising. Now we're going to talk about comps and casino hosting services for casino land-based play. But we're here to make money for veterans moving forward. So where we are. We have got $5,600 in donations today in chat. 500 and how much? 80. 580. Okay, we had $500 in the first hour, so that means we have $80 in the last hour and a half. Let's get it going, folks. Right? If you're watching live, everybody's flown here to Vegas at their expense to talk to us about what they know. Right? Let's get the chat donations stepped up. We also have a big raffle going on. All the items we're about to show you are up for raffle. The tickets are between $10, $25, and $100 per item. So, you want to start handing me some stuff? I'll show you guys what we have here. All right, so the first thing, this is a big one here. I'm going to show you this. This is donated by Dice Soccer. And this is can you see it on camera there, Chris? This is that casino's collectibles kit, 1940s era dice. Gold strikes, never used, right? We've got chips. One of these chips here is from a casino that never opened up, never ever played on. So 52 cards from 52 casinos. Again, game played all over Vegas. That's one item. I think the raffle price tonight is $10, right? $10. There's got to be $500 worth of stuff here, collectible wise. What a great way to start your collection if you want to be a casino collector. What else we have back there? These are cool. My wife's gonna fight for these. These are custom-made Yeti mugs. These are legit $50 mugs, right, with our logo on them. A black one and a green one separate. These are, I think, $5. Or they're $10 raffle tickets, right? For $10. $10. These are awesome. Look at that logo. Isn't that cool? Awesome. That thing's pretty badass right there. So $10 on those. What else we got back here? Oh yes, Bobblehead John. Right, Bobblehead John. That looks just like me. He's got a bag of money and everything. Then of course you got Funko Pop John with my dog. So these were. I had to pose for a picture and get them custom made for the auction. So somebody please God, somebody bid on me so I don't look like a total fool here, like I already do. What else we got back there? Ah, yes, Toothpick Ted, one of the greatest dice throwers in the world. His sticker, of course, but this is badass. This is a hand-poured 2-ounce silver, 2-ounce fine. So he hand-poured this thing in a custom mold. It's dice on one side, it's his logo on the other side. 2 ounces of silver, custom made by Toothpick Ted himself. What else do we have back there? Ah, you know what this is, Eric, right? I do. Yeah, this is a, what do you call, what's the actual name for this? Is it like a throwing platform?
Yeah, it's for your grip.
It's for your grip. So it's a dice gripper. So if you're a controlled shooter, it's a great way to practice getting your grip, especially when you're early training.
So let's show people how to use it. We got a pair of dice right here.
We do. Yeah. Right here. You can get us on camera here, right?
So yeah, just set it down right here. We'll get this out of the way. This like a whole. You got a whole little kit right here.
Yeah, it's a whole kit.
So you have your set. These are going to sit right in here like this, and they're lined up perfectly. So your fingertips go on the dice in the right spot, and your thumb right in the middle, and you get it perfect every time for a perfect grip. Use the sticks to make sure that everything's perfect.
Yep.
But yeah, these are great.
Yeah, those are.
These
awesome.
are great.
We have these custom decks too. We had one of our subscribers, Kev the Carpenter, had these decks printed, custom printed for the casino grade. Our logo on them. Of course, never opened, never used. What else is back there? Oh my God, these.
You know, I know that there's a sucker for silver in this building.
100%.
Dice on one side, and what is it here?
His logo, Toothpick Ted.
Toothpick Ted's logo on the other. 2 ounce, $9.99.
We're selling raffle tickets, $10 a raffle ticket. You can buy 100 raffle tickets if you want to. Going to a good cause, right? This is my favorite. This is Chiro Midmo-Yo, his wife and him got drunk one night and painted a bunch of dice. And these are the result of that session. Now, of course, Chiro's passed away. He passed away this summer. That was his number. This is his wife donated these. These were on the memorial service table. So that's a big deal. Piece of her heart is on this thing, and I want these to go for big money. So there's the Midmo-Yo dice and the sombrero. Look at this. This is Mauricio here has donated an official. He's from Mexico, an actual sombrero, and the legit. Like this is like bought on a street corner, like Mexican. This is where it's at right here, right? This is right. These are going good stuff. This is the good stuff, right? This is also up for auction. So what I want to see. Oh, and yeah, there's also So we've got sweets. And how do you say it again? Cajeta. Cajeta. And there we go. All that's one big giant package. It's amazing. Yeah, bring the plaques up too. We have a couple more things to show you. These plaques from Dice Dr. Dan are coming up too. Big AZ, by the way, is my cocktail waitress here. Drove all the way over here from Arizona to hand me stuff, which is great. These also donated by Dice Dr. Dan. Is a great collectible. These are room cards from Veterans Day. These are Veterans Day military plaques. We have Golden Gate Hotel and Casino collectible chips in a plaque. And we have the Salute to Service. These are all challenge coins, military challenge coins in a plaque. Again, Veterans Day weekend, we're raising money this weekend for Veterans Moving Forward, and they train service dogs. They train service dogs to give to vets with PTSD. It takes 2 years, it takes $40K to raise a dog, and it's 2 years of training with the dog, and then they train with the vet too. And the way that the whole thing works, it's amazing. Like these vets, they all have different triggers, right? Some of them shake, some of them their blood sugar goes up, they get like their hair stands up, and the dog can sense that and rolls up and nuzzles in, or it'll tap him or it'll tail wag him and snap him out and bring him back home. And that's what they do. That they raise. They're a small 4-person outfit. They do like 8 dogs a year, and that's what we're raising money for. So 40K, 1 dog. That's what our heart is for the weekend. That's why we're here. So thanks for the time to go through all that. Get your bids in. These are raffle ticket items. It's like literally $5. $5 for a couple of extra cards. $10 for Virtual John. Get them in there, right? Let's show Vets Moving Forward what we're all made of, all right? You're gonna go to the casino for $100 today. You're willing to lose $100 at the casino? Throw it here. Put it in the raffle. All right, Eric, you work with hosting company Premier Hosting?
Yes,
right?
Premier Casino Hosting.
And let's talk about that. So a lot of people, myself included, I never had a private host. Okay. Cards at every casino, you do the thing, and you get a thing in the mail, and maybe you get a free night or whatever else.
Right.
I got turned on to the idea of having a host about a year ago, and it's like, there's a whole different thing here, right?
Who turned you on to that?
I'm not going to say. No, Michael. Yeah.
Do you have any specific questions? Where do you want to go with this?
I want to know, so for somebody like me, and let's take a lot of our viewers, right? Maybe just have a card. Got to Caesars, got a card,
That's a good place
right?
to start.
And they're like, got a card, give them, my money and my card, and they never ask, they go home.
Yes.
And they get a thing in the mail, and it's like, they got trinkets.
Right.
Hosting service acts a little differently, and I think there's ways to be able to educate folks on how to use their card, how to act at a table, how to get all that. But really, what do we?
So all of your comps are going to be based on your previous play, obviously, or what you're good for. You know, like
what is what you're good for?
Like,
that's
all right,
such
so,
a weird.
Like,
it's
let's say that I'm going to book you at a casino that you've never been to,
right?
But you want some comp. So this casino wants to know your level of play, and you can open a credit line, a marker, at virtually any casino now. And if you have a $25,000 credit line, now they know that you're going to be good for $25,000, and they're going to be a lot more apt to give you that sweet.
Yeah.
You know. Yeah. Not having a play history with you.
So that right there is a nugget, because I don't have a play history at a lot of places, right? I don't go to whatever. I'm not going to name names, but I want to. I'm going to travel to Biloxi and I want to get to X casino.
Yes.
And I haven't been there before. Well, what do I do?
Well,
that's where you step in.
Yeah, and as a host, like let's say that I've hosted you on a cruise or I've hosted you at a different property, I can use that play, you know, to maybe comp your room or get comp towards your room at different places. Now, every casino is different, and they might not all accept it. But let's say that have you ever cruised on Norwegian?
No.
Royal?
No, I've never gone on a cruise.
All right, so we can take your play from a recent casino trip and present that to the cruise line to get you a comp on a cruise. It might be completely comped. It might just be a better deal.
Sure.
But we can use that play.
So as Premier, you can do that.
Yeah.
As John the person, I can't do that. I can't go to the cruise and say, hey, look, I played a bunch last week, and they're gonna go, we don't care.
And I hear that a lot from people.
Yeah.
They tell me how much they're going to play.
Yeah.
And it doesn't make any difference. I have to have something.
Right.
I have
But
to have something.
as a host, as my host, you have access to that.
Right.
So I can prove to you, Norwegian.
Share the mic.
What's that? Share the mic.
Yeah, can't hear us on the background.
Oh, okay. So we have
Share
to.
the mic. Pick it up and talk.
Yeah. Okay. We'll do that. Yeah.
Which end of this thing are we talking to? All right.
The silver end. So, so I can't call as me and say I want to come. You, as my host, can call and say I know him.
Right.
I got history on him.
Right. I could say John's last trip was to Las Vegas on November 10th, and he played at, Green Valley Ranch, and I watched him hit the ATS.
Which actually happened.
It did happen.
Actually happened.
It did happen. John got me right for the whole day. He did. And so I could actually look up the play for that day, or let's say that you were there for 3 days. Sure. And say over a period of 3 days, John had an ADT, average daily theoretical, of this amount. Yep. So what can we do for John on this cruise or on this casino, on this casino trip for that upfront comp? Okay, and when you book through a coast, comping on the back end is always an option, except on cruise ships. I don't know of any that comp on the back end, but let's say that, like this weekend in Vegas, we all know it's expensive. Yeah. Because of the Formula One. There's a lot of stuff going on. The traffic's horrible. There's grandstands, and Vegas is a busy place right now, and it's going to get worse for the next couple weeks. So rooms are expensive. Where was I going with this, Sean? I have no idea. So
we're not getting lower rates.
What's that?
We're just not getting lower rates on behalf of you.
Right. So even though I've never booked you at let's say Planet Hollywood or a Caesars property, you've never played there. I say, all right. So it's going to cost you this much for the room. But if you're going to play at the end of your stay, we can look at that play, assess it, and then comp towards that room on the back end. They don't ever charge you for the room up front. They might hold it on that card, but you're not getting charged, until you check out.
Do you have access to any casino? So, for example, if I have, let's say that we're where I'm at now. I'm at the Sahara this weekend.
Yeah.
And I'm playing there a bunch, and they got all my. Can you get into that and say, well, he was in Vegas, but he was at this casino, and it's come down like a loyalty question. Like if I want to go stay at a Caesar's place in like Mississippi or in Kansas, but this trip I was not at Caesar's, but somewhere else, but I did play. As a host, what kind of juice do you have in terms of making that communication happen? Because the loyalty piece is a tough one.
It is. It is a tough one. So I can't play your play from Sahara.
Okay. I'm not asking you to. I'm just
I wish I could,
as an example.
but I can't. But cruise line, station casinos, some Seneca up in New York, all the Caesars throughout the country.
So you're targeting. So as a player. So if I'm a player, you're my host. We're targeting certain brands, certain units.
Yep.
And when you're in town, you're going to target your player here, here, and here because that furthers the game later on, right?
But another thing that I can do is when Sahara sends you those 3 nights free, 4 nights free, all this free play, I can present that to the casino that you want to be at.
Yeah. Okay.
And I can say,
They're
look,
willing to. Yeah.
across the street, they're going to do this for John. So
Right.
maybe we can do something that's comparable to get him on the property where we want him.
Right. And again, that's something that you as a private host can do, that the person cannot make that phone call.
Correct.
I can't call Harris and say, hey, so-and-so's giving me a free night, will you match it? They're going to be like...
Because the lady that you get when you call doesn't care.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. So you have a little bit more push, right?
Yep, absolutely.
Okay.
I'd like to think so.
Well, so we talked about the magical 3 letters, the ADT.
Yep.
Right? Brian was here. I think he might have stepped away. Brian was here just now talking about cruising. Okay?
Yeah.
And the way that the cruise comps, or the way the cruise points, he explained it in a way that it feels like slots. Like $100 on the dump, 44 inside, he's getting $100. He's getting 100 points for that.
Yeah.
They're accumulating points based on total play. It's not a theoretical loss, it's play average per hour, which is different than the way a land-based casino works. And the way that our casinos work, the land-based ones, your theoretical is calculated differently.
What cruise line was he talking about?
Royal Caribbean.
What was it?
Royal Caribbean.
Okay, Royal. I mean, they still use an ADT, for comp. Does everybody know what an ADT is?
That's what I want to get to. What is an ADT? So ADT stands for?
I wish I was a little sharper. I'd just make something up. It stands for average daily theoretical loss. They leave off the L when people say ADT.
Well, why is that, I wonder?
Yeah. So if you play a game, like you may not be aware of this, but every game in the casino has an edge. The house has an edge. So let's say
Get out.
I know, shocking. If you play this game and it has this much of an edge for this amount, for this many hours, theoretically, you should lose this much money.
Right.
And it's a mathematical formula. Hours played, average bet.
Yep.
And they come, and they know how much you should lose.
Right.
But it doesn't mean that you're going to lose. And honestly, the casino does not care if you win or lose. Like I said, they have an edge on every bet.
Right.
It's just the more time you're there, that's what the casino cares about. So the ADT is average daily theoretical loss, and your comps are based on that.
Right. So, as an easy example, roulette. Right. We know it's about a 5% house set. Let's call it a nickel. So we're getting $100 on a number. You're going to lose an average of $5 off that $100 over the course of time, right? So they know that over an hour you're worth $5 to them, or whatever that points out. $5 per spin.
Let's say it's an average bet of $100 per hour.
Right.
It's going to be $5 an hour.
Right.
It would be the ADT times the hours played.
Right.
Those are pretty simple numbers, and if you can play roulette and only gamble $100 an hour, hats off to you.
It's impossible. But that's the thing but the ADT is like if you're what you're expected to lose times the number of outcomes times the number of hours you play.
Right.
So that whole thing comes out to like I said, if it's a $1 bet, 100 bets an hour, you're going to lose $5 over the course of the hour. You're a $5 player to them.
Yeah.
For every hour you play. So you're there for 8 hours, you're $80. That's one night.
It is.
Questions coming up?
A couple questions.
Okay.
Yeah, please.
It's incredibly important that players use that card, so the casino knows. Don't make a bet in the casino without using your card.
So one question is, what does it cost for someone to have a host be a host for them?
Nothing. So we are paid by the. Can I just clip this on, or do you need
We got to
to
go back and forth.
Okay. It doesn't cost anything. We are paid by the casino. So essentially, as the job of an independent executive casino host is to bring people to that casino. So the casino pays us to do that, and we are pasted. We're paid based on that ADT, the same as you get comp off that ADT. That's how we get paid.
So it's a percent of a percent.
Yep.
And there was another question. So if you're interested in becoming a casino host, how do you go about it?
Oh goodness, a lot of people are interested in becoming a casino host. It takes a lot. You have to have an ancillary casino host license, which is filed. We filed originally through New Jersey. It's a 1.5 years of background check, financial records. It's and then you have to get contracts with the casinos, and you also have to be licensed in every single state that you're going to work in.
It is a cleansing.
Yeah.
To get approved. It is like I've done the application. It's a lot. It's like a 70-page application.
It is not easy.
No.
It is. Now, I'm probably a little bit more complicated than most people because I'm self-employed with a couple different businesses. I hired someone to gather my information.
Yeah.
It like 40 hours a week. It was a full-time job for this person for like 6 weeks.
Yeah, it's not like you can just show up and say, hey, I want to be a host. They go through your entire life, 25 years back, everything.
Yeah.
Your financials.
I don't know how many years. I don't know how many. I know it's a lot.
So I did the process, and it's a long process.
Yeah,
it's a very long process.
I was telling somebody about it that had a top secret clearance, and he was telling me it's essentially the same as a top secret clearance. And they're looking for money laundering, mob ties.
Yes. Do you know anybody whose last name is Eno?
Right.
No, I don't.
Right.
Yeah, right.
And then there was a follow-up question. So how do you go about finding or using a host?
Send me a message. Get on Facebook, go to Premier Casino Hosting, join. Send myself a private message, or Michael Feldman, Don Wood. Maybe you can put a link up with our phone numbers on it.
I'm with the group, so you can always come to me too. So
right, or just come to John. Yeah, just ask John.
Any one of us are part of the same group. But
He'll
generally
point you in the
speaking,
direction.
all the hosts, other executive hosts is the same. You find them. You should have a relationship. Honestly, it's not just.
Yeah.
You don't want to find some random Joe to be your host. You want to find someone you trust that trusts you, because you're sharing a lot of information back and forth, right? And we want to make sure that we're kind of together on this whole thing.
Right.
Because a host is your partner in what's going on here.
That is the person that is going to go to bat for you when you do have an issue at the casino. Like, it rarely happens. Rarely do we have an issue at the casino, right? But it happens. It's like, all right, so I didn't get rated the way that I was supposed to. This happened at the front. They didn't have this ready. Things happen. Like we're just people. Everybody's running.
And you're texting your host, and the host is going, I'm going to be on somebody's ass.
The most important thing is when you text that host and they text you back.
Yeah.
So like right now there's 3 of us, and somebody's available all the time. I have 2 partners, Michael Feldman, Don Wood. They're on their way back from a cruise right now with 72 clients. I think Michael is still in the air on his way home.
Right.
And I know that Don is home safe, but here I am. I'm available.
Right.
Right. I can't think of a single moment when one of us wasn't available.
Yeah, you're all pretty quick about getting back.
Yeah.
It's an important thing to feel like you're being heard by your
Yes.
host.
Yes.
Yeah. So something else that a good host does is a little bit of coaching.
Yeah,
right?
for sure.
So Ryan gave us a little coaching session on how he bets on the cruises, because it's a little different than regular.
Yeah.
Right? What are some of the tips you can give small bankroll, new player, whatever, when they have their new host or not, and just their card? Get us through the process of, like, what am I trying to do with that card? Why is it important, and how do I,
So what this card does, first of all, it's not linked to any machines. It's not going to have any effect on your play, like nothing like that. That card, it just keeps a perfect record of how much you spend in that casino. And you want the casino to know how much you're spending, because that's what they're going to base your comp on the next time you come, or when you leave that trip. It's just like you were one of those people that didn't use a card.
Right, I never used the card.
You never used a card, and then it was very difficult to get you started.
Yeah.
But now that you understand how it works, your trip was probably comp this time, wasn't it? Yeah.
Well, and the thing is, it's like I never used the card, and I was being a hardhead about it.
Right.
I don't want to, like, not that I'm like, whatever, but I don't like giving it away. Like, that's
Right.
I want to give my information if I don't have to.
I mean, as long as it's not MGM, you should be okay.
Right, exactly. Well, that's the thing, right? I work in security, right? I work in IT. I know the business. I know what happens to personal information. I don't like giving it up.
Yeah.
If I don't have to. It's not about me trying to hide my winnings because, they're scared of my $80 win that I got today, right? That's not what it's about, right?
They could care less. No.
I never wanted to share my personal information with anybody, especially back in the AC in the early Vegas days when it wasn't big corporations. It was different back then.
Right.
And that's changed it. And
Yes.
so getting started, it's like I got the card, I'm doing the thing, and it's like, what's that? Because it used to be like we said, wink and a nod, like, oh yeah, I'm hungry. He's like, yeah, go here. They would write down a piece of paper. Remember? Go get some dinner.
Yep.
You tired?
That still
You
happens
tired?
once in a while.
Here, yeah, go get a room. That's how it used to be when I played all my life.
Right.
Now it's bean counters, and it's the card, and it's in a computer, and it's 18 minutes and 47 seconds at $26 average bet. You get a hot dog. Like that's how it works now, right? It's a whole different ball game than it used to be.
Yeah.
And it's kind of a game. Really.
Really,
right?
yeah, it is. It is. And we educate our players on, like, I've done a lot of research on slot machines. Obviously, I know craps, very well.
sure.
And I want my players to do well. I don't ever want a player to. There's not a situation where I want a player to lose.
Right.
There is not one property or cruise line that pays me on loss.
That's an important point. Repeat that loud and clear.
There is not a property or cruise line that pays me on or us on loss.
Right.
It is all
theoretical.
about how long you played
Right.
and for how much.
Right.
That's how we get it. If you go to the casino and you're like, man, I'm not going to use my host because I've only got $300 that I'm taking.
Yeah.
You walk in the door and you win 15 grand on a Buffalo machine. Well, things just changed.
Yeah. Yeah.
Things just changed. So you're going to have a lot better weekend. You're going to put up a good theoretical. You're going to get some comps, and a host would have been great.
Sure.
So they can actually make sure that you get those comps.
Right. So, all right, let's talk about the games. So with craps or any table game, because slots are different. Slots, put your card in, it's all computerized, right?
Yeah.
This is a person rating you.
Yes.
So there's this idea of I'm being rated. How
Yeah.
are you rating me? How does that work? The
I
word
rate,
rating means
I
what?
rate you as a 10.
Okay.
A 10.
Well,
So we've all sat down at the table and we give them our card, and then we're making our bets, and some guy comes over and he looks at the card, and then he looks at you, and then he looks at the table, and he puts something into the computer, right? So they're putting in your average bet. So if you're at a blackjack table and you're betting $15, he's going to come over once in a while and put in that you're playing $15 a hand. You're at the craps table. Let's say that you're betting 66 inside, but you're pressing.
Yep.
So they're probably going to rate you a little better because you're pressing and your average bet is higher. And I think most of the time they do a pretty good job with it. It depends on the casino. It depends on the person that's doing it that day.
Is it the average bet or the average spread? Because craps is the one like roulette, multiple bets happening at once. If I'm 66, it's 66 or the 15? What's the average they're marking down?
Okay, one more time.
In craps, because there's multiple bets, right?
Yeah.
I go 66 inside. Are they rating me at $66 as my average bet, or 15 is my average bet? Is it the bet stack or is it the bet spread?
It's the spread.
It's the spread.
It's the
okay.
spread. And whether or not you have bonus bets, like this table, has like an ATS on it, the all tall small or whatever they call it now. And if you're betting hard ways, because the house edge on this bet here is a little better than it is on a place bet.
Sure.
I mean, it all makes a difference, but it really that comes down to the casino that you're at. And the person that's typing in those numbers, they might not be having a great day that day.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe they've got 14,000 other things going on. They're going to walk up to the table. You just got there, so you grab a 6 and 8 for $12 each. Your bet is $24, and then he hasn't had a chance to come back over for an hour and a half. But now you're betting $160 across.
Yeah.
So when you're leaving that table, it's okay, and ask, hey man, what is my average bet? And they'll say, oh, well, let me bump it up. And that happens quite a bit. I was playing with this guy the other night, Corey here, and he was playing considerably harder than I was. And we both walked away from that table with the same average bet.
Really?
Yeah. And the issue is there was a change for the person in the box at the craps table. So the person that had been doing the rating was now gone.
Yeah.
And we had a new person sitting there, but you don't know when their shift is gonna, change. And if it's not high enough to say, hey man, I mean really, and always be nice. Always be nice.
So in craps, is it the box or is it the floor that you're looking to?
You know, it depends on the casino.
Okay.
It depends on the casino. And some casinos rate you a lot better than other casinos. I think the industry itself has changed a lot since COVID. Vegas has changed since COVID.
Oh my God, yeah.
You know, like you didn't used to see strollers on the strip.
Right.
But I mean, those people they're not here to gamble.
Yeah.
I mean, it's become more and more resort. I mean, I hate to say family oriented, but you know.
Well, there was a minute where it was all about the family, about 10 years ago, and then it went, you know what? When I make this much money, and then all the the hookers and the
right,
that all came back for a little bit to try and get the gamblers back. You know, but town's changed. The vibe is different. You're right.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, you can do this at any table game where you give them your card. Before you leave, just ask them, what is my average bet? You sit down at a blackjack table, let's say it's a $10 minimum, but after 2 hours, you're betting $25, $50 a hand. It's okay to ask and make sure that they just say, hey, what is my average? Make sure that they got it in there.
Yeah. What are some common questions I got for you that we get all the time? Does the amount you buy in matter?
Makes no difference whatsoever.
They don't care what you buy in for.
No.
Because you said earlier, you have a big marker, you're good for $25K. But if I buy in for 10, I've seen people do it and bet $10, right?
Yeah, it makes no difference.
That's no difference, okay.
The only thing that, so they keep track of the buy-in and the cash out.
Okay.
So they have a win-loss.
Yeah, so your statement has a nice
right,
little...
and cruise lines will often comp. Like, let's say that your ADT is low, but you lost a lot of money. So the reason that your ADT is low is because you lost all your money too fast.
Right.
You know? And, cruise lines understand that, and they will comp on loss, some of them. I can't speak for every cruise line. Right. You know, but I'll say, hey, John went to Vegas, and his ADT was $9, but he did lose 10 grand because he walked in, put it all on red, and lost. You know, whack it was. So, obviously, your ADT is going to be horrible because you played for 30 seconds.
Right.
But, you had a significant loss of $10,000.
And that's, I guess, what I'm asking about for the coaching seminar. So where players walking in, their buy-in doesn't matter. Their cash out to some degree matters. It's going to be logged in the computer, but as far as your comp value, your rating, that's not considered as part of the rating necessarily, right? So
say it again?
The buy-in to cash out is not part of your rating.
No.
The play is part of your rating, but that does factor in at some point when they make a decision, right?
No, I don't know.
No? Okay.
No, they honestly. So the casino is looking at big numbers. Like let's say that you're playing with 1,000, 10,000. It doesn't make any difference.
Right.
The casino does not care if you win or lose. They really don't.
Right.
They're looking at the numbers for a year.
Sure.
A year for thousands and thousands of people.
A billion rolls.
So
for sure.
they had. You can look up the odds of every bet in the casino, every bet on the craps table, every bet on roulette, and those are the numbers that they're looking at over long periods of time.
Right.
It's like a slot machine. Let's say that you have a penny machine that pays back 88%. Now, and you have a quarter machine and it pays back 92%, which is that's pretty accurate, by the way. And that's based on 10 million pulls. You're not going to notice in 1,000 pulls.
Right.
You're not going to notice the difference. You're not going to notice in 25,000 pulls. You're probably not going to notice over the course of 6 months.
Right.
But over the course of 10 million, and the casino is not concerned over you winning $10,000 or $20,000 or $80,
right,
or whatever.
It doesn't move the needle in the moment, right?
Yep, absolutely.
You have questions, Chris?
I got a couple questions.
Let's go. Bring them in.
All right. First of all, shout out to Anonymous for a $100 donation.
Nice.
So one question is, do you have to or should you notify your host every time you go to the casino, even if you're going for like a local day trip?
Yeah, and the reason is most casinos, you can book that client as a walk-in. So the casino knows that you're going to be there. Your host knows that you're there. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. And then Arnell asked, which casinos do you find rate players the best?
I don't think that I should answer that when I have casino executives watching this right now.
Okay. And then another question about like the the apps when you open up your card, you get the app. So sometimes the offers on the app and then offers from like hosts and stuff. So like which one should you use? Both?
No, all you have to do is just give those offers codes to your host, and they can use those offer codes to book. But your host will also have offers that you can't see.
Yeah.
It's access. Hosts have access that the regular person does not.
Right.
That's what it all comes down to.
Right.
And then there's another question. Do not pocket green and black chips show a loss on exit?
I'm going to tell you that you can't take a black chip in a casino and put it in your pocket without them knowing.
Yeah.
You might be able to get a green, but a black chip, they know where those black chips
But
are.
it's not about them not noticing. So let me ask you this more specific question. I buy in for $1,000, right? And I'm doing all right, and I slip a couple of greens and a couple of blacks in my pocket, and I end up with $500 in the rail and $650 in my pocket.
Yeah.
I know I'm up 150. I color up 500. What goes in the computer? Does the computer know 1150, or is the guy saying, well, he bought him for $1,000, out for $5? My app is going to show a loss of $500, or my app show a win of 150.
Why are you trying to show a loss?
I think some people try to game the system. I think people think that, like we said before, the cash out they think matters.
Yeah.
Right? Also, if you're going to get that statement from the government at the end of the year, and you're showing losses on your W2G, when you print the thing out from the website, that's going to show that loss. That's a game that folks play, right? And I frown upon legit or not. How do they write that? Do they take care of that? I got to think that they know what went into your rail. Like, that's their job, right?
I would think so. Like I said, you could probably put, some green chips in your pocket that would go unnoticed. But I'm going to tell you, they keep pretty good track of the black chips.
And that's the point I want to make. I think people think that they're smart, outsmart in the house. I think the house is pretty smart.
I'm going to tell you how good the security is in a casino. I was at a small casino. This is not there's one. There's one of these casinos.
Okay.
And I was at a craps table, and I had a $100 bill in my pocket, and my chips in front of me. I pulled out my phone throughout the night at some point, and that $100 bill hit the floor. Hours later, I noticed the $100 bill's gone, and I said to the person at the box, I said, "Man, I dropped the $100 bill." And she's like, "Oh, I can probably get it back. Let me make a phone call." And she calls over to security. The security, they already knew that it was me that dropped that $100 bill.
Facial rec, the whole thing.
And they were they just went back. Yeah. So some like a SWAT tech had walked by, see the $100 bill on the floor, picked it up, took it to security. Security had already gone back, and they knew exactly who dropped that $100 bill, and it was waiting there for me in an envelope. And then when I got there, they're like, "Oh, Eric, here."
Yeah, I've had a similar thing where I bought him a table one time. I forget what the amount even was, and she gave me the chips, threw it in my rack. And later on in the session, somebody came and said, "We shorted your buy-in."
Yeah.
And they dropped me a black.
Yeah.
For the rack. I mean, that's like
this is what
somebody
was
keeping tabs up there. So
if you think you're pulling one over on the casino for $500, I mean, maybe.
I'm gonna tell you what.
Maybe.
I work in tech, and those cameras aren't low definition black.
I wouldn't imagine.
It's not a VHS tape anymore.
I wouldn't
imagine. It's not
imagine.
some guy on a girder, like the old whatever. Remember you ever seen those videos?
Yeah.
The guy sliding on the ceiling on the rail car thing. It's legit. They're 4K. They can count your.
Yeah.
Whatever hair I got left in my head, they can count.
Yeah. Like sometimes, like when I'm on my phone looking at it, I'm like, I wonder.
Yeah, right. Big brother.
Yeah.
Who am I sending that text to? There's another question. Is it good to have a host if most of your play is at like a local casino?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I have a host at my local casino. I live in Michigan. We don't have a Caesars property, no station.
I'm in Washington, same thing. We have only local casinos.
Yeah, but we have a lot of tribal casinos.
That's what we have.
And I have a host, absolutely.
Yeah, ours are not connected. So we have like 7 or 8 tribal casinos that are not connected in any way.
Right.
And so you have to have either a host at every one of them, or you're working the system at every one of them. And it's hard work. It really is. If they would find a way to, link up some. They've linked up for the sports book. So like 5 of the tribes now have the same sports umbrella that you can bet.
Yes.
Which they've got that system linked up. They don't have the hosting part linked up yet. So
You know,
that's kind of cool.
the one thing that I struggle with as a host, this is a little bit embarrassing to say, I am not a sports fan at all.
Really?
No, but I have a lot of clients that are sports fans. So Michael is a huge sports fan, and so those people, the clients that are like sports oriented, sports betting, I always try to shift them towards Michael because they want to talk to me about.
Sure.
And I don't even know if we're talking about hockey or basketball.
Well, and there's certain houses that are better for sports, obviously, right? You got to know that stuff, right? Yeah. And I'm a huge sports fan. I'm a terrible sports bettor because I'm a fan.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm like, I hate those guys. And yeah.
Last year for the Super Bowl, I told Michael, I said, I'm gonna bet a sports bet one time, first time in my entire life, and he told me exactly what to bet with $100. Exactly, and then I didn't do it. So as soon as the game was over, he called me. He's like, "Hey man, you cashing in that ticket?" And I'm like, "What ticket?" And he's like, "I told you what to bet." And I'm like, "Yeah, I just didn't get around to doing it, you know."
Yeah.
So.
I hate to say I'm lucky that we don't have sports betting in Washington. We have it, but you got to be on property.
You can't just get on an app.
No, you can sports bet on property. They have like a net around the place.
Yeah.
So if you drive within like 2 miles of a reservation, you can sports bet. But if you're in your house, you can't.
So if
do
you
it.
live next door, you're all
live
right.
next door, okay. But so for me to drive to make a bet is not worth it.
Yeah. What if you use a VPN?
Won't work.
No.
It's cell tower based. You got to be inside what do they call it? Like a net or something like that.
They use your geolocation to figure out where you are.
But ours is cell phone based. You got to be like within a cell tower coverage of that property. And if you drive away, your sports it goes away. You can see it just go bye.
I got you.
And so, but I'm such a bad sports bet. I need him, Chris. He's the best, right? Otherwise, I would lose my shirt because I'm just betting on people I like.
We have a question in the audience here. So Mike.
Whatever, Mike.
I have a question for
Sure.
you. Okay, so I belong to a lot of Facebook groups.
Yeah.
And they always ask, once, after they probably already left Vegas, but they always ask, hey, how do I get comps? And I'm playing, and I played all weekend, and obviously they didn't get a player's card, they wouldn't be asking.
Right.
And the number one reply back to that person is, wait for the casino host to find you.
I know. I see that.
Yeah.
I see that all the time. Like, and I'm on these same Facebook groups. Oh,
Okay.
like people say, "How did I get a host?" Oh, well, you don't just go get one. They find you. That is not true.
I know.
Not true at all.
My reply is, if I catch the post in time, I
Yeah.
always say, look, you got to go to them, look nice, be dressed,
right?
Maybe smooth them up a little bit, tell them how much you love the food, the staying there, the room, blah
Yeah.
blah blah, right? And then you might have a chance. Is that a good reply back when they ask,
Yeah,
how do you get a host?
And a lot of my clients, I never even see them. Like I'm just having a telephone interaction, whether it be phone call, text messaging, email.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, you never know who the real players are going to be. You don't. Whether how they're dressed or anything like that,
Yeah,
you don't know.
I've never seen, well, I'm not here much, but I've never seen a host walking around. You guys don't do that, do you? Like if the pit boss says, hey, I got a
casino employee host, like the casino's host.
Yeah.
Like a house host?
House hosts are different.
So the house hosts that work on property, I've seen them walking around. I have, for sure. For sure. And if I'm hosting a group, I'm definitely going to be out there on that floor. I'm going to be playing with
playing with, but it's also you've got all the handshakes and you're
right.
You're the face
Right.
of the group kind of a thing, which is you feel like you're a part of the team.
Yeah, it's I want to play. So of course I end up hosting a lot of craps players, and that's not just myself, but Michael and Don as well. We host a lot of craps players, and we want to play craps. So we'll get a big group, like we had a private table the other night at Green Valley Ranch, and it's exhausting. I flew in got up at 5 in the morning, Michigan time, flew to Vegas, so I'm already, like 8 hours into this. And then you go all day long, and then we have a private table at 7 o'clock. By the time I went to bed, I'd been awake for 24 hours.
Because you guys remember that show Vegas with James Caan?
Oh yeah.
And they pushed the hosts, the girls, with the thing showing, and it's like, really? That's not that way here, is it?
But with them, it was all whales. Well.
Well, true.
That's all that show was about.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
But,
I mean,
it's best to go. I know you weren't the host, but it's best to go seek them. Obviously, get a player's card, go into the office if it's a separate room or wherever they're at, and introduce yourself.
I cannot speak for a house host.
Okay.
I can't. I don't. It's gonna vary from property to property.
True.
And maybe for a house host, they want, because they're busy, they want X amount of play or whatever. But I've never turned anybody down. Never. I've had some really difficult clients that, oh, nope, I've never used a card, at any property ever.
Okay. Well, thank you.
And, yeah, absolutely.
I appreciate it.
And it's difficult to find that person some comp.
But that person, I'm not saying it's me, but we don't expect it either.
Yeah.
Right? It's like, I know I got to build it up. It's like
Right.
it's like your first, like my son. He's getting his first credit card, his first car payment. It takes a hot minute to build that cred, right? So yeah. What you got here, Chris?
There's a question in chat. Should you tip your host? Is it allowed? What's the gifting policy?
I've never accepted a tip. And I had a conversation Friday night with a casino executive, and they told me that they came across a post on Facebook of a casino host that had a Facebook page where somebody asked the question, if my host got me $300 in free play, how much should I tip them? And now we have a legal issue. I've never accepted a tip. I don't, and that's just me personally. I cannot speak for others. I'm not going to, but I don't think I would ever accept a tip. Me personally.
So it's allowed though, correct? Like, maybe not a tip, but like, let's say a gift, right? Let's say, we've had
I see that happen all the time.
Okay.
I see that happen all the time. And if anybody wants to send me a gift, I like bourbon.
There you go.
I'm kidding.
Next question, follow-up. It's in chat. What kind of bourbon? They're quick. They're quick.
Angels envy all day. Yeah.
But, all right, that's the last question so far. Again, if anybody has a question, I'm tracking it right now, but if you do, put a Q in front of it just so I make sure I actually do see it.
2 minutes left, right?
Yeah, a couple minutes left, so you guys can keep chatting. If any other questions come in, I'll pop back over.
How about some chat? Anybody donated money recently?
Anonymous with the 100 was the last one, but
come on, folks.
we need to bump up those donations and the raffle items. So guys, if you are watching from home, the raffle items, all right? I know a bunch of us here just dropped quite a bit of money on the raffles. I've been sitting back behind the camera on my phone dropping money on the raffle, so make sure you guys get in on the raffle items. There's some really cool items, one-of-a-kind items, one-of-a-kind experiences, right? You may never get the chance again, so go drop some cash for a good cause.
A weekend with Heavy Haltham. Yeah. I mean, a weekend seminar with Heavy. You got Beau Parker offered up 2 classes for a group yesterday. The Hawaiian Crapshooters film with them live. Like, that's amazing. You get to go to Palace Station with the Hawaiian Crapshooter team on camera. That's a once-in-a-lifetime experience. And you've done it. I've done it. It's fantastic to be able to do that. And they're a fun group. That's a $25 ticket. $25, you get to play with, and I'm telling you, you'll never have a better time than a crap stadium.
You work for Caesars or MGM?
What do you say?
You work for Caesars or MGM is the question.
Caesars, Station, all the cruise lines, and there's various properties, but I don't think the MGM uses independent executive hosts. I don't think they do. If anybody has any hosting questions, Like our Facebook is the best place. It's like a ton of resources on our Facebook group. Premier Casino Hosting on Facebook, and there's 3 of us. Somebody's monitoring it all the time, and a lot of our clients have been with us for long enough that they can answer. Just post it on there. Somebody will answer the question.
And I'll be adding
or send a private message.
I'm gonna add a hosting channel to our Discord. We have a Discord group, and we have like 500 people on that thing too. So some folks like me, I got to get back on Facebook. I kind of rage quit Facebook about 6 months ago because of all the politics. I do most of my work on Discord, so there's a good place there for Q&As as well that we'll add to that.
Gotcha.
There's another question too. It's more of it's a question. Can you post like host info for contact, or John, but you? So I don't know if you want to promo how they can get a hold of you.
Like right now, absolutely. Yeah, bring me a marker and a board.
No, tell them what I'll do. I'll update the description of the video, and I'll also update the website, and I'll put links to everything. I'll make the website links to people's websites. I should probably done that.
And there's 3 of us that are available: Michael Feldman, Don Wood, myself. And we're all available. I mean, there's somebody available all the time. All the time.
Yeah, for sure. Last question?
Oh, that was the last question.
Let's wrap.
That's it? You're kicking me out?
You're done.
That's all I get?
Get the hell out of here. Yeah. We got actually.
I'm taking this mic with me. Thanks, Chuck.
All right, thank you, sir. That was great. Great information. Awesome. We're going to go to break. We're going to come back and do a little bit of Pass the Rack challenge, and then we're going to do what's after Pass the Rack, Chris? Pass the rack, and then we're gonna be throwing dice for the next 3 hours here.
So you think you can press?
Oh, so you think you can press? That's gonna be, guys, get your wallets out. We got some really good competitions coming up. Pass the Rack is next. I'll see you in about 5.
For America's servicemen and women returning from combat, the war is only starting. The magnitude of incomprehensible pain from vivid images of loss and grief will never go away. Thoughts and questions constantly battle for attention, hour by hour and minute by minute. Over 283,000 vets have suffered traumatic brain injuries since 2000, and it's no secret that an attempt to silence the past will end the lives of over 8,000 vets this year alone. The devastating effects of trauma can seem impossible to combat in the aftermath of service. But when all hope seems lost, there is a highly trained companion standing ready by their side, a faithful friend in the journey of life. These are the bold and dedicated service dogs of veterans moving forward. These constant companions provide dedicated support 24/7 to a disabled vet in accordance with the Americans with Disabilities Act. Trained to spot signs of emotional or physical trouble, they are always there for vets like D'Angelo.
Jug, has been, my life has done a 180.
While serving, he was a bodyguard for U.S. servicemen and women, and today, Jug has his back.
He knows if I'm off, he'll go grab the bag is what the command is, and he'll go grab my meds. If I'm having a night terror, he turns the lights on, can pull the covers off. So, Jug has made life livable again. I would not have been able to accomplish any of the things. Graduating with my undergrad from Shenandoah, completing my master's this December, being the SGA president, being able to just interact with people. He's been a complete blessing, to say the least.
Jim is a strong man in the long process of healing. Today, he has high hopes for his new friend, Zamp.
Come on, Doc, let me show you Zan. He's here waiting on you.
Hey, Zan. Hey, buddy.
It's wonderful. He's everybody that knows me has recommended Veterans Moving Forward to me about a year ago. And I made the application and went through the process. And it's just going to open all kinds of doors for me. I have anxiety and depression. And I've even attempted suicide 3 times. Lap. Good boy.
Service dogs like Zamp are highly aware of the needs that vets like Jim require. Expertly trained by VMF to perform specific tasks, these four-legged heroes assist with the operation of light switches, medications, and mobility, sensing medical alerts, and emotional intervention. Every step of the way, from young pups to personal guardians, it takes hundreds of hours of care just to bring healing to a single vet. We need your support right now to continue the transformational work in the lives of vets like D'Angelo and Jim. You can help by sponsoring a service dog and a veteran today by making a donation. Would you give generously to support us during the COVID pandemic and into 2021? Every dollar you give and every hour you serve makes it possible that one more battle-weary veteran will get a new leash on life. Learn more today at www.vetsfwd.org.
All right, we are back. It's going to be roll the dice time. Here we go. I'm going to challenge you guys in the chat right now. Think about what you're going to do here. This is a pass the rack challenge. Let me see your $100. Actually, it's going to be $100. Give me 4 greens. This is going to be a pass the rack challenge. We're going to give Leon from Great Crafts. Show us your hands. That's Leon's hands right there from Great Crafts. He's getting $100. Big AZ, let me see your hands. Big AZ is our dealer. Thank you, Big AZ, in advance for dealing here. Leon's got $100. I'm going to throw the dice. He's going to bet to the best of his ability to make some money. As soon as I 7 out, he's done. The next player comes up with whatever he has left in the rack. 5 players are going to bet my rolls to make as much money as they can. Not lose all the money, right?
Trying not to lose
all the money. Okay?
$5 table.
In chat, I'm going to challenge y'all in chat right now. If we can turn the $100 into whatever, $400, $500, $600, bet, pledge to be a percentage of what we win as a group here. 5 shooters are going to try and win from $100. So whatever they win, pledge me a percentage, 1%, 2%, 10% of whatever they win. So if he turns $100 into 1,000, you're betting 10%. How much money is that? Is that $90? $90, something like that, right? Pledge it right now. Put in chat what your percentage pledge is going to be for this Pass the Rack challenge. Here we go. Wish me luck. You ready to go?
All right, we're going to start it off nice and slow. That's a $5 table. $5 table. Yeah, hop the reds. We're throwing an extra.
And there is an ATS.
There.
There is an ATS on the table.
There's a reason for that.
And our ATS pays 200 to 1 here.
No,
200 to 1.
you don't want
100 to
1. You don't want 111. At least 111. At least.
You don't want the ATS for 111?
Our ATS pays 200.
We want. All right, we'll do it.
What's it pay?
John did roll it the other night, so we'll go with that.
Here we go. Ready?
You gonna use that? Okay.
Are you ready? Coming out. Here we go.
9, 9, 6, 3, 9. All right, give me a 6 and 8.
Oh my God.
What's the current
And make it
17?
proper. We'll just do $6, 6 and 8, and then a 5. $5 5.
You.
No, I'm not. You guys already
All right, dice are out. Dice are out. The reds lose.
We might go 60. We'll see how much time we have. How fast are my rolls?
9. Winner, 9.
He knocked me off the dome.
Hard 9. 5, 4, 9. 5, 4, 9.
All right, we'll go back down with it.
Only when he gets it twice on one.
Oh, sorry.
Do the reds again.
And
$2
Roller on the stick.
dice are out. Hand time.
What?
I assume you're off.
I am off. Yes.
What?
Just check it.
9, 9, 9.
back on it.
That is 3 9s in a row.
Something
6,
like a
3,
trend.
9.
Now we're on.
Any bets? You ready to go?
We're good.
Dice are out. No more bets. Hands high. Hush.
How about a yo? We haven't had a yo in a while. That's the throw.
That's
Oh,
6, 3, 9. 4, 6, 3. Easy 9.
We gotta-
Easy 9. These are all random shots. These are all random. There's nothing.
He's trending. He's trending.
You're gonna blow the rack in the first one.
You want action on the?
Yeah. Let's do that again.
That's a trend.
$2 yo.
$2 yo.
$2 C or
I like it when
$2
Oh, there you go.
Reds.
I don't have any right here.
Okay,
I
I
need
got
$2.
you.
Yeah.
You've thrown fun turd.
9999.
There's no influence
It's like we're in
happening here.
Germany.
Definition of
Are you
insanity.
kidding? That's exactly what it's
Repeat the same shit over and over.
Deutschland? Come on.
Coming out. We're coming out, right?
Coming out. 5. The other side.
Way to go,
North to the nine.
Australian 9.
You know what's on the other side of 5?
Exactly.
It's here we go.
Come on, Dolly Parton. Let's see what
Here we
you
go.
got.
Dice are out. Dice are out.
9 to 5. There you go. Little movie trivia for you.
Mark the.
We're taking.
Oh, 7 out. Boo.
What's in the rack?
Leon, don't call it a comeback right there, brother.
What's in the rack? 30
And
bucks.
Okay, there's 30.
44 double D's. That's what's in the
20.
rack.
That's 50.
All right, who's next?
50?
Now, Corey, put your king of the mind on. John's lower.
It's a short stack.
5 table. 5
Very
table.
short stack. You can do
Very
this.
short
What's
stack.
left in the rack?
All right.
YOLO.
What do we got? You betting? Are you betting
5 and
anything?
9.
There you go. Good call.
Working. 5 and 9.
We're working, like Dolly says, 9 to 5, baby. What a way to make a living.
3 craps 3.
Should have been on
3
the
craps 3. 1, 2, 3. Take the line. Pay the don'ts. Dice are out. Working. 5 or 9 to win, shooter. No, he's working. Come out roll. Come out roll. Yeah.
Oh, that's right. I threw these two. Oh, they kissed.
There we go. That was called a short stack. Short. What
Can we reload since we're out of chips?
Somebody's got to donate money for us to reload.
Somebody's got to
Next
donate.
donation is our bankroll. How about that?
Oh, what's 0% is
Here, give me $100.
The next,
There we go.
New shooter.
Hey, for 100. Here, give it to me.
next donation, $100 is our
Here, give it to
bankroll.
me.
There we
Put it
go.
in the cap.
Who wants to put
There we go.
Holy roller.
New shooter. No, I want the same shooter.
I'm shot good.
I want the same.
Yeah, that was. He
Max
just
should
happened to
get
be
200
working.
for that.
He just happened to be working.
What's the minimum?
A $5 table.
Go 111 and give me a $2 on the crap.
I wouldn't trust her, Teddy. I know that lady. I wouldn't trust her with cash.
All right. Dice are out. Coming out. Coming out. Still coming out.
Yeah, 111 on the ATS.
111 ATS. Did you want to hop in the Reds or ATS?
No, 111 on the ATS.
And it's a 5, 4, 1, 5. 5 to stay alive. Any bets? Any bets?
Give me the 24 on each one of those.
24.
I already told him what I was going to do.
It's John. It doesn't matter what I do. He was gonna snipe it.
All right, there we go. Dice are out. Hands high. 5 to win, shooter.
Pick up the.
3 ace deuce.
Extra nickel on the 8.
Yeah, that's a push. That's a push.
Yeah.
It just comes back. It's a push. Let it go.
You do make mistakes.
You want the comeback to move.
5.
It
So
can't move. Yeah,
this
it's a push.
loses, this wins.
Just come
There
down
we
and go
go.
back.
Yep.
Does anybody know how to play this game?
No.
Took me a minute to figure that out.
10, hard 10. Hit the field.
All right, let's do this. What's the table minimum?
$5 table minimum.
Sorry.
Go ahead and put 10 on that. 10 on that.
10 on the 9. 5 to win. Shooter. Dice are out.
You don't want any odds, sir?
No, I was thinking about putting them there, AZ.
You want a hard 10?
$1 each.
Okay.
Give me the 4 to 10. I'm all in.
All in.
Oh boy.
Should have told me that.
9. 639.
Press that 10.
639. Centerfield
I
9.
got that already.
9 to shine. But we need a 5 to stay alive.
I'm out.
Any bets?
Yeah, that's
So what we're doing is
let's hop that 9.
It is hopping the 9. All right. 9 to shine, but 5 to win.
Oh my gosh, $2, $2. New shooter, 5 shooters, left $2.
We all say boom.
Hey, here's what I'm gonna do with
For
this
the
$2.
5-2.
So somebody's else gonna have to buy it. Look, this is for the dealer.
Oh, $2.
Just like home, right,
Dealer.
Casey? Just at home.
Change the
$2
table,
for
Carmen.
the dealer.
okay. Somebody's got to buy in. At least $20 minimum. Come on.
Next donation is our bankroll.
How much is it
It's a
cost?
$5
No
table.
donation. No donations coming.
What about a
through.
change of shooter?
How much for a new shooter?
100 for change of shooter, 100 for rebuy.
That's how you do it. You want to get me out of here? $100.
$100, get him out of there. I'll shoot.
$100 to get John off here.
That's the fake winner.
$100 to name your shooter.
Oh yeah, name your shooter.
It may still be John.
Oh no!
All right. Any coming in?
Come on, Chatters. Chatters, do your thing.
All right. So
Waiting on you guys.
Wait on the chat. Donation. This is time.
the next donation is the bankroll.
Next donation is the bankroll. Let's go.
In the next 30 seconds.
Next donation is the
Oh,
bankroll.
we got
We got because multiple people can bid. Multiple people. If we get 5 people to do $20, that's an extra 100, right?
I'm in for 4 for OB. I got him. I got 40.
Okay, there's 40. Right?
Anybody else gonna match? Anybody want to bet 20? Give him something. Play with.
Give me 30 seconds to change your shooter.
If you give him 40, he's gonna hop.
Yeah, drop it
He's gonna hop something.
Gargoyle,
If you
Gargoyle
give
said how much to get John off the camera. $100.
Let me shoot.
Nemo, everybody say don't let Nemo shoot.
Whatever. Whatever.
No, I want to see Nemo bet.
That's it, yeah.
Right, that's what we want to see.
All right, hand me the
I'll start
cash.
shooting par style.
They want John
You
off
get, what, you get only
camera.
40 bucks?
They're striking in chat.
Okay, wait, we got bets. We got bets coming in. Hold on. One hand, please. Keep the dice in. One hand, please. Keep the dice in the
Gargoyle
table.
asked how much to get John off camera. So, don't change it.
What are we ready? Yep. We got it? All right, $40.
Talk about a short stack.
Hey, at least I gave him 40.
Dice are out.
I know you
This isn't yours, right? Is that yours?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right.
Greg, do you need a caddy?
Hop the Reds. And he hopped the Reds. He hopped the Reds here. He hopped the Reds. He hops.
Nobody's willing to pay.
Take it easy. That's a winner. Front line winner.
Whites?
Don't.
You want to go back
Yep,
up?
I do.
Okay.
And then 2 on the yo. Oh, yeah, 2.
All right.
Nobody wants $100.
Dice are out. Dice are out.
One stayed up.
Okay.
We got Hoppin' Reds, $2 yo, and we got a $5 don't pass. And we got another 7. That's another winner.
Just
Winner,
take out
front
the
line
15,
winner.
all that out of the
Winner,
15.
winner.
6-4-7.
All right, so that was a $6 winner. That's the way that works.
What RNG should we use?
All right, there we go. Oh, he went up to 10 on the don't pass,
Increase my yo.
and he's increasing the yo.
Taking that
All
back.
right, so he doesn't cover this now. There's a 4. 3-1-4. Easy 4.
Put your house on the later.
Hard 4 down.
So for the 20 stock,
Give me a 15-9.
29 sevens.
I sat there this morning.
We're gonna go ahead and
Look
say
at him.
on the 4.
That's the guy right there.
Or do we want to make it say no? Here we go. There you go. From the don't. From the don't.
What you're saying is you want a 7. I can throw a 7.
Or 9.
Get a 9. 9 to shine.
you 9, then I'll give you 7.
8, easy 8, 5, 3, 8. No field 8. Any bets? Oh, you're all in. Okay, here we go.
Take 6 out of that. Put it on the 8.
All right, dice are out. We got a roadblock here. Hands really high.
And then I hop the 5s and 9s.
Hopping 5s and 9s. All right, all in. Here we go.
He knows his hops, doesn't he?
It wouldn't be complete if he didn't hop something.
Kidding.
6.
Airball.
6. All right, we're still all in. Here we go. Dice are out.
Hey, 6 and 4.
8 or 9, shooter. 8 or 9.
Chris marked 4.
I'm not on the ATS. I'm not on the ATS.
That's the 5. 4 and 6. Oh, you're not on the ATS. He's not. Monitoring chat. Sorry, man. He's not on it.
Midnight 12. Midnight box cars.
We'll mark
All
it for when
the
he hits
dots.
it, how much he lost.
Check change.
Chatter's stepping up to rebuy.
All right, here we go.
4 horn.
Dice are
$6-3
$4.
hop.
6-3. 6-3 on the hop. We got a $1 horn. Any horn will do. Or an 8 or a 9. And it's a 9. 6-3. Got the hop.
Nice.
Got the hop. You want to stay up or down?
Stay up on the horn.
Stay up.
Okay.
So give me $1. Yeah, there you go.
He's staying up on the hop.
No.
Okay. The echo. Do you hear that? You hear what they said at the other table? Oh my goodness. All right, we ready?
It's a 4, right?
All right. Can people see the rack, because I could see $2 left in it. That's all.
Yeah, they can
Hold
see
on.
it's pretty empty. Dealers in the game?
Hop the easy 8s.
All right.
Hopping the easy 8s. There we go. Get that 8. Get that 8.
gonna be a 5-3.
6, 8, or 9. Oh, he's hopping. Yeah, of course.
He's asking for a yo. 6.
6.
Bring the hop back up on the 8s.
And we're back up on the 8s. No hard 8, but that I guess you have to
Give me a yo.
Yo for 1. All right, shoot it.
We haven't had a yo in a while.
Get that yo. Why
yo,
not?
dude.
Or an 8, or 6, or 9. Just no 4. No 4. All right, hard 6. Hard 6.
Bring the hop back up on the 9s.
Hard 6. Right on the side of the hard
check
6
change.
is the yo. I don't know if you see that yo.
Replace the yo and increase the bet, okay?
There you go. Okay.
And then hop the 9s.
Hopping
And
9s.
Give me 4-2 hop.
4-2 on the hop. Dice are out. 9. Hard 9. 5, 4, 9. Center field 9.
So 15 plus the 2 on the yo.
So 9.
All right, bets. Any bets? Hard ways.
It all stays up.
36.
What odds are we playing here at this table? What are you doing with this?
Are you sure you don't want to?
Test the 9.
Are you sure you don't want a hard 4 just in case?
And give me a 5.
Okay. All right, dice are out. Hands high. This is got some hops out there. 12 midnight. Midnight 12. 12. Okay, everything falls.
Any rebuys for Crapsee, Chris?
2 midnights.
Let's go, Chatters. Get in the game.
Check change.
Get in the game, Chatters.
I'm good.
Hop the 9s and
They want rid of me. They gotta pay for it.
Yeah, if
6s.
All right, we're hopping 9s and easy 6s.
2 on the yo.
And 2 on the yo. All right, we got some hopping. Got some hopping happening. Get one of those hops. So You see Craig hop. Hop. Seven out.
I think it's supposed to be
It was a no four, and that's what we wanted.
I know that's proper odds, though.
That's the rack challenge. That's 30.
Okay, good.
John 7, the rack gets passed.
Release pitchers in.
And then once we
Your prayers are answered. Jeff's going to shoot. John's taking a break.
65.
All right. What do we got? So we took, what was it, 40, right? 40 into what?
65-ish. I don't know.
What we got, Nemo? Count it first. Tell us how much you worked.
65. Was 100.
65?
50.
65.
Zeroed out.
Working with 65.
Jeff rebought.
From 40 to 65. Here we go.
Zeroed it out.
Let me get some pennies, please.
Any ATS action?
111. $5 horn high ace deuce dollar yo. That's it.
Horn high ace deuce dollar yo. $10 pass line. $5 table.
Nope.
And we're gonna see.
New shooter.
We're gonna see if any hyper press. We're gonna see if any hyper press happens with a $65 bankroll. And it's a 5, 3, 2, 5, 5.
6 and 8, 9. That's everything.
All right.
Except for a mere penny. I'll hold on to that.
All right. We got $1 left in the rack.
What do you want to do with this? Dealers
And we got 5 to stay alive.
Hard 4, hard 10.
Hard 4, hard 10. Hard 4, hard 10.
Go get him, Hammer.
I feel like I've done this before, Nemo.
5 to stay alive, shoot it. 10, 10 on the end. It is an easy 10. Hard 10 falls. Hard 10 falls. And
Not much I can do.
Dice are out. Dice are out. 5 to stay alive.
Ah!
7 out. And that is 6-1.
All right, we're gonna need somebody to donate a Slim Jim.
Time to run.
I did it last time. Somebody else got to clutch up.
Right, I get to shoot instead.
Well, no. Is there any bets?
If you throw
money, I was gonna say I'll shoot.
We need.
I'll bet or I'll shoot.
Well, I'm just
I can
saying
do both.
somebody's gonna have to donate some money. Get it. Anybody out there? In
All right, in chat.
Nintendo land.
Let's go ahead and get these donations coming in so we can get this Pass the Rack challenge continued. Remember, all donations are going directly to veterans moving forward. So don't think that, we just in here trying to gamble up your money. No, we're just doing this for entertainment to keep you guys watching the show. All right? But we need those donations from you because this cause is very important. They do a lot of important work. And this kind of work doesn't get done without help from people like you. So get in the chat, go on the website, make sure you guys are hitting those donation buttons. Send that money on in because it's going to a good cause. One of the best I've heard of out there.
Not only that, but just listen to that voice. That's perfect for that. Got you all running to the bank. Come on, there we go. SJ just put in 20.
There we go.
Nice job, SJ.
Thank you, Sam. There we
Oh,
go.
we need another 20. At least give him 40.
It's a $5 table.
Yeah. No, we got $20.
That's 200, right?
I gave 40. So
Oh, is it really?
how much we gonna give him 100? Give him 100.
I'll take 100.
You want some
That's what
reds?
we gave him.
Yeah, in fact, just give me a stack of reds and 5 whites.
Well, you need some whites for the dealer's action, right?
Mm-hmm. Got to.
Well, you know Buckeye's going to be using the whites.
You know it.
All right, we have $100.
You haven't been doing much
$100
until this point. Here it comes.
$100 in the rack. Any center bets?
Hardways?
Center
Nope.
action?
$1 crap.
Dollar any crap.
Oh yeah.
All right, and a $5 pass line.
Run a little pass line.
Dice
See if
are
Matt gonna get to level
California
3.
Craps Club just donated 20, so that's 40 of the 100 that he got.
There we go.
All right.
Let's build it all the way up, y'all. Let's get this bankroll paid for.
It is a frontline winner.
Winner.
4-3-7 winner.
Cha-ching.
Win.
$2 crap.
Natural. He's a natural. Now it's a
You want
$2
your ATS
crap.
Nope.
$2 crap. And a $12 pass
Slim,
line.
every Cajun
$8
Crab says, look
pass
at
line.
Slim talking it up, man. Great plug.
Thank you. Come on.
5-5. No field 5. 3-2-5. Crab check down. And we are in the field. We got some odds. We got a 6 and an 8 bet, but we want a 5 to stay alive shooter. Got a little iron cross
Give me a
action
12, Mac.
happening here, it looks like. 8, easy 8, no field 8.
Say press 6-2.
6-2-8.
It's not good with his stick, apparently.
5 to stay alive, shooter. Whatever happens, it's always the stick man's fault.
Ouch. All right, got 61 going to the next player.
If you're going to heckle me, I'll heckle you. Here we go.
61 to the next player. Hey, y'all, once again, thanks for the donations out there in YouTube, man. We really appreciate y'all's effort and support.
$61. Pass the rack. Pass the rack to the next better.
We're gonna yeah, come on, DJ. Get in the game, baby.
Better.
You've been working all weekend. Get in the game. Come on.
We should do pass the rack and pass the dice.
I know, right?
I'll shoot.
Two.
I have it in my bag. I'll give it to you in a sec.
All right.
All right.
Dice DJ coming from behind the scenes. Doing Crapsee and
111 and dollar crap, dollar yo. All right, Jeff. Let's go, baby.
Here we go. Dice are out. Coming out. We got the ATS bet here. 111. And it's an 8. Easy 8. 6-2-8. 8 is the point. Bets.
Give me 44 in, not including.
How am I going to do that?
32.
You know what you want?
18 change? Yeah, okay. Sorry. And then give me a $10. Give me $5 4 and a $5 10.
There we go. Across. Here we go. Dice are out. 8. 8 is the point.
This is my odds on the pass line.
There we go. Bet.
10 hard.
10 hard. 10 hard. 10 hard. 10.
I want to see a replay.
Take it to
Hard 10.
there. Give me the hard ways
Pays
for a buck each.
$9. Pays $9 on that.
Actually,
hard 10.
hard ways up.
Pressure. All the hard ways look like 2. Dice are out. Point is 8. Started with $62. $61. And it's a 7 out. Natural. Only if it was off. But that's not natural. That's just not
What'd he do?
natural. Even though it happens all the time, it's just not natural.
I say we let Lori throw the dice at some point.
Yeah.
Why not?
Fill enough in the wall.
Hey, Lori.
There's Lori.
All right, next better.
Who hasn't played the rack?
There's nothing to play in that rack. There's nothing to play.
We need some donations.
No, I already shot.
Can we get a marker here? Where's that casino host to give us a marker over here?
Again. Somebody go to the ATM for us. Let's go.
10 and get 100.
720. We're at.
Easy. What's that? 10 and get 100.
You just
15 will get you 200.
If you donate, you get $1 per dollar.
I paid 100 to get 100. Wait a minute.
I put in 40, got 40.
Yeah, but he wants to pay 10 to get 100. That's actually
It's a free play. Give him one free play bet. Here we go. We're gonna give you one of those casino coupons.
I get a coupon.
You're gonna get a coupon.
No coupons.
At least give Mac $50 back because he paid $100 to get. There you go, Mac. Play it.
There we go.
So is it? Even you, Mac.
And I'll donate 10 towards that 50.
All right, so we got 60.
We got 50 for free, or another 50 for another $10.
Just put another 10.
We got another 10, so that's 60 altogether. 60 altogether.
There's
60 altogether in the rack.
No,
There you go.
There you go.
There's 80 in the rack.
He said 50.
So now you get 100.
Yeah.
There you go.
Give me some change there. Take 111 out of that.
111.
$2 crap.
$2 crap. Bet.
We believe in you, Mac.
Somebody needs to.
We got, what do you got? What do you got in here? What'd you start with? 80?
100.
100?
100.
100. You got the dice. Dice are out.
Come on, Buck.
Here we go. Come out, roll.
See if I can break my camera first right here, right now.
Break it. Yo!
Got a mid-mo yo, baby.
Put all that action back up.
Get ET.
Well, let me have $3 to change. Or let's leave that up.
Yeah, this stays.
Free and
I
change
need
will be right.
two back.
Yep.
And we got dicer out.
Stacked it. You stacked it. I just want to see everybody's eyes.
We
Stacked
see
it.
it.
Stacked it.
This is for 1
Coming out.
million.
Bulk.
Coming out.
Don't put pressure on him.
Coming out. It's coming out roll. And it's a yo!
Is anybody adding
Royale.
to that stack?
Back in the yo! Back in the yo! That's 2 yo's in a row.
Stack it. Are we gonna stack
Somebody say yo for the roll.
How much is here?
Roll for the
We'll
yo.
go that way.
I think the third one is the collect and regress. The third one. So another yo.
I
No
gotta put that back
pressure.
up. Let's make that a $5 crap.
$5 crap check. Are you sure you don't want the horn high ace deuce, sir?
Nope. He is certain.
All right.
Certain.
A little bit.
Nope.
I've seen it before. Yo, yo, yo.
It's true.
Coming out.
Dice are out there.
And it's a 10, 10, 10. Hard 10.
All right, 10.
Hard 10.
What we got here?
Hard 10. 10 on the end. Hard 10. 10 on the end. Waiting for bets. Any bets?
All cross except.
All right, across.
What does that mean?
$10 level?
Yeah, 15.
$10 level.
No, 15.
$15 level.
Yeah, 81. Except.
There we go.
What's wild, AZ? Is something wild? Can I
All
buy,
right,
can I buy
here we
a
go.
four for wild?
Here we go.
Yeah,
Dice are out. 10 to win. 10 to make Jeff grin. Here we go.
Is this the blue chip special? The challenge? Is it the blue chip
I heard
challenge?
the blue library.
Five.
That's
5. 4 1
Take that 5 to
5.
Take that 5 to a
4
quarter.
1
Take
5.
it to a quarter.
And dice are out.
Cutting off the.
And that's a 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Any horn high yo? Anyone? Horn high yo.
Pull that
Okay.
3 down on the 18.
I'm sorry to say, get the hard shit out the way.
Get it out of the way. We're on the ATS. Oh, that is the 3. Thanks.
You play last night, Ted? Nothing? Shut up. Well, I
10 to win.
well, that's tough. How do you do that?
6 hard. 6. 3, 3.
6 to 30.
6. And we're doing some pressure.
Pull the 4 down. Yeah, we'll take the hard 4 for a nickel.
Hard 4 for 5.
Let's go.
Dice are out. 10 to win. Hey, you roll the hard ways. Hard 10. Art 6, Art 4.
I didn't make it.
Eight,
Do it.
8, easy 8.
It's a 30.
Get him to the back wall next time.
Easy 8. Easy 8.
One post is asking to fix your head.
You're
right in the middle.
I'm a faceless kind of person.
Go get all the other hard ways.
I'm a what's it? All the hard ways? Pressure all the rest?
Yeah, all the rest of it.
All the rest of the hard ways. All right.
Probably should put the dealer up inside.
There we go.
Good time. It's a bet.
Easy. I already gave you 2.
If I had like a reverse step stool, I could just keep the dice above
I'm taller than you,
below
Brian.
my
Don't let
eyes.
him worry it. I'm taller than you.
Nine, 6, 3, 9.
Hit the back wall, sir.
6, 3, 9.
Take it to a quarter, AZ.
6, 3, 9. All right, shooter. I'm just passing you a hard 10, that's all. You can do what you want with it.
Put the instructions on top. That's all I can read.
10 to win.
One person's easy. Dealing with one person's easy.
Yeah.
And it's a 10 win. 10.
Woo,
Win on it in easy 10. 10 falls. Hard 10 falls.
Are you working?
All right, that's a winner,
I am not
winner.
Not working.
We got the 12, we got the 2, we got the 4 for the ATS. Tall side is just the midnight. 2 craps. We've seen this a couple times on the trip. Here we go. Let's get it.
Just for the record, there's $100 in the rack. Just for the record.
Just for the record. The puck is off.
Yep. I'm not working.
You're not going to see it live.
Yeah.
And it's a 5, 5, 4, 1, 5. Out on the 5. Point is 5.
Can't see the quarter because it's
5.
10. Hard 10 for a nickel.
Hard 10. Looks like 5.
410? Nope.
And we got a field bet. We got a field bet here. All right, here we go. Dice are out. Somebody punch the shooter. All right, here we go. Dice are out. No, did I say punch? I meant pinch.
Gee, remember, Jesus loves us all, man.
Everyone. And that's gonna fall. That's gonna fall as a
4-3.
As a 4-3.
Oh my gosh.
It's a 4-3.
You iced the shooter.
Who pinched the shooter? Who pinched the shooter?
Talk to the shooter.
Who? Blame the stick. Always blame the stick. Make sure. Or it's either or you could blame the dice.
For the record, there's 117 in the rack for the next
117. Jeff is leading. Starting with 100.
117.
117. That's some good betting. Some good throwing. All right, let's rotate the shooter. Oh wait, yeah, let's rotate the shooter and the better. Let's just rotate both. Here we go.
Who hasn't played the rest?
I don't know about that.
Well, no, different people that haven't done it yet. That's what I'm saying. Different people that haven't bet or haven't shot. If you haven't bet or you haven't shot,
Come play. Come play, kid.
we need a different shooter and a different better. If you haven't shot, come shoot. If you haven't bet, come bet.
Come on, baby. You got it.
If you haven't shot,
What's the table?
Hold on real quick.
$5. Pop in here.
yeah.
All right, so for everybody who's watching at home, all right, the Atlantic City MAC crew, the Atlantic City group, will be matching donations for the next 2 hours. All right, so every donation that comes through chat in the next 2 hours will be matched up to $1,000 for the next 2 hours. All right, so get those donations in, and they will be matched by the AC Craps group.
A matching donation.
Yeah.
Wow.
Min bet.
Up to 1,000.
ATS?
All right, so you have $117
The only time I'll ever
to work
play it.
with.
We're up to 21 on the
You want the field?
Yes. I don't
Any hard
know.
weights?
No hard weights.
Yeah, it's 21.
The chat, more cash
Play like a
donations
net, like
here.
No, they said for sure.
Well, I know, but they
You
want
wanna
to
play
get
it all,
cash.
sir?
I think that's it.
Just the pass line.
They want to
All right, just the pass line and the 111, right?
Oh, here, I'll.
We got 111 and the pass
111
line,
and the
right?
pass, yeah.
So you're $8 in. Here we
Who's
go.
shooting for me? Craig?
Craig.
Let's go, Craig.
Yeah, you better be hopping
Craig's
some
asking
stuff.
for the, bring in the left-hander.
All right, dice are out. Dice are out. Come out. And that's a 7 natural,
You wanna go back up,
617.
Yep.
Natural winner,
Back up, dealer.
frontline winner. And he's back up on the ATS. Back up on the ATS. And we got a $5 pass line, $5 table coming out. Roll. Oh, 19 yos. 19 yos. And that is a winner. Frontline winner.
Back up, sir.
5-2.
No.
5-2.
No pressure.
5-2. Natural 7. And we're back.
You're losing.
We got $2 on the last 2 rolls. So we're up.
I am. I'm up $4 profit. I cash out.
You want to pass the rack, sir?
Pass the rack.
Winner?
Oh, Ted, you know what I'm talking about? You
I'm
remember
up
we used to come here?
4%.
And it's 5-5. 4-1-5. No field 5.
Good.
And any bets? Bets coming in?
34 inside. Here, I'll do this.
34
That's
inside.
29, sir.
Yeah, give me 5 change.
Huh?
34 inside.
Yeah, you
Five
gotta
change.
give me more money than that, buddy.
Can you get 34 for $29, please?
in this world.
Coupon. Where's our
try.
casino host?
Nice try.
All right, that's a good move
All
on
right,
a green dealer. All right, here we go.
Do that.
That might work on the cruise.
Yeah, right.
Right now to get the match. He's doing 100, so we're
5 to win. 5 to stay alive. 7 out. 7 out. 4-3.
Crazy.
I was almost
Okay,
gonna play.
4-3.
Play the rack. I want to see Lori throw
4-3.
dice, I swear.
4-3.
Get the dice.
I'll deal if you want to break.
We need another shooter and another
Shooter and
better.
player.
Shooter and better. Buck off. All right, here we go. What do we got in the rack? Let's see.
All right.
60,
DX Dice, you're in the house, gonna take the rack over.
65, $68. You got $68 with the pass the rack. What are you gonna do with it? That's
What is it, $5 table?
It's a $5 table.
Randy Hill donated $20.
Work them, Chris. You got it.
ATS, sir. Justice Jen with $250.
Justice Gin.
Hold on. Give me the mic.
All right, here we go.
All right, real quick, we got Ron from California Craps Club donated $20. Arnell from Dice Grinders donated $20. TX Dicer Chris donated $100. Jason Martinez donated $100. Randy Hill donated $20. And the Justice Jen just donated $250. So, AC Craps Group, get that checkbook out, boys.
So, you donated $100, right? I did. I mean, we need to bump his,
bump his rack up,
man, right? But Jen donated too, so do we?
Well, let's go 150 like we were doing, and then we got to rebuy if we need it.
Okay.
We got to rebuy in the queue.
So we're starting over.
No, more bullets.
We're starting over, right?
We don't get the old rack that was already there. We're starting new rack.
You got the coupon you
We
asked
make up
for.
rules as we go.
We've had 5 racks.
You got the coupon you asked for, all right?
You got 5 times what I got.
ATS.
You just made a call to the casino host, and they were like, here's a coupon.
2 on 2.
Did we lose a yo? There was a yellow stacked on top of it.
There was.
It was
It
like
should
this.
be. Nobody hit another one. How many are there?
Somebody counted it. Somebody
it's
counted
over.
it. We need to break it up. All right, here we go. Dice are out. Hands high. We got a 2-1-2 on the ATS. $10 pass line. No center action. And it is a 7 natural 617 reset, and that would be $5 to the shooter.
Yeah, give me a nickel.
All right, here we go. Resetting the ATS. That was a natural. 85 Bears. He's a natural. Five, 4-1-5, 4 and a 1. 4 and a 1, a 5, a 5.
6, 8, 9.
And we got some bets coming in. It looks like it's a 6, 8, and 9.
Give me a $5 10 and a $5 4.
$5 10, hard 10, hard 4 for 5, 15 change. And here we go. Dice are out. Dice are out. You can get an 8.
Do a hard 8.
You can do a hard 8, easy 8, whatever 8 you want to do, just any 8. But 5 to stay alive. 5 is the point. And it's a 3. It is a 1, 2, 3. All right.
Yeah.
Any bets? Any center action? No horn high yo? No horn high yo? Okay, here we go.
$15 horn high yo.
Here we go. And this is a 5. 5 to stay alive. I passed you a 5. That's how it's done. 3, 2, 5, 4, 1, 5.
Come on, baby.
And it's a 7 out, 7 out.
Told you Lori should be throwing.
All that natural talk. All right. Here it is.
That's right, I'm telling you. Get her to throw.
Come on, Lori. Come on.
All right.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, that was brutal.
All right. So we got $15.
Give Chris the mic.
All right. Here goes.
Inspector Craps just donated another $50.
What do we at for that?
Inspector.
250,
So, Mike.
350, about 500.
We starting over?
It's over 500.
We need somebody else to bet. We need somebody else to shoot.
520.
We got a new shooter.
540, 560. 560. This is from Jen's.
Yeah,
we got another one.
Jen, you're
We
up.
got another rebuy. We got another donation too. 580. Ryan.
You want me to play here?
Another
You want me
donation.
to play here? Yeah.
Johnny just donated another $20, making it $580.
580.
580.
How much did we get?
You get 150. 150, $5 table.
$5
You're passing
table.
that rack to someone. Everybody's betting like it's their rack. It's not their rack. You're passing it to someone else.
Not for me?
Leave it better than when you came.
Give me.
Nobody's
I want 5 nickels.
figured that out yet.
5
Hey, the
nickels.
idea is to pass.
Do I have a stick man? 5 nickels. Give me 5 nickels.
No, you don't ask the stick man for 5
I
nickels.
was up.
We had a suggestion.
Jen, we believe in you.
We had a suggestion to bump the rack up to the donation amount for this challenge.
We already gave half the money away last time, right?
What is the donation amount?
Secret. Here you go.
Don't give her black. She doesn't use them. She doesn't use them.
She don't need it. She got her 250.
Can I hop?
She puts the
blacks in the
Oh,
rack.
yeah. Jen, that's yours. 250 in. You can
Oh, we can. Oh, that's what I paid. That's what I paid for. Okay, give me a $10 10 working, because he
All right, we
believes
got
in me.
Tito shooting.
That's right. We believe.
We got
All right.
Tito shooting, and then you got inner center action. You got the. Is this you? Is this you or no?
Am I not shooting? Tito's shooting.
No,
I'm
Tito's
just-
shooting. You're
I'm
the better.
Oh!
Shooter better.
Give me back that thing. Give me back that thing. I thought I was shooting. Sorry, because I'll hit the hard 10.
You want this? Is this you over here?
This is
Or
not
this
me.
From last time?
Thank you, sir. No, this is me still. That's still me.
And this
You
is
said
not.
that's not me, sir.
This is not.
No, he said up there. Yeah.
Oh, to that.
No, he was. Well, he.
All right. You want any ATS? ATS. All tall small.
Dominate.
No.
High low.
Thank you.
Whatever.
Salesman, let him
them all.
shoot. Let him
All right.
shoot.
Here we
Let
go.
me
We're
shoot.
on the
Let me shoot.
we're on the
Let me
dope
shoot.
for
Let me
15.
You guys better watch out.
Puck is off.
You better watch out.
Tito has the dice.
Oh my gosh.
And they're gonna disappear. He's gonna switch them out with new dice, and you won't even notice.
Should have had a high horn 3.
Oh, and he
now
calls
you
it
say
out
that.
right then, and it's a 6.
Really?
He got one.
Yeah,
He got
man,
one.
worried
He got
about
one
it,
to
yeah.
show. He got one dot to show.
Give me a 32 inside.
All right,
Look at this
32 inside. This
expert.
This
I would pay just to have him be my
there you go.
dealer.
And the point is 6.
Hard way.
$2 hard 6.
$2 hard 6. I didn't even have to ask for that. That was awesome. All right, get the hard 6.
Do not get the hard 6. Do not get any 6.
We're
passing the rack. You need to hit
pass
everything
the rack.
else.
Okay, get a 5, 8,
It's
9.
a group team. Everything else.
Yeah, 9 to shine, shooter. Let's just say that. 9
There you
to
go.
shine.
9 would be great.
And
Where
now
to
he
go?
switches out the dice once
9
more
would be great
with his
because I
throw.
can parlay something else.
And where are the dice? They're right there. And it's a 6. Winner, 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 winner. Easy 6. Hard 6 falls. Hard 6 falls.
Congratulations, shooter. Nice roll.
Way to go, shooter. Way to pass that rack. I'm going to have to rebuy for
That
500,
doesn't mean
I
that
guess.
you're still betting until
He's always the shooter, right?
until
How many?
until he sevens out. He's the
Okay,
shooter,
all right.
and you're the better.
She has no confidence in you, Tito. You
No,
can't hear anything I say.
All right, are you ready? You don't have to be on the path. All right.
I thought I was
Now,
shooting.
Number one lesson, okay? If you're not rolling the dice, just stay off of the pass line and the don't pass. You save a lot of money that way. All right.
New player here. New player.
player.
New player here.
That's.
You don't want any bets?
I'm trying to gain some some comments.
Nothing.
She was on the don't, Tito.
She was.
You were, bad.
She learned her lesson.
I don't think he heard me when I said
She learned
not
her
the 6. Not the 6. You need to crank it up in his ear, mister.
And it is a yo! That don't would have fell anyway. Because, that don't want to.
Right, see?
Yeah.
I saved it.
All right, any bets? No? All right, dice are out. Here we go. Dice are out. Coming out. Coming out. Coming out.
Still coming out. First and the second. That's it.
Still coming out.
Didn't you put one down?
Oh, you just still coming out.
Yeah. Oh, then it was the first one.
And still coming out.
You're lucky you can't hear
And dice off the table. That dice didn't want to play and it ran away. Here, let me check the serial code.
I should have bet on
Where's the box?
$5
Where's the box? Can the box come over and act like they're checking
$5
something
world.
and then walk
$5
away?
world.
All right, $5 world. $5 world bet or world.
Here it's world.
It's world, but then they changed it to world. 'cause
World.
They had a patent. or something.
Buffalo's the one with all the hards, right? It's any
Buffalo
red
is
plus
red
hards.
and all the hards.
Yeah.
And that's because it's a nickel, Buffalo nickel.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Yo, 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 yo. Yeah.
Let's make that 10. Press that to 10.
Yo.
Thank you.
Yo. All right, I'm glad somebody else is taking care of the payment because
That's 21 total.
I'm just.
That's the second yo, yeah.
Yeah, there we go. Coming out still, coming out.
200 degrees, that's why they call me Mr. Fahrenheit.
And it's a 4-1-5-5.
Let me stay there, give me a
Center field.
6.
No field. No field. Not center field. That's
Down with the world.
All right. Down with the world. All right, we got 32. Oh.
He's too busy.
Hey, if we could switch out the sticks too, anytime.
First rule of being a stick is take care of your prop bets.
Oh, wow. Okay. You heckle me, I heckle you. Here we go.
Sorry.
Here we go. Okay. And it's a 4, hard 4, hard 4. Let's. Oh, it's not. There's nothing there.
you didn't
I thought the double.
had it last time.
No.
No,
All right.
I didn't. I had the hard.
Couldn't hit it.
Any bets? Any bets?
Because I'm staring at you, like, oh. The point
Any
of the
bets?
board,
No
lucky
bets.
me.
No bets. Dice are out.
Your goal is 300 in the rack. You
Okay.
finish. You gotta get to 300.
Okay.
That's only
Well,
a 50 profit. You know.
Should I hyper press?
No, over press. 5 times.
Super
Here we
press?
go.
Superman press? Look
No,
at that.
it's-
Lauren's like,
It's over press. 5 times. 8,
Nice.
8, 5,
Press the
3,
6 and 8.
8.
Press the 6 and 8.
5, 3, 8. Easy 8. Easy 8.
4 and 10 hard.
4 and 10 hard look like 1 each, and dice are out. Dice are out.
Good shooter. Did you say don't have good shooter?
I said dice are out.
Is that what he said? I wasn't sure. This meant, I think he meant don't mess with the better. Is that what you're saying? T.I.
This will be the last. The next.
And that is a 5-3, a 3-2-5. Sorry.
Press the 5 and 9.
How much is in our rack?
That is a 5, and that is a winner 5. That is a winner 5.
She started with
5, and he's staying alive.
Because she bought for
But we bought in like 8 to.
And you ready?
Where-
Dice are out.
Hey, I'm at profit.
Coming out. Coming out, roll.
She got that amount.
Coming out. Coming out, roll.
I'm at profit. I mean, I can bring it down. No, hell no. No, hell no.
Hardway's working?
Hardway's working.
You're welcome.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. Now
World bet, world bet.
Now he gets that.
I believe in your ace deuce hopping
Now
horns.
he gets that ace deuce. That's what I was going to say.
Horn?
Yep. I got a horn, sir. Get it.
Yeah. He says try, but you know, there it is.
Very close.
It's
very
a 9.
close.
It's a
very
9.
close.
It's a 6-3-9. It's a 6-3-9. All right. 6-3-9. All right. Now I'm working here. I didn't come here to. Somebody else take care. No.
Come on, stick man.
A stick.
He's run out of juice, man.
It's like a headless stick. I'm standing here as a headless stick on the.
What?
Just so you know. Yeah.
It's a shining stick.
That's great.
5-3-8.
Take me to 30.
5-3-8. And that's an easy 8. The hard 8 that you didn't have would have fell. And now you can bet the hard 8.
yeah,
Wouldn't have to put it back. You
Yeah, I
just
need
put it up.
to 9 back.
No? All right, 9. 9 to shine.
Yeah, let's do all the hard ways.
All the hard ways. 9 to shine.
You know they're yelling for you.
That's a bet. Tito.
I got the other side of it.
No Medusa-ing.
Oh my goodness. Focus.
Oh, I have to move.
And that is a 4. 3-1-4.
Nice.
4 and hard 4. Thank you.
Can I have a nickel from the 5 and 9? Go to the
Big
4 and 10.
AZ for that action help. I'm a new
Easy.
stick dealer
Easy.
here.
Well, I gotta carry the table.
You got to carry the table, you know. There's no box here. There's no box. I'm a new stick. They put me on stick because I don't know what I'm doing. And,
You're the roll the win stick guy.
and I'm rolling the dice when I pass them with the stick. I'm sending out the bad numbers.
Doing everything wrong.
And it's a 4
There we
again.
go.
Full
4.
press.
Got the 4.
Giving.
Yeah, okay.
Full
That's good,
press,
that's
she
good.
said. Full
Or give me a
press
nickel.
on that
Yeah, you're
4. Hard 4 is still down. And it looks like a $15 4 there. That's a little press action. Hard 4 back. It's a bet.
Here it is. Right here.
Double deuce.
Double deuce. This is it. That would be. That's a good one.
This one's for Craig. So we can't hit 4.
You know, went to Zippo.
Oh, yeah.
And it is an 8.
All
Easy
right,
8.
we love
6-2-8.
it.
6-2-8. Hard 8 down. Look at me do my job right
Let me
there.
go to 64 across.
I took it down. And we are going 64 across. And now it's back up.
I'm in bed while the rest of them.
I'm the only one that has money in my rack.
Back up. No,
I gotta check my rack.
Jeff
Hold on.
left.
Yeah.
Jeff left
How
the
do I
rack
straighten out
better
my
than.
rack?
Jeff left the
what was
rack.
that one?
There, that'll help you. That'll help you. That's back. That's back.
That helps.
New bet.
But I was on DP,
New bet.
so I would have done it anyway.
All right, dice are out.
Bad roll.
We're 64 across, and the point is
Flexible.
9. 9 to shine. Even though that puck says no 9, we're gonna get it.
So that's all profit.
Amateur dealer over there.
My rack's even. All profit.
There you go. All profit playing for free. That's where you get. And then
No roll?
that's
No,
in the
it's a
bank.
7.
Good thing I regressed, man. Let me see what
All
I
right,
got.
thank you everyone. Thank you for your donations.
What's in the rack?
252.
She made $2.
$2.
And
Start with
you know what?
250, walk away with 252.
Tied,
$2.
tied to dealers.
There you go.
$4 make you holler.
It's because Brian kept bleeding me out.
Would you say that $2 make you holler?
Hey, at least I passed a rack.
Here we go. Yeah, you did pass
Everybody
the
else
rack.
went
Everybody
broke.
else broke the rack. All right, here we go. We're going to take a quick little break. We're going to come back with, I think, something that's going to be kind of fun. We're going to be a version of the Hawaiian crap shooters so you think you can press challenge. What that means is You guys, hey, boys. So we're gonna give each player $250. They're gonna roll, or they're gonna bet against the same 20 rolls. I'm gonna hide them all in an office somewhere, or maybe out in the mall. One at a time, they're gonna bet against the same 20 rolls and see who can make the most money off of the 20 rolls that I rolled earlier today, legitimately. So here we go. Quick break, we'll come back to that.
For America's servicemen and women returning from combat, the war is only starting. The magnitude of incomprehensible pain from vivid images of loss and grief will never go away. Thoughts and questions constantly battle for attention, hour by hour and minute by minute. Over 283,000 vets have suffered traumatic brain injuries since 2000, and it's no secret that an attempt to silence the past will end the lives of over 8,000 vets this year alone. The devastating effects of trauma can seem impossible to combat in the aftermath of service. But when all hope seems lost, there is a highly trained companion standing ready by their side, a faithful friend in the journey of life. These are the bold and dedicated service dogs of veterans moving forward. These constant companions provide dedicated support 24/7 to a disabled vet in accordance with the Americans with Disabilities Act. Trained to spot signs of emotional or physical trouble, they are always there for vets like D'Angelo.
Jug, has been, my life has done a 180.
While serving, he was a bodyguard for U.S. servicemen and women, and today, Jug has his back.
He knows if I'm off, he'll go grab the bag is what the command is, and he'll go grab my meds. If I'm having a night terror, he turns the lights on, can pull the covers off. So, Jug has made life livable again. I would not have been able to accomplish any of the things. Graduating with my undergrad from Shenandoah, completing my master's this December, being the SGA president, being able to just interact with people. He's been a complete blessing, to say the least.
Jim is a strong man in the long process of healing. Today, he has high hopes for his new friend, Zamp.
Come on, Doc, let me show you Zamp. He's here waiting on you. Hey, Zamp. Hey, buddy.
It's wonderful. He's everybody that knows me has recommended Veterans Moving Forward to me about a year ago. And I made the application and went through the process. And it's just going to open all kinds of doors for me. I have anxiety and depression. And I've even attempted suicide 3 times. Lep. Good boy.
Service dogs like Zamp are highly aware of the needs that vets like Jim require. Expertly trained by VMF to perform specific tasks, these four-legged heroes assist with the operation of light switches, medications, and mobility, sensing medical alerts and emotional intervention. Every step of the way, from young pups to personal guardians, it takes hundreds of hours of care just to bring healing to a single vet. We need your support right now to continue the transformational work in the lives of vets like D'Angelo and Jim. You can help by sponsoring a service dog and a veteran today by making a donation. Would you give generously to support us during the COVID pandemic and into 2021? Every dollar you give and every hour you serve makes it possible that one more battle-weary veteran will get a new leash on life. Learn more today at www.vetsfwd.org.
And we are back, and this is going to be a fun one. This is our take on the Hawaii Crap Shooters So You Think You Can Press Challenge. Now, what happened is I rolled 20 numbers a little earlier. They're on my phone here. I will call them out. One by one, players are going to bet a $250 bankroll on a $10 table against those rolls. The other people that are not betting around the mall, they can't hear, see, or nothing. So it's a blind taste test kind of a thing. Jen, who's going to be first?
Holy roller.
Holy roller first. Buckeye Slim's gonna go next. Then Joel, JR 22, Ian, Texas Dicer, and Leon's gonna close it out. We can get 6 people in. The hard stop at 5 o'clock for the big challenge. Here we go. You ready? So and in chat, by the way, if you have a favorite in that group, you might want to. But there's so they can hear you calling it out. You might want to get on them, right? So here we go. Ready for the first roll?
Yeah.
First roll is a 4-1-5.
Oh, dude.
Okay.
Come on.
I'll put everything on the 5.
No.
Wait. So what do I bet, right?
You bet. Or don't bet.
You bet.
Okay. So the point is 5.
Yeah, it's 5.
Are we on?
Okay.
Here we go.
Yeah, I probably would have been off anyway. So the 5 comes out, and then I'll probably go across at the green level.
What do you need dice for?
Yeah, I probably gave you too much, but you know.
Oh, you
what-
did. That's
You know what I
okay.
mean.
Just do a 4-1-5.
All right. Then I'm gonna do. And are there 7s in this?
So he missed
No,
out.
we don't roll 7s around.
You don't know what's coming.
I don't
You don't know
know.
what's coming. It's regular rolls.
Okay, I'm good with
All right, guys.
this.
Okay, ready?
Amount. Oh wait. I want to do horn high, ace
10
deuce.
second rule, sir.
Oh
Okay.
man.
All right, ready?
We gotta move. Go.
3-1-4.
4. Congratulations.
4.
Are we doing vig today, sir?
No vig.
No big.
today.
Go full press. Full press.
Full pressure.
Yeah. And I will take that.
Any other bets?
We'll do horn high, ace deuce.
Okay, we're good.
Okay, next roll 6-2, 8.
6, 2, 8. Make it look like 60. $5 table, horn high, yo.
Okay.
You ready? Yeah, say all bets set so we know.
All bets set.
All right, 6, 4, 10. There we go. 6, 4, 10.
10. All right. Go ahead. Pressure the 10 and the 9, and then we will have backup on. We're gonna do the horn high midnight this time.
Okay.
Ready? Yep. All bets set.
Yeah.
You gotta say it.
Oh, all bets set.
There,
Press
6
the
to
green
8.
button.
Press the
6,
button.
2, 8. 6 looks like 90, or sorry, 60, and press the 5. And we'll do a horn high aces.
Horn high aces. Here we go. You ready?
All bets set. Green button.
6-5. Yo.
Congratulations, sir. You want to go back up?
That's $11, right? Yeah.
Total is
We'll
16. You want to go back up as well?
Yeah, we'll
Okay.
pressure by 1.
Okay.
And then dealers for on the point.
That extra nickel comes down.
This right here goes down. There we go. All right, all bets set. Green button.
All right. 1, 2, 3.
Ooh, nice.
So that's a quarter. Staying up?
I will make it 15.
20.
Looks like
Sorry.
Yeah, it looks like 15 over there.
20.
And then pay the field. And then give me whatever the difference is, right?
30 minus 2.
It's 32 minus 8.
Aces, yeah. It's
But he went up a nickel.
$10. Yeah, yeah,
Okay.
$10.
So it'd be 19, right?
All right, so
You paid him twice in the field.
and then now go horn high yo. Horn high yo.
For how much?
For 15. It should look like 15. There we go. Horn high yo for 15.
Set.
Bet set.
Okay. 4-1, 4-1-5.
415 winner. Dealers win. Here's 5 for 75.
Yeah, we're like roll.
And let's make the 75 on the 5 and 9. And this is a come out roll. I'm gonna do horn high.
Yeah, I know.
Horn high
Always
ace
let us
deuce.
press.
Horn high ace deuce for 5.
Okay.
All bet
Working
set.
anything?
Green button. No working. Just
All
the
bet
horn
set?
high ace deuce.
All right, here we go. 3-2-5.
325 back out on the 5. And we're gonna go ahead and go with a $10 field bet. All bets set. Ready.
Right. It is a 5-3-8.
538. Make it look like 90, and I'll take the difference. Field loses. And
Halfway home here, by the way.
all right, here we go. So I got. I'm gonna do $10 in the field. I'm gonna do a horn high midnight.
Okay, here we go. 4-2. 6.
426. Looks like 90. No field 6. Looks like a 90. And we're going to do $10 in the field. And we're going to do a horn high midnight. Why not?
All right. It's going to be a 6-5 mid-mo.
Yo. And
Gotta keep it
that
quiet.
pays, oh, sorry, that pays
So they don't know, right?
16 minus 5. So it beats.
11, yeah. 11. We'll just do pressure 1 unit. And we'll just keep it like that. All bets set.
All right. It's a 4-4-8.
4-4-8. Man, I forgot about hard ways. I haven't even done hard ways. I'll do same bet on that. And I'm going to do horn high midnight and a field, and I'm all set.
All right. It's a 3-2-5.
3-2-5. Winner. And that is, I'm going to do the same bet on that, and I'll do horn high ace deuce on the come out.
Are you working?
No working. You know, this is how I
Any
really
hard
play
ways?
it. No hard ways. Horn high ace deuce. Yeah. All right, I'm ready.
Ready to go?
How many? All right, I guess you never know how many rolls, huh? Oh,
There's
is it
20
20?
rolls.
Oh, okay. I don't know where we're at.
This is
though.
roll 15 right here.
Okay. So
Roll 15. Okay, you ready?
got it. Ready.
5-4-9.
5-4-9. The other side of the 5, and we're gonna do $10 in the field, and we're gonna do $10 horn high yo, or horn high midnight. Sorry. I'm just hoping for a midnight. I'm on the midnight train right now. Whoop whoop. I'm ready. All bet set. Green button pressed.
2 and a 1.
Ooh, that's good. That's 22, right?
No
Or
one's
26?
texting them what the rules are.
26. It's 26.
Better not be. Beat somebody.
20. Okay. I'll take that.
Give $1.
Yes, I do.
Stay up.
Yes, but I'm gonna press each one of these like that. All right, here we go.
Ready?
It's $15 horn high midnight,
4-1.
and it's a 5. I'll take. Let me make my 5 and 9 look like 100 each, and I think I'm good. I'll just do horn high midnight. No field.
Right?
This time.
5-1. This is you have 2 rolls
6.
left. That was roll 17 or 18.
Okay. I'm gonna just same bet that.
Ready?
No, I'm gonna do a field for a quarter. Here we go.
Okay. 3-1-4.
Okay. No vigs, right?
No bigs.
All right. Make the 4 and the 10 look like 100 each. And we're gonna do a
Last roll.
last roll.
Yep.
We're gonna do a field, and we're gonna do a horn high yo for 25.
Last roll. You ready?
Yep.
It is one of those. It's a 5-1-6 to mixer.
5-1-6. Okay.
That's
so
it. How much money you got?
Let's count it.
Count it all up. Go get the Buckeye.
Yeah, you've already given us.
I'm not gonna count that. That's for the dealers.
We got to be kind of low key in here because we don't want to let the folks know the rolls.
Don't let them see.
Oh yeah, don't look at the. There. I don't want you to see his total yet. Yeah. Yeah. There.
Just give that to dealers. I won't count that.
1260.
1260.
You don't want the 69?
No, I'm good.
Great job. All right.
Thanks.
Buckeye, come on over.
Okay, Buckeye, you're up.
Oh, lock this up. Lock this up before you
Buckeye,
see it.
you're up.
All right, lock them up 250. All right, thanks everybody. That was fun. It was that was a very quiet craps game.
Well, we want to make sure not to getting it away, right?
Well, you gave away $10, right?
Yeah. Come on up. Step on up. You're getting 250 in the rack.
250. Okay.
250 in the rack. 20 rolls. Make as much as you can.
So they know.
I will.
220 inside.
Are you working?
No. Yes.
So sevens don't wipe you out.
Yes or no?
So it
Yes.
behooves you to work.
Yeah.
Where you took that away from the average.
Check change.
I mean, I wouldn't have to work.
No,
Yeah.
You never know.
Thank you, sir.
You ready to go?
Yep.
Make sure you say all bets set every time.
He is working.
You are working. It is a 4-1-5. 4-1-5. Roll 1 for 1.
5 and 9 pressure.
All of it?
Yep.
All bet set.
All bet set.
You won.
All right. Let's go. What's the table minimum?
5
10.
We did 5 for the
410.
Yeah.
See any?
That's a self-service bet today.
Oh,
sir.
gotcha. Gotcha. I'm with that.
Ready to go?
Yep.
All right, it's going to be a 6 and a 2. It's an 80.
70.
6-8 pressure. See any returns?
You said 7 on any time. You didn't tell him when wiping out. That's why you didn't work out.
Well, no, it's something with play shot.
No, it doesn't. Hawaiian crap shooters don't.
Oh, well, I'm doing it different. You ready?
Yep. All bet set.
6-4.
Oh, it does wipe you?
Press, yeah.
It's
For the recorder.
It's whatever happens happens.
Oh, crap. The Hawaii people don't.
Yeah, I'm doing. My take on it.
Never mind.
Yeah, you're right. What got messed up on you is the come out roll. You ready?
Yep.
All bet set.
All bet set.
6-2-8.
4 press.
So you only got screwed.
That was roll 5. I'll tell you every 5 rolls.
Yep.
6-2-8.
CD falls.
All bet set.
Ready? All right,
Yep.
it's going to be a 6-5. Mid. Mo, you know who.
You know it. All bet set.
All right. It's going to be a 1 and a 2.
Beautiful.
1, 2, 3.
30.
Yep. 6-8 pressure.
All set?
Yep.
All right. 4-1.
Oh, you are short. Sorry. So that's 98. You have 2 1s? Of course not.
No.
Of course not.
No singles.
Of course not. I'll just say that.
He can owe it to you.
The other dealers are thinking it.
5 to 150. Nine pressure.
Are you working?
Yes. Always working.
Always working. All right, you ready? Here we go. It's going to be a 2 and a 3. That's a 5. Next
Beautiful.
point.
Beautiful. Pays 210. Take 10 off my 9 and press 220 inside.
This is roll 10, by the way.
All good.
Set.
All
All right,
set.
here we go.
Yep.
5-3.
4 press.
Yes.
Give me a second, sir. Hold
Yes,
the
sir.
bets.
Take time. Take time.
270, so 350 minus 35, it's 315.
Go to 6.
So Slim, to be clear, 7 will wipe you out.
Yep. Nothing there, right?
Sure.
No.
Sure.
Okay. Go to
Go to 370.
Go to 540.
I mean, sorry, 5.
Go to 540.
540.
Your 6 has got all sorts of red and greens mixed up in there.
Yeah,
so.
he won't hit it.
I'm not going to hit that.
I'm not worried about it.
Here we go. You ready? This is roll 11.
All set.
I'm not going to hit that 6, except it was a 4-2-6.
Classic.
AZ's going to have these things memorized here in a minute. This whole sequence.
180, 210.
Yep, and the field is down. Go to 360.
Ready?
Yep, all set.
It's going to be a 6-5.
Beautiful.
Mid-bow screamer right there.
Screamer.
9 pressure.
Right? Hard 8.
Beautiful.
Succeeding.
So 540 pays 630. Go to 9. Eight pressure. I mean 6 pressure. 6 pressure.
What roll are we on, John?
We are approaching roll, whatever that is.
You need to number
14.
14.
Yeah. I said I'd tell him when it's 5. That was the 8, right? This is going to be a 2 and a 3. That's a 5.
200. 280.
Coming up here,
5
this
and
is
9 pressure.
this is roll 15.
50 each?
Roll
Yep.
15.
No. I
You
gave
gave
you
me
two
100.
blacks.
Oh, okay. I
I
didn't see
gave you two
that.
blacks. Yeah.
They blend right in.
They do. They do.
All right, working.
Yeah, and
Are you-
6-8 pressure. 30. I mean, 30 each.
Next time, the right change would be appreciated.
If I had it. If I had it.
Ready?
Working. All set.
Okay, here we go. 5-4. Let's roll 15.
420.
Point is 9.
$420.
And another
then
20 in the
field.
field. Inside pressure, 440.
Woo!
All set.
All right. 1, 2.
Oh, scary.
Beautiful.
Scary. Slim's like,
no ones.
Hey, you gotta have ones to
Four
roll
rolls,
4s and 5s.
four rolls left. You ready?
Yep.
4-1. Hit the 5.
560.
Go to 9.
Oh my God.
Take my 4 to 35. My 10 to 35.
It's gonna suck
Rock
when all
out.
that goes away, isn't it?
Rock out, all set.
We got a 5-1. It's the Christmas tree stack.
you get some purples there. They're down there.
Yeah, there's purples in there, yeah. 2 rolls left.
$7 and 175. So that's $875. You have 1 1/4. You have nothing. Damn you! All right.
Just rail dumped.
There's purples.
What am I gonna do with the? Oh, he's just gonna bet it, right?
All right.
I think.
All right. So 6 and 8 pressure.
Are you talking about coloring all this up? Is that what you were saying? Oh,
if you-
okay.
If you want to.
Yeah. That would
5
make
and 9
sense.
pressure. We in the field.
I usually don't do things that easy.
How many rolls left?
2 rolls left.
All right, let's go.
Right here.
All set.
It'd be nice if he threw a 7, so I don't have to
3-1.
keep doing all this. You know?
Go to 100. Flip it.
Flip it. Can't be done. It's
No
impossible
vig.
to flip a number.
It's not even. I
Cannot-
don't know why people would think it.
It cannot. I mean, that's the dumbest thing you've ever come up with, Chris. Honestly. I mean, I love you to death.
Last
But
one, come on.
ready, set.
I've done it. I don't know.
5-1. There it is. That's the
There
last
it
roll.
is.
Last roll.
I don't
6.
think we're gonna make it.
Well, we'll have to.
Oh, we
If
can
don't
make it
we
if
don't
we
make it.
hurry up.
Get the next person. Who's it?
It's
Actually,
1,050.
He's got it. Yeah.
1,200. You get a banana.
That was the last roll.
That's a grand right there.
Marcy, can you start moving?
That's another grand right there. So we'll do 2. Just the black, Joe?
Yep, that's just the black. Yeah.
There you go.
Stay right there.
Whose rolls were these? Gosh.
Mine.
Random?
You know, no, you know how you can tell? All the ones.
Right.
All those the last. Yeah.
Roll an obscene amount of ones in your numbers.
It's good though.
This is another
Everybody
1,000.
confessed to death,
This
yeah.
is another 1,000.
But it's like,
That's
what do you
2
choose to do, right?
The time is
Who's regressing?
counting,
'Cause
coloring
they don't
up.
know there's no sevens, right?
That's 5 grand.
No, he lost that field bet.
How much was in the field?
35.
Quarter.
No, it was, that was in the field. It's 55.
So 5, 2, 8, 5.
52.85.
All right, here we go.
All right.
We got chips
Getting
everywhere.
out the way.
Hang on a second.
Good job.
Thank you, thank you.
Hang on.
Come on up. Next man up. Next man up.
All right, Jared, guys.
Last one. Last one.
Next guy.
You're good. All right.
He rolls a 7, at least can clear him out and start over.
That?
Yeah.
We got 250 in the rack. Take your bet.
Can you imagine if we didn't have AZ? Do you think we'd be in
My
trouble?
God.
160 across.
Are you working?
Yep. Hardways. 5
15
each.
left.
$20 horn.
Ready to go? All bets set every time.
Say
4-1.
that. Okay, so
Yeah,
say
say it
it.
every time.
That way we
All
know
bets
you're
set,
good.
okay. Back up on the horn. Press the 35.
How much was up on the
Give
horn?
15 bucks. Yeah.
You want to press this? Or you want to...
I got to replay.
Replay the horn so it gets $15.
Take out 20. Yeah.
Okay, here we go. It's going to be a 3-1.
All bets set. No vig today. Congratulations.
So go. Well, read sleep there.
You want to go all back up on all
Go,
those?
go. No. Well, just the one loss, right? So go to 50 on the 4, and that repays the hard 4 back up and the horns back up. Just knock this over.
All right.
You know.
Go to 60. And back up on the 8.
Thank you. 10-second rule.
Okay.
Thank you.
Ready? 6-4, 10.
50, no vig.
Press it to a quarter. Press it a quarter. Everything hard way back up. Horn 20.
Oh, there you go. All good.
Perfect. That's exactly perfect.
Thank you.
Okay, next bet. This is roll 5 as a 6-2.
70.
Hard 8.
Oops, sorry. Hard way, horn back up. Press the 8.
I feel like projector's gonna do that.
Press the 9. Still got this sitting in my hand.
Ready to roll?
What do you want to do with that, sir?
Go ahead, go.
Okay, 6-5.
Yo!
There you go.
Mid bow.
It's
like $75. I got him right here.
60.
Right?
75 minus
75. I
15.
took 15 away. Paid him 75.
Yeah, but he wants to be back up, right?
You want to go
Yeah,
back
back
up?
up.
Always.
Okay.
Yeah. You're good.
He gets one more nickel because he already had it.
Yeah, I had a nickel in my hand, sorry.
Do I
No,
get
I kept
five?
the, no, I
Because
didn't.
his
No,
nickel stayed up.
yeah, nickel stayed up.
No, but he already lifted up here.
Yeah, it was already.
He only
No.
added 15.
Yeah, he had 15. He paid him 75.
Right.
It's a $60 pay, right? 75 minus
Do I owe him a
15.
nickel or not?
He gave him a quarter.
Take the nickel on the house.
75,
What do you wanna do?
80 and
6.
down.
Nickel on the house.
I don't know.
75 minus 15.
That's not my
60.
job. I shouldn't even say that.
I don't even know.
All right, okay.
Ready to go? What did we say?
You did 60 total. That's what I just said.
65,
That's it.
including the
What do we say? What do we say?
All bets set.
All bets set.
All bets set. Okay, so 1, 2. So again, I'm going to take 15.
75.
Pay you 75. I don't have any more greens, but from a quarter.
Okay, back up.
You're gonna
So I
give
get
that-
15,
Exactly, $15 bet, right?
10 change. 10 change.
That's right, 10 change, 15 up. Yeah. I got it. Yeah. I'm old. Leave me alone.
No, you're multitasking.
I'm trying to-
I have no task.
All right, we're good, John.
Here we go. All right, our next bet is a 4-1-5.
Sweet.
Point
Yay.
made.
84 plus 7, 91. You have $9? No, of course not. All right,
He's got nothing easy.
of course not. 91. All right, come out roll. You
Hey,
working?
ugly.
Working.
Working. Are you working in hard ways?
Working hard ways.
Hard ways.
Horn.
Everything.
Go.
All
bets set.
3-2.
91 again. You have $9, sir? No, of course not.
Well, he had $1 he could have given you.
Yeah.
For a 10.
Back up on the horn. I don't know what those are.
Nice dealer friendly number would be 100.
Okay.
75.
What do I got there?
Now you have 75. 10 more dollars? Oh,
There
thank you so much.
Dealer friendly.
This
Thank
is
you.
roll 10 coming up, halfway home.
What is this?
That on the 8.
8.
This is mine too, right? Good. I'll bet that.
Halfway home.
This mine?
That's your change. Yep.
Press the 8 again.
So all bets at top.
All bets set?
Yep.
All right, here we go. 5-3. It's the 80s.
There, just in time. Oh, Charlie.
210. Hard way down.
Getting happy.
Back up. Hard way back up. Horn back up. If I change.
I'm just going to knock it up every time. Yeah.
Wait till he.
No, no change. I didn't give him anything. He
No,
went back up.
he's
plus
back up,
20.
yeah.
That's 25.
Yeah, we just put you back up.
So you get 210.
And take the 9 to 100.
Okay. Nice dealer friendly number. Thank you.
4 to 100. 10 to 100. All bet set.
Okay, ready? Here we go. It's going to be a 4 and a 2. 6.
105.
Back up there. And the hardwood. 105. Go to 150. 150. Take that to 152, or where am I at?
You're at 180. Go to 210.
210.
Okay.
180, right? Good?
Yep.
How about that?
All right, 6, 5. 6, 5. Mid
There
low.
you go.
75, 60, 60. I put them back up. 5 and 9. How about that?
All right, this one is a 4, 4. Hate the hard way.
Hey.
I want to do the thing.
Yes, sir.
45, my 1.
Do you have another nickel?
Right.
Yes, sir.
They have to do it here, right?
They do it to the person.
45, my right.
You want your horn back?
Horn
I
back.
thought you did good.
55.
Horn back.
Yep, you got it.
5 change.
For the camera. For the camera.
Hard waist a quarter. All 4. How about that?
Okay, next one is a 3, 2, 5.
175. Are you working?
Yep, working.
Everything. Working everything.
Back up.
That's the one, right?
Go to 2 on the 5. Go to 2 on the 9.
This is roll 15.
This is roll 15.
No, I need that.
I know. I don't want to scroll, so.
How about that?
All right, this is going to be a 5, 5, 4, 9.
280.
I love
He's
the,
so cute.
I love the energy.
Back up.
Awesome.
3, 3,
Let's roll 16 coming up.
60 pressure.
Roll 16.
We're pretty quick here, actually.
All right. What am I at? 210?
Yeah.
Yep. So
At 60 there.
Yep.
Well, David will play.
Take that one to 280.
Plus we have to do the drawing.
Or 300.
300.
Keep it at
That's
3.
six.
Nice dealer friendly.
Is that 3?
No,
Plenty of
you want
time
to make
for
it 3?
The 3?
No.
Oh, we don't know how long
Quarter.
we'll be on.
How about that?
What was that? That was the 5, 4. Okay, here we go. Ready? It is a 1 and a 2. It's a trick.
Press it. Press it all on the horn. Is that a
Minus-
good bet?
Minus 15. Minus 15. Okay. All right, here's the next one.
What do I need? Hold on. Is that a good bet?
You want it?
No, you hit him only 60. I think he gets the whole thing.
Yeah, 60 would have been the whole thing.
Yeah.
Right.
But he lost.
But he
No,
lost.
lost 15.
Yeah, but I won 75.
But he lost 175. So I
75
think
minus 15 is 60.
Okay.
you're good.
So we should have
So, yeah,
60
you're good.
plus
So what's
5.
there?
We should
What's
have
there?
65.
65
We're
bucks.
good. We're
65
good.
bucks.
We're good.
Okay.
65
Is that
on
a
the
good
horn.
bet?
Not a good bet, but
What do you want it to be?
Don't worry about it. I think it's 75.
levels of
Any
4s.
5.
75 would be good. $10 more. $10 more.
Wow.
There you go.
How about that?
That's cool. All right, here we go. Ready?
15 would be better.
4, 1.
15.
Okay, it doesn't matter.
Doesn't
Doesn't matter anywhere. Taking your money.
420. Do you have a nickel?
Yes, sir. That was the last roll. One more.
No, we get 3 more rolls.
20 back up on the horn.
20 on the horn. 5 change.
Yeah, I got paid. 100, 100, 100, 100.
I just can understand
I'll bet
what you're
that.
saying without saying it. Okay.
I don't know. That's great, right?
How about that?
All right, here we go. 5, 1.
Give me 100.
The mixer.
Oh, well, I didn't press.
350. You want your bet hard way back and your horn?
Quarter.
No.
Okay, he's done.
I don't know what that is.
Oh, that's my nickel.
That was
too.
your change from before.
Okay. 300 pressure.
120, 120 pressure.
No more horn, right?
No, no more horn. Oh, hold it. $20 horn.
Didn't change there. You didn't make it.
Yeah, for that one. Not for this one, yeah.
Oh, so
That's all right. I don't do it the right way.
$2 in the field. It's a cruise ship bet right
Oh,
there.
it's a cruise ship.
Oh, I
the
can't
dealers.
make
It's all
That's
good.
not a legal bet.
Dealers.
For the
okay.
dealers.
For the dealers,
it's
for the
legal.
dealers.
Anything's legal for,
For the
dealers.
crew. All right, it's a 3, 1, 4.
Hey, winner. Parlay for the crew.
Parlay for the crew.
4.
And that was it? One more.
One more last roll right here.
three
Okay,
You want your hard way?
Take it down.
Oh, okay, you want your hard way back, or what do you want to do?
Hard way back up for a quarter. Horn back up.
Where's the quarter coming from?
Well,
parlaying
he has
it?
to be-
No.
No.
I paid him.
Oh, okay.
I thought he said parlay.
Give him 4.
I thought he was
Okay,
trying to win.
That's back up.
I want the black.
You already put that back up?
I put that back. I gave you 3. I gave him 3, right?
No, you gave him
Yeah, you
2.
gave
Oh, I
him
thought I gave him 3.
75.
Okay.
Sorry, yeah. I thought I gave him 3.
So you put the horn back up? So give me 5 change.
Last roll, sir.
20. Last roll.
Last roll
Four.
is
Wait. No, him.
What's that? What's
He
this
was
spot?
about to announce.
What's that?
No, he's betting.
I said
Yes.
4.
I know.
Oh, okay.
I'm telling
10.
you,
Okay.
John. He's betting.
8.
Stop.
A lot going on. I
I know.
know.
That's like, let
No,
me do
150. I
this.
give you 150. No, all of it on the 8.
Might be easier.
150 on the 8.
You're doing great.
You gave him 125.
I gave, no, it's a green there and a green there. Gave him 150. There you go. 450. For the crew. I'll bet that.
Ready? Last roll. Boom. 5-1.
Ah!
That's a
Press
good
the
one.
wrong one.
Was it not
Picked
good
the
one?
wrong side.
Oh, that's all right.
Okay.
420, so 490. 5 for 10. I'll take it out of your money.
There you go. Take it out of the top.
No, that's your money.
Take it out of the
Take
8.
10
Take it out of the
take
8.
10 right there.
I will. 5 for 10. I took 100 from your by accident.
Yeah, that's not
All right, count it up. Count it up. Ian's not ready.
Those are all still mine, right?
Nope, all there.
Everything is yours if it
Yeah,
didn't
all
lose.
No, hard ways.
Yeah, the 6 came down. The 6 came down.
You gotta make sure they're goals. Pretty good, actually. Well,
1, 2, 3,000, 150. 3150.
3150. Nice job.
Not yet, John. Not yet. Not yet.
Mr. Olson. Mr. Olson.
all right. A 7-1 deal, okay? To be, okay.
You're just gonna bet your ass off.
All right.
Just pretend it's bubble crap.
Remember
I'm not good.
this.
I'm no good at bubble crap.
Remember
Unless
this, Ian.
Jen's giving me your.
I did the rolls.
Yeah, we know your rolls.
All right, so I did the rolls.
What's
Come on,
and
roll.
what's the table size?
It's
$5.
$5 table.
Okay.
You got 250.
10-second rule.
250 interact
Love it.
quick.
I'll be
All
quick.
bets set when you're done. You get your money.
Nope.
Needs
250.
money. Needs money.
All right, I'll take a $10 pass line bet, and then $2 C&E.
$2.
$2 C&E. Yep. Okay, let's go.
All right, we have a 4 and a 1 on a C&A.
Any bets?
Yep. Give me the 4 and 10, 25 apiece. Give me the 5 and 9 for 40 apiece. All right, John.
Dealer friendly bets would be appreciated, sir.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. No 8 though, just the 5 and
No
9. There you
eight?
go. Nope. 5, 9, 4, 5, 9, 10.
You ready? What do you got to say when you're done?
What's that?
What do you say when you're done? All bets.
All bets, yeah.
Yeah.
I already said it twice. So that's all right.
But you were still doing stuff.
Oh, okay.
3, 1, 4.
All right, 4. Press them both 4 and 10 press. Okay, go ahead.
String betting the shit out of this boy thing. All right,
You betcha.
6, 2, 8.
Nothing. Same bet.
All right. What's the next one? 6, 4. You like that one?
10, 4. Yeah.
like that.
Press them a quarter piece.
$50.
Yep. Go ahead. Yep.
What do you say? I'll bet set.
I'll bet set.
No, shake-
There
shake
it goes.
your
Yeah,
head.
yeah, like he said.
Look, my puppy.
Okay.
Yeah.
So next one, 6 and 8.
A little late, sir.
I know.
I'll bet set.
Yep, set.
6, 5, yo.
Yo. Go ahead.
That's
Same
another
bet.
yo, so
Nothing?
make sure we're counting these
Same bet.
yos.
Nope.
All right, 2, 1.
Nope.
All right.
Let it go.
4, 1.
4, 1. Make it look like 100.
56.
So you have 4.
Come out, roll, sir. You working?
Nope.
Okay.
It's going to be a 3. Whoops, and a 2.
Should have been.
So sad
Bummer.
for you.
That's all right.
All right.
Same bet. Let's go.
It's going to be a 4 and a 2. Next.
6 and make it look like 60.
Got a nickel, sir.
Take 2 hard ways. 4 and 8.
8 and 4.
Nope.
was it?
426, right?
Yep. Ready to go.
All right, ready to go. It's gonna be 6 and with 5. 6 and 5.
Same bet.
Yo! Right. They're in the mall. You done?
You can't hear anything out there. Yeah, I'm done.
All right.
Same bet.
4-4.
35, sir.
Press
Plus
up 60.
45 over
Plus
here.
50 for a nickel. I'll take
Okay.
that.
There we go. Alrighty. Let's see here. Let's go. Make that look like 120. We're good. 115. Here we go. There you go. Okay.
Here we go. 2. Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
Ready?
good.
3.
140. You working? Come up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Whatever.
Oh, and you get 10.
Get 10, yep.
Congratulations.
You gotta say all bets.
Please say all bets.
All bets
Working,
set.
working.
Are you ready?
Working.
All right, here we go. 5 and what is it? 4. 5-4.
Make it look like 100.
That's roll 15.
You owe me $4.
Let's roll 15.
$4.
2, 3, 4.
Thank you.
Last 5 rolls. Yeah, Ian's going fast. Ready to go?
Yep.
All right, 2, 1.
Same bet.
All right. It's gonna be a 4-1.
140.
Make it look like 200.
Okay.
Go.
All
Ready?
bets it,
I'll
yeah.
bet.
Here we go. 5-1.
70.
Make it look
2
like
rolls
90.
left. 2 rolls left.
Let's get some money out on the table. Give me a minute since I'm so fast here. Give me the 50 on each, the 4 and 10. Add 50 to that. And then let's bump up the 6 to 120. How much is it?
I only need 30.
30?
Not good at what?
Okay. And then let's hop. How many we have left?
The hop stuff I saw.
How many rolls?
You ready to go? We have 2 rolls left. You ready?
No, that was his question.
That's
He's not
go
done.
ahead. I'm good. I'm set.
All right, here we go. Everyone.
All right.
You got 1 1/4, 250. Hard 4 action.
Now it's your last roll.
35.
No, it's
35.
It's a 3-1.
Oh, it was
Yeah,
not.
3-1, yeah.
Sorry. Come out, roll, man. What do you want to do?
Get the pass.
Let's
congratulations.
see. I'm off.
Last roll.
I'm off.
He's off
I'm
on
off.
the last roll. Okay.
All right, we're in. 5-1.
5-1. Okay, that's your $10 then.
All right, let's count it.
Is that fast enough?
Very
That was beautiful. I appreciate
I had no
that.
clue what I was doing.
You're the fastest.
I'm sitting out there saying I have no clue what I'm doing.
You're the fastest.
There we go.
Lucky Anna.
I had no clue.
It's 1,100 here.
I don't know. I didn't press enough. Those guys are they'll outpress me.
It's 100 right there, right? 35.
Okay, 1135. No, 1235. 12. 1,000, 11, 12,
12:35.
35.
250 next guy. I rolled 20 rolls. They're all betting against the same 20 rolls, so you can make the most money against the same set of rolls. That's what's going on. Can you hear me on that? Oh, I'm talking to you like I'm talking. Yeah.
In other words,
Same
it's like
rolls over
sitting
every
around
day.
the bubble crash machine.
Yeah, it's basically.
James Rod just donated $50.
Thank you.
Yay! All right, Chris, we're ready for you.
All right, you
We
got
raised
15 minutes for
1,400
2
today.
more?
Yep.
Two more.
Two
All
more
right,
guys.
so
Let's
In
go.
the chat.
10-second rule. 10 seconds,
250.
you gotta get your bets in.
250.
20 rolls. Same 20
All right.
rolls everybody else bet on.
Do we have to pay the pass line?
Nope.
Okay.
Guess not.
Is there VIG?
No, sir.
No VIG.
Okay, I'm ready.
Very dealer-friendly bets are appreciated. Okay. First bet. 10
I'm going to
seconds.
do a $75 4, $75 10, 55 and 9.
Not enough money, sir. Thank you. Nice try.
All bets set?
Working?
All bets set.
Working?
No, off.
4-1. There we go. That's your point. 4-1.
All right,
5.
now we're on.
Now you're on.
Any changes?
Nope.
Bet set. Good. Thank you.
31.
150. No VIG.
Press it all the way.
Woo!
Attaboy. All bets set?
All bets set.
Okay. 6, 2, 8. Easy 8.
Okay, we're good.
Okay.
Say it.
Say it.
All bets set.
6-4.
Press it all the way.
150.
1 on each one. Okay. Bet set.
6-2.
Same bet.
All bets set?
Yep.
6-5.
Yo,
Okay, all bets set.
mark it.
All bet set. All right, it's gonna be a 1, 2, 3.
All bet set.
Wasted rolls,
Oh
right?
my God.
Yeah.
All the wasted rolls. 4, 1.
5.
70.
Press it all the way.
All the way, actually.
No, press it a quarter on each one. On the 9. And then give me hard ways.
Quarter on each one.
Press a
Five
quarter
and
on the
nine,
5
5
and
and
9 and
Okay.
give me all the hard ways.
Okay. Are you working to come out, sir?
I will work to come out on this one.
Everything.
Yep.
Hard ways too. Okay.
Hard ways are working.
There we go.
Everything's working.
All right, 3, 2.
105.
Go ahead and make it 100 and put my quarters over on the 9 and press my 10. Put all the quarters on the 9, press my 10. Hard 10, sorry. Hard 10 with the red. Come on, give me that.
Good job,
You've got one head on each of those.
Ready?
I'll bet 7.
All right, that's gonna be a 5, not 5, 2, 5, 3.
Oh,
5, 3,
that
8.
scared you, didn't
It scared me. It scared me a lot. Okay, all bet set. All bet
I should
set.
do that more often. that was roll 10. Here we
Tried
go.
to
right?
flip
This is gonna
that.
be,
10 or 4.
This is roll 4, 2. 4, 2, 6.
6.
Oh,
Yeah, nothing there.
Hard
All
ways
bet
drops.
set.
You want to go back?
Nope.
Nothing.
All right, it's gonna be a 6.
Wasn't it an 8 before too?
5.
Another yo.
Was it an 8
There was
before?
a
No.
5, 3,
The
4,
8
2,
drops?
6, 5. Yeah, yeah,
Eight
yeah.
drops.
Yeah, the 8 drops. Yep, sorry. Thanks.
Okay. Give me a hard 6 with my other 5. Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Ready, Freddie?
What roll is this?
This is roll like 13.
Okay, come on.
I'm trying. I'm doing the best I can over here. Hard 8. Too bad. Ah.
Oh, the one.
The
you
one I
should-
did.
Everybody's so sad.
Good try.
Same bet?
Yeah, same bet.
All right. 3 and a 2. It's 5.
There you go.
140.
Make it a $200 5.
Okay.
Bring that back to my rack. I at least want to have some money.
It's a come out roll, sir. What do you want to do?
Working.
Everything. Okay.
Everything's working. Hey, give me a hard 8.
There you go.
That's a bet all day. Ready?
Come on, baby. Come
All
on.
right. 4, 5.
9. How much I got on
5
there?
rolls left.
150, sir. 210.
Press it all the way.
Woo!
9 is the point, easy.
Here, what do I have? Reds. Press my hard ways.
Okay. So now it's
Is that the
350.
point 9?
Yes,
Yep,
sir.
make it a point.
Okay, last 5 rolls. Here we go. You ready?
Okay, yeah.
Okay, 1, 2. Where's it?
No.
1, 2,
Ace
3.
deuce.
1, 2,
That's
3.
same
Ace
bet.
deuce. All right.
All bets set. Come on.
4, 1.
There you go.
280.
Okay. I'm going
But
to
not least, you're just gonna make
bring down my 5, 9, and I'm going to take this.
That's boring.
Okay. Let's go.
All right, here we go. It's going to be a 5, 1.
6.
5,
Okay.
1 mixer. Not on it. 5, 1, 6 comes down.
You want to go back up, sir?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
All right.
Is
3,
this
1.
one?
Oh! Nice hit.
Bingo.
2 1/4 is 450.
Press it all the way.
Last roll coming up. Last roll.
Give me the. That.
hard 4 down.
Just leave it where it is.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Come on, come on, come on. Give me that 4, John.
Ready?
Yeah,
Last
another
roll.
4. Another 4.
Oh.
5,
No
1,
6s
6.
or 8s at all, Chris.
No 6s or 8. I was trying to flip the 4 10.
Throw the rest of your chips down. So we can count them out.
No, he gets his GO gave back his
Did I have a hard 4 or 10 over there? Did you pull it?
He did have. Hey, he had hardway money, right?
I had
get
Right there.
Oh, that's
Okay.
right here. Okay. So 1,000, 15, 16, 17, 65. 1, 7, 6, 5.
5. All right, waiting for our last competitor to return
All right.
from a road trip.
Thanks, guys.
Good job.
Leon, how you know it's me is all the
I
ones.
was going to either do the 4 10 flip or I was going to hop the
You know it's all the ones that I, and on 6, look at all the ones. Look at the last 5.
Hey, when you see this, when this skinny
The
guy.
last 5 rolls were all ones first.
No sense.
Where is Leon?
Hey, just real quick, John, we got a couple more.
Told you
Here.
we'd make it.
$50 Hunter Killer 13.
Yeah! All right, how to kill it.
Henrik Richard $5 bid.
Nice.
We're up over $1.5 grand and CCC's push. Oh, there's Tampa Bay Troy for $50.
Atta boy.
Trying to get to $2 grand. Let's go.
Go. 2 grand for the night. Did I?
That's why I slipped.
Ah, well.
And half of them did that.
Oh, shit.
That, so, yeah.
Yeah.
Because you told them. You said, hey, push one down.
Oh, I didn't realize you did that. Well, oh, well.
Well, we were
He
gonna make
pressed
it.
like he had no fear.
He
and
did.
I was like, wait a second.
Yeah.
Or maybe that's his style.
I mean, fake money, it's always just that. Shoot, if I said that earlier, then
That's what
I need somebody else to come in here and play. So if Leon's not going to be here,
No, everyone here's already heard.
yeah.
We were gonna make it.
No, we're gonna call it.
We were going to make it. He's got, well, we're fine. 5 minutes is fine if he can get back here. Nemo's coming. Oh boy. You ready, AZ? Stretch it out.
I'm ready.
Crack your knuckles. Here he comes. I'll refund Leon, yep.
He's gonna hop all the inside easies.
Here we go, Nemo.
For odd numbers, like $19, $21.
Let's go.
10-second rule, Nemo. You know the deal.
You say all bets are set when you're done.
Just say bets are set. That's it.
What is it, a $5 table?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
$5 table.
All right. Let's get some change, please.
All right, 20 rolls. All right, he just did this over there.
Shoot. Horn high, ace
Someone
deuce.
bumped the camera.
And
Dice grind.
I'll just leave that alone. All right, that's it.
It looks okay.
Is that a hard 6-bet?
Yeah, I'll leave that there. Hard 6.
Are you working?
No.
No, you're not working the hard way. Okay, here we go.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's what
okay,
I'm
great.
saying.
We're ready.
Are you ready? Okay, 1 and a 4. That's your point.
Okay.
All bet set?
No.
Give me.
I'm waiting. I'm just like.
You want 64?
64.
64
Without the
cross,
point.
including?
Without the point.
Without. 54.
Is the camera okay yet? Nice and straight?
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
All right, let's see. 3-1-4.
18.
3-1-4.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, 18. I wasn't paying attention. I'm in the zone. Here we go.
40 on the 4.
Okay.
That's it.
10, 6, 2, 8.
14. Nemo, you have $1? What do you want?
48.
Make it look like
48.
Oh. Okay, we're good, John.
All right. 6-4. Oh, okay, 6-4. Sorry, 6-4.
14, Nemo.
No, 6, 4, 10.
Oh, I thought it was 6-4. 18, Nemo.
Yeah.
You can imagine that.
No, we don't make mistakes here.
40.
Make it look like 40.
40.
Okay.
That's it.
All right, 6, juice.
Collect.
50.
56.
Nemo's collecting money off the table? What?
That's it.
6, 5. There it is.
Yo,
No bet set.
Mark it.
All bet set. All right, 1, 2, 3. That's a 1, 2, 3, not a 2. Where's the 1? There it is.
That's
1,
it.
2, 3. All right.
On the opposite side of the 6.
4-1.
Point. Yep.
Point winner.
That's
We got a winner. Oh, my
Winner,
goodness.
Point. Yep.
Come out, roll, Nemo.
Thanks for the dealer bets.
Yeah. Thanks for the dealer stack.
Horn high, ace.
Are you
ace,
working?
Dalio. No, nothing's working.
Horn aces or ace deuce?
Horn high, ace deuce, Dalio.
Got it. All right, what are we on? 4-1-5. Oh, I lost here. That is a 3 and a 2. It's a 5. Next point, 5.
That's all.
All right.
Lose the yo, lose the yo.
Lose the yo on the ace deuce. That's it.
That's a 5-3. 5-3-8. Let's
56,
roll 10.
Nemo.
Halfway home.
56. Collect. Regress to 30.
Okay.
That's it.
All right. It's going to be a 4-2-6.
You owe me $1, Nemo. 56 for the box, man.
6.
Oh, sorry. 14.
Look like 48, please. That's it.
All right. 5, 6, yo. Yo.
6 comes down.
Now we can be loud, right?
That's it.
All right, 6. All bet set?
That's it.
All right. 4-4.
Nice. 35.
Let's collect for that.
Okay.
Heart 8. That's it.
What was that, Bob? It's a 4-4? So it's a 3 and a 2. It's a 5.
Okay.
You got 40, 60, 70 total. You have it here. 75 for a nickel. Beautiful. All right. Coming out roll. You working?
No, not working.
Nothing.
Horn High Ace Deuce, Dollar Yo. Not working. Everything. It's just those one here.
Okay. 4, 5, 9.
9.
5 rolls left.
You can look like 40 on the 5.
Okay.
Let's see, we got, what is it? 15 times 4 is 16. Go.
All right, we are on a 1 and a 2. It's a tray.
Nothing.
All right. 4 and a 1. It's a 5.
56, Nemo.
Collect. That's it.
All right, it's going to be a 5-1. That's a 6.
Collect.
56.
It's going to be a 3-1. It's a 4. Last roll coming.
80, no vig. You're welcome.
Last roll. Ready?
Yep.
6, 5-1. Mixer.
Collect.
Way to end it.
Collect.
Way to end it.
Good job, Nemo.
Well done.
People were so surprised. They're like,
I gotta take this.
Yeah, go ahead.
Next time, John, throw a few 7s in there.
Right?
Gets that back. That's right.
And dealer bets over the
This is
yeah.
All right, let's now everybody here will announce the winners. Chris, want to guide the crew? Come on in.
Hey, did we collect enough money from the AC group? They were at 15. I think 680 is what? Oh. I think we're higher than that.
Final rack count coming here. We're going to bring the guys in, let them know who won.
Don't forget this.
Where they go, Nemo?
It goes in there.
Wrong answer again, Nemo. Yeah, Nemo, you know better than that. Come on.
Whites to the box. Whites to the box.
17 to the box.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 50, 760, 770, 777.
Whoa!
That's why I said keep it alone.
Wow.
Leave it alone.
Okay.
Hey, I gotta go.
All right, man.
Gotta go.
Come on around, say goodbye to everybody. Want to go to full screen? All right. We'll get AZ to come around, say goodbye to everybody. AZ, come on around, man.
Thanks, I gotta go. One person's not bad. You guys
Somebody's gonna have to deal better than me because I don't know how to deal. Who's dealing? No, Leon's gonna go, so someone's got to deal for him.
Thanks for all your help. Thanks for dealing today. Big AZ in the house.
Go ahead, come on in.
Thanks, nice to meet you.
All right. So let's go to take a little break. We're going to come back. So here's what's going to happen, guys. We're going to take a small break, maybe 5 minutes. We're going to come back to the main event. It's going to be Craig versus Chris, OBC versus the D-Gen, in 2 back-to-back 30-roll challenges. They've been doing this five-session battle royale. We're going to settle the score right now when we come back. So we'll see you back here in about 4 minutes or so. And yeah, get your bets lined up. Pick your winner. We'll see you in a minute.
For America's servicemen and women returning from combat, the war is only starting. The magnitude of incomprehensible pain from vivid images of loss and grief will never go away. Thoughts and questions constantly battle for attention, hour by hour and minute by minute. Over 283,000 vets have suffered traumatic brain injuries since 2000, and it's no secret that an attempt to silence the past will end the lives of over 8,000 vets this year alone. The devastating effects of trauma can seem impossible to combat in the aftermath of service. But when all hope seems lost, there is a highly trained companion standing ready by their side, a faithful friend in the journey of life. These are the bold and dedicated service dogs of veterans moving forward. These constant companions provide dedicated support 24/7 to a disabled vet in accordance with the Americans with Disabilities Act. Trained to spot signs of emotional or physical trouble, they are always there for vets like D'Angelo.
Jug, has been, my life has done a 180.
While serving, he was a bodyguard for U.S. servicemen and women. And today, Jug has his back.
He knows if I'm off, he'll go grab the bag is what the command is, and he'll go grab my meds. If I'm having a night terror, he turns the lights on, can pull the covers off. So, Jug has made life livable again. I would not have been able to accomplish any of the things. Graduating with my undergrad from Shenandoah, completing my master's this December, being the SGA president, being able to just interact with people. He's been a complete blessing, to say the least.
Jim is a strong man in the long process of healing. Today, he has high hopes for his new friend, Zamp.
Come on, Doc, let me show you Zan. He's here waiting on you.
Hey, Zan. Hey, buddy.
It's wonderful. He's everybody that knows me has recommended Veterans Moving Forward to me about a year ago. And I made the application and went through the process. And it's just going to open all kinds of doors for me. I have anxiety and depression. And I've even attempted suicide 3 times. Lep. Good boy.
Service dogs like Zamp are highly aware of the needs that vets like Jim require. Expertly trained by VMF to perform specific tasks, these four-legged heroes assist with the operation of light switches, medications, and mobility, sensing medical alerts, and emotional intervention. Every step of the way, from young pups to personal guardians, it takes hundreds of hours of care just to bring healing to a single vet. We need your support right now to continue the transformational work in the lives of vets like D'Angelo and Jim. You can help by sponsoring a service dog and a veteran today by making a donation. Would you give generously to support us during the COVID pandemic and into 2021? Every dollar you give and every hour you serve makes it possible that one more battle-weary veteran will get a new leash on life. Learn more today at www.vetsfwd.org.
We're back for the finals. This is the last thing is the challenge. Come on over here, Chris. Oh, he's got the shades on. All right, before we start it out, let's go over the winners. So the last challenge was 20 rolls. Y'all played the same 20 rolls your way. Let's see, last place was Nemo. Where's Nemo? But he won $777, which is an omen for you two. Next to last, Ian. It's me. 1235. Next, Holy Roller with 1260. Next, Texas Dicer, 1765. Second place was Joel, 3150, and the top, Buckeye, 5285. Like you knew what was coming. Now here we go. So you guys have been battling now. Right, we did 4 the hybrid night. We did a right side, a dark side. What else? King of the Mountain stuff, right? There's 4 battles.
6-time champ.
Yeah, whatever. Right?
I'm sorry, 7-time.
Yeah.
Thanks,
So here it is. We're going to do a 30-roll challenge. You're going to roll your own dice, 30 rolls, that's it. Right? You're going to roll to see who goes first.
Are the first 20 known, just like the
The first 20 rolls are not known. You're rolling your own dice. Okay, here we go. So first, I'll roll. You guys can. I'll do it up front. You want to switch? You can. All right, switch up front. I'll roll and do this end over here. Here we go. Yep, this is going to be. Got it? Tell me when I can do it. You're good. You're good. You ready? All right, alphabetical order.
Chris and Craig?
Chris, then Craig. This is Chris's roll. It is a 4. Craig? It's a 2. Chris gets to choose who goes first. Craig's going first.
Craig.
All right, now here's how it's going to work. Who's dealing? Buckeye's dealing or Justin?
I'll do it.
You want to take the stick? You take the stick, be the guy. All right.
You're shoot from that
You're
side?
going to shoot from this end.
This end?
We can see your bet. Yeah, shoot from here to there. You get 30 rolls. Your bankroll is coming. Where's Craig's bankroll? Your bankroll is 3,000. Let's look at it. 3,992. You do not have to go all in. Go ahead. And here it goes. I will take 30 chips. Yes.
You got a bet coming in. Put some money.
Yeah, put some money on it for sure. Hold on. 2.
100 on Chris.
100 on Chris. All right. Who else got a bet?
Come on, I got $100 on my Beau DGen.
Okay.
$100 on my Beau Old Bay Bushel.
Well, you can't bet them both, Jen.
Do we don't?
Do we don't? Oh my gosh, I'm taking.
Can't lose.
So I'm taking $5 out of that bet, right?
Yeah, you
All
get out
You
big.
get your big, right?
So where do we put the money? Let's put
DJ, you're getting crushed in the chat.
Chris and Craig.
They love their stinky Old Spice.
Chris and Craig.
We got another one over here, John.
20 on, I'll take the other guy.
The other guy, that's Craig. The other guy, Craig. Here's Craig's stack. There's Chris's stack.
Got 20 on Craig.
20 on Craig. All right.
Joel.
120 to 200 over here. All right. Any more bets come in? How about in chat? Who's betting in chat? I got the 30 chips over here to count the rolls. All right. Jeff, you make the call.
Is there a rule on the come out?
What's that?
Is there any rule on the come out?
No rules on the come out. They can do whatever they want to. No line bet, whatever they want.
There you go.
Roll 1.
1,800 across.
So we need a coupon, right?
No coupon.
We're in
Yeah.
Casino Plus. We need a
It's like a it's like an unlimited bubble crap. So $1 minimum action.
It's like Dewey Don't. Pretend there's a Dewey Don't.
Are you working?
We are not going to work on the
Not work. Don't work. Come out.
But we are going to drop the reds for 25 each. And we're going to do 100 more.
100 what?
Sideshow just chimed in, rooting for DJ.
All right.
Thanks, Chris.
Got to pick favorites, right? Here we go, Craig.
Yeah, I know, I picked a favorite.
Here we go.
Midnight. All the
Oh, wow. Here we go with the horn. Here we go.
You want to keep count?
Come on, John. You're the horn better. You're the horn better.
Well, who's gonna pay?
You gonna pay him?
You gonna pay him or just stare at him and
I was waiting for somebody to tell me how much to pay him.
You pay him?
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you pay him?
Jeff was about to tell you.
The horn stays up.
I was ready. I was ready.
Jeff, it's 100.
Yeah, 27 quarters.
We got it. There we go. We all in, baby. Let's go.
All right.
Who's keeping count?
$10 man here. Wait. Who's
Put the reds back up. Put the reds back.
Ian's doing. Ian, you doing
Wait. We need a roll counter.
I got it.
Did you keep this up?
Right here.
Buckeye, did you keep that up?
You put it back up.
Okay.
Yeah, you put it
John's
back up.
counting? Yeah.
Corey does.
Right. Yeah.
Dice are out. Let's go.
It's Matt.
He's gonna let this look at the dice. He can't see the dice. Then he's gonna turn this to look at.
Well, set up the
Because we don't need to
screen.
see them.
Just let it go.
Although
Dice are out. We're good. Go ahead.
This shot can't see him. This shot was just
Get your dice. We'll call it out.
10, 6, 4, 10. Easy 10.
No. You don't have to move back.
Any changes?
Where's the horn?
We'll fix that.
Yeah, horn is down.
Any changes?
That's a dice.
No changes.
Nice moving.
Leave this up here because this is going to block the shooter's face.
Four came hard.
Double deuce.
Are we doing Vince?
Oh. 4, hard 4.
Yeah, 10.
Give me hard ways for a quarter each.
Set it up.
Bring it over here.
So that one there is reading that one to be in.
Take the,
Alright, so we're going to talk about the first bag here on the table. We're going to talk about the pass line bag here.
Good.
Yeah.
Roll 4.
$5. Pass as close to you as possible. Now this pass line here is like your Ouija bet. You play this Ouija bet, you're trying to bet on the table piece of testimonials, alright?
Heart 6. Beautiful.
Heart 6. What's that number? Double digit. Heart 6.
350 to you.
Larry Bird.
You paid him, Buckeye?
Heart 6 money work like this. Yeah, I got it, man.
You got it.
Grip that, please.
Up a little bit.
Press all the hard ones.
Set it over here. I'll get it.
It's good.
Up. That's where we are right now in the game. So the game hasn't started yet. If we roll the dice,
I like that one.
Take the
Mine's a big one.
Down to
No, I have a short one. I have a long one at home. Both of them are correct. I slapped the table.
now blue, 3 and 12.
Yeah, I checked already. I got 2.
9. 9.
9.
Take it down to 40.
Should I take it to 40? Have it out to you. 40 on the 9.
That's all you need to worry about now. Let you guys know.
Roll 6.
You can walk up to the table. You can play 1 bet. You can play 2 bets. You don't have to skip on the pass line. Alright, you can do whatever you want. Just know that every bet here on the table is off. Alright?
6. KB.
Speaking of 6.
Take it to 420.
Heart 6 down.
Just so everybody knows, get your last bets in on the raffle. As soon as this is over, we're going to be doing off the raffle. So make sure you get online. There's a lot of great items on there. Make sure you get in there and take a look. We've got some heavy stuff. We got some Beau stuff. We got some memorabilia from everybody. We got some, sombrero with some excellent whiskey. We got bobbleheads. We got, all kinds of stuff. So please get on there. Let's run the totals up.
Oh, there. Make sure we can hear Jeff.
Alright, so there's normally 3 dealers here on this table. There's a person standing here, managing money for the guys over here. The person standing here managing money for the guys over here. The person with a stick, and they're moving the dice. They're the ones keeping that flow, that mojo. Alright? Now, they're going to send the person that's shooting.
Mixer again.
They're going to send you over
Hey, Dad.
5 dice.
Amazing.
All right.
This is craft casino.
Heart 6 down.
Thank you, sir. Heart 6 is down.
Take the 66.
66.
Make sure they are visible at all times. Do not cup your hands around the dice.
Let's return your heart 6.
Do not cup your hands. Yeah, don't do that. Do not do any hand to hand.
Heart 6 is 50.
All right. I'll be louder. I can be louder.
6,600. Let's go.
Yeah, woo!
Dice are out.
Give me a 25 horn high ace
It's always
juice.
gross because, let's be honest.
And put a nickel on aces straight up.
They go on the floor. He's done with gross. And guess what? What do you do before you breathe on dice? You inhale. So you're going to throw that stuff right by your mouth and gross. Now you're out. Keep these away from your mouth.
7. We're out.
That's an 8-roll opener.
The back wall on the opposite side of the table, there's a green wall there. It's designed to randomize the dice.
Not bad, Nate.
Not bad.
There's no shooting position.
Yeah, 8-roll opener, not bad.
I don't care about the 1,800.
Right.
All right.
That's a profitable roll right there.
Okay, so make sure you remember that.
Puck off.
Oh, yeah. Just take care.
Shout out.
Yeah, shout out.
Probably
1,800 across the game.
1,800 across the game. Got it.
The dice are probably going to go flying, and I don't want you to hit any of these lovely guys in the back of the head, okay?
That's being kind.
So same dice, so the dice fall on the table.
All set.
You want your same lucky night, you just got to say
Compliments for the move.
Alright.
I need chocolate red.
Oh, boy.
You
200
want
horn?
the same dice all
200 on the horn.
Alright. So this roll is not going to be for real.
Only Craig.
Dice are out.
4 dice, I bet he does it.
Ace, ace, 6.
Right.
It's not a 9, okay, so it's not 7, 11.
I get it in a
It's
second.
not 2, 3 false and no move. Now the game officially begins. Okay? The puck is now going to turn on, the game starts, and it's going to
The 100 hard 6 working.
100 hard 6 working? Is that what he said?
Yep.
That's what we call a come out roll. But now we're coming out to the game. We are now in the game. The game is
See it? Hard 4. Hard 4. Point's going to be a 4. Horn's going to fall.
The point number is 9.
Hot two now. And you know actually please.
Et cetera, et cetera. Our point number
$100 on
9.
the hard ways.
The rest of the
Yep, I kind of saw that coming. Covering all the hard ways. 50 and 1.
Nice out, or you got more?
That's right.
After we get a point
Hoppy inside easy for 400.
Inside easy is hopping.
Anywhere, good. We know where they are. Just knock him out there. He's going to do 800 down when they're down.
You know that bet, Buckeye.
Yep.
Right? You know I know that bet.
You know I know that bet.
I guarantee you, if people play every time I teach this game, they learn 1%. We learn 1 thing. Alright, so
When mixer, down placer.
Yeah.
Down.
For the
Is that roll 10?
That's roll 10.
Roll 10. How you doing there? Sweating yet?
50 on
A
your
little bit.
6.
Feeling sweaty?
You can take the hops down.
800 and down.
Third of the way through.
Total of 800 down.
No, you took the hops down.
Yeah, it's 800 down.
Okay, you got it. Thank you. Thank you. And you paid the 6.
Yes.
Hard 6 down.
always final in the punches off, and 2, never say this.
Hard 6 returning.
This game is fueled by superstition, and funny enough, the superstition
$50 hard 6. Bet.
but literally, a lot of people get 5
Take it 100
I don't really care
off
for
of the
dice, but people think if you say that number, you're trying to conjure the number, and that number, yeah. Yo, people still, so it's even worse.
Not the hard ways.
Yeah, even it's even worse. If you say the number and it shows up, guess what's called it? There's call. This is a blameless game. It's always
Dice are out.
Alright?
Slide. Like so.
So just know, if you ever need to refer to this number, most times pull it in big red. Because most times on tables you print in big red letters. But I've heard all kinds of things. I've heard like bad number, Monday.
Oh my God! That's it! Nails!
I got $100 hold on. We got 700 on the hard way.
On the hard way.
You want 3,100 and down?
3,100 and down.
3,100 and down, yes sir.
He pays hard way.
Chris, you got to get him. You paid his hard way. Did you pay your place
Yeah,
out?
he paid the hop. The regular.
They got paid 3 times.
$5,300 more.
That is beautiful.
Why didn't you roll like this last night?
All right, you ready?
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on.
You were Corey standing.
I gave you your hard
You gotta
way.
have these
You gave me the hard way, which was
700.
700. And I gave you the 3,100, right?
and you paid the weights.
Okay. Just want to make sure. That's why I double check.
Dice are out.
On one hit. It doesn't get better than that.
Man, it don't get much better than that.
Give me 200 more.
200 on the horn is a bet.
Four to 6. Ain't easy. Hard 6 down.
Same bet, but replace the hard way with the 50.
Tony B just donated 20 bucks. Thank you, Tony
$100 horn
B.
returns. $50 hard 6 returns.
Fire back here. 4 ways to win, 6 ways to lose. If you shrink that down as small as possible,
Right. Nice moving.
He must took out
When did the hard 6 come down?
It did. Right then, 516. He put it back up. 516. So that's
This is roll 14.
Oh, 14. Almost halfway.
Yes, it is. No.
Uh-oh.
Oh, there's a yo, baby, yo, baby, yo.
No, this is roll 14.
Put a yelp on there.
I didn't want to call that one out in case anybody was superstitious.
Drop the yellow one.
Said 50. Wait, you want 50 on the...
There may not be enough yellows left.
Yeah, there's another stack.
Yeah, no,
And 50 on it.
it's underneath.
600. Yeah.
200 horn stays up.
Oh, okay. Did you take it out?
Yeah, I paid it.
It's like literally
Dice are out.
off the mirror Through my legs.
Horse
Nothing but net.
Right?
You just hit a yo with the $200.
Press all the hard ways.
Oh, did he? I didn't see the horn back.
Just black chips, you can return the 50.
So all the hard ways.
So what's that pay?
I had no idea.
3-1. Come on, keys. Daddy gave it to me.
Oh, it's over here now. Okay. I was hoping to get Jeff sent calls. So.
Top the outsides, including the hard 4, hard 10.
He's busy. He's deep in thought.
10, 5, and 9, like straight out, right?
Super low.
Yep.
Gotcha.
But if you're doing odd, you end up with one.
For example,
Just like what it's like in
for example, $15. Let's have a 15.
Ooh.
I don't have half dollars.
Ace deuce. You got a horn?
The horn here.
Oh my god.
Yep.
The bowler ace deuce on the horn.
Return the hops. I mean, no, yeah, the 400 hops. 100
Turn.
change.
100 change. Yeah. Stays up.
I never realized that.
Right now, I just say just for the beginning. Right now, for beginners, I say just do double odds. Because this guy here, I don't get like now it get very expensive. Cheese balls, it's spicy. So we're trying to just mitigate our loss right now. I'll take
Ace deuce. Oh my gracious.
That was roll 15 halfway home.
My
Right.
gracious.
Thank you, Corey. 600 to you, sir. 200 on the horn.
Horn $200.
That's not 9. Nothing happened.
Wow.
Yep, but he's also hopping
Would you like any
up
horn
top
pressure, sir?
in the box for another 4, so that's only a $200 win.
There's a time limit.
You see the last one?
Take all the blacks down and then it'll be, yeah, those fall. So go 3,200, is that right? Yeah, 3,200 across, all that gets returned.
So it's a challenge to yourself.
Right. 200 across.
Right.
Let's get into some regular payments. Some easy math now.
Yeah. Now, the reason I say that is because right here is very popular, and there's most time I see people take other people's money.
314. Beautiful. That's a frontline winner.
Or 4 down.
Drop me 100.
Should I have 911 ready to go?
Oh wait, that's a buy bet. I'm tripping.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's right. It's a buy bet. Hard 4 is down. Horn is down.
Horn bet down.
Yeah, horn is down.
Return the horn and the hard 4.
Is this a
Hard
challenge?
4 horn return.
Uh,
Hard 4 horn.
everything's working.
Everything working. There are no buttons over there. I'm not gonna worry about it. Yeah, there we go.
Everything's working.
Hop the reds for 500 each.
500 each, hopping the reds.
What they add up to.
Place out.
All right, and to lose, roll a number down.
911.
Yeah. So we're covering some numbers.
Aces!
Oh, it's good smell. It's when you have a taste.
But he did.
You know, if I didn't do better, I think he knew he was going to
I
do
just
that.
want your face on camera when he does that.
Would you like any horn pressure?
What'd you pay him?
600.
They put the horns back up.
It was high side though.
It was 800
No,
and
it's
down.
a horn.
Oh, it was aces.
It's aces, yeah.
Oh, right.
1600.
Right, you're right.
1,600. What do you have? Hops up there?
No, I didn't have the hops up there.
So I gave you 6, right?
You gave me 6.
What was the 1,500?
That was hopping reds.
Oh, so those are 14. I gave him another 7.
Otto Casimir just donated $50.
Yeah, my
Let's
bad.
Otto.
I got so used to you hitting
Otto
ace
is
deuces
spelled
and yellows.
backwards.
Yeah, I want to make sure you're on the right key.
Take the horn to 400.
$400 horn.
Right?
$400 on the horn. Let's see what we get here.
Roll 16 plus 1
We
right
got to
now.
put into practice what we
How many rows
learned.
left?
Yeah. This is roll 16 plus 1, right? Right now?
What?
No. Go ahead. Okay.
Yo!
That was roll 18.
Goodness gracious. Okay, roll. So
400 on the horn.
400 on the horn.
1,500.
12.
1,200.
Thank you.
1200 stays up.
What's our yo count right there? Is that 24?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, something like that. No, he already did.
Bring the horn bet down.
Bring it down. All of it.
That was roll 18.
Did you get paid on the horn too?
Yep.
Press the outside.
23.
All right, good.
Still the come out, right?
Mm-hmm. Still coming out. Still on and working.
Okay.
And then just do what he does. Okay? So if you start seeing someone going up here and they're throwing $175 here in the field, probably time to tell them you go walk away. Time to walk. So just know this is
3-9. All right, so
9 to
60 things.
Okay? Play every once in a while, very sparingly.
Right.
Yep.
Right.
Take the 9 to 1,000.
9 to 1,000.
Oh, was it 600? No, it was 840.
You're right. Right.
So you gave me-
So I owe you another 112.
Yep.
There we go. I knew something didn't seem right about that, but
I had to. I bet 60 on that all the time.
Gotcha. So that was roll 19.
That was roll 19.
Gotcha.
Hop the inside easy.
Inside easy. It's hopping.
Just set them right in the middle.
And I'll tell the dealer, place me on, and then I just say the number. So I'll say, place me on 4, 5, 9, 10. And the dealer will take my money and set me up on those numbers. Yep. Yeah, you gotta communicate with the dealer. Yep, put it right in the middle. Yep. Yep, we'll get this.
1-7. Okay. How many rolls?
20 rolls in, 10 rolls left.
Home stretch. Home stretch. Tell me how much it was on the table. I just want to know.
1, 2, 25,
Okay.
15, 25, 35, 4 grand.
Plus the hardwood.
Plus the hardwood. Yeah. How much is in there? And this one now, so 4 grand, 40. And
He didn't have all that.
oh, okay. I was about to say, wait a minute, that looks kind of heavy for just the house. Okay, we're good.
Mixed rack over there.
No, I think he had 200 on it.
Here we go.
Or the hardwood.
Or
He did.
1,800 across.
18 across.
10 rolls left.
Small hands work.
Center action.
200 horn. Hop the red. Minimize loss.
That was very nice.
It's a portable one too. You can grab it and take it with you.
That was roll 20. 10 rolls left.
And once again, I don't have 83 cents, so they're just gonna short you 5 and they pay you 5 bucks, right? They're just gonna knock around the.
You know someone named Liv Rose? That's my daughter. She just donated $20 about 8 seconds before your 7.
Nice.
Make your dad get a second. Oh, did this say your dad? Yeah, but she loves you anyway. she's much. She's here's your girl. Let's go. Action. Okay. Hardways.
You can, but
Hunter horn?
Yep.
we're gonna skip on the 9.
And
We're gonna go ahead and skip on the 9. We're just gonna get on 5, 6, 8.
hop the hard 6 and the hard 10. For $1?
Bet.
For the dealers. Oh, for the dealers. Okay.
Dealers. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
There we go.
Oh, but the puck is on. You want to find
Ace. Beautiful.
I love watching Chris when that happens. I can feel the eye roll way down here. It's like,
Thank you.
it's like you can just.
If looks could kill, he'd be a serial killer in that moment.
Hop the hard 6, hard 8, hard 10.
Hard 6, 8, and 10 hopping.
For the dealers.
For the crew.
For the crew, getting rid of the greens.
6, 8, and 10 hopping for the crew. Hard way.
Tell me Craig's not fun to deal for, right?
Man, ain't
telling
he?
you what, yeah.
I wouldn't mind being a dealer.
Here we go, here we go.
Oh,
oh no.
We'll take it, we'll take it. 350 to you, sir. What would you like to do?
Hard 6.
Hard 6 return.
200 horn.
200 on the horn.
Now we got some more money out here, and we have some more numbers to win. But just know that our big win is the 9.
Top of nines.
Nine.
So, whose fault is it?
All set?
Yes.
Right.
Unfortunately, that's our big white.
We're easy. 600, no big. What would you like this?
Bring back the horn, hard 4.
Horn and hard 4? Hard 4, 400.
So it'll be 200 change.
Gotcha.
Stays up, Buckeye?
Yep, staying up.
6 rolls left.
Hop all the hard ways.
All the hard ways, hopping 400 each.
Oh, yeah, there's
Yo!
You know that?
We got a yo. What would you like to do? Hops are down. You want to return them?
Not the hops.
Yeah, which is fine. I just want to make sure that counting in your stuff.
5 to go.
As long as he puts it in the
Take the 4 and 10 to 500 each.
Yeah.
5.
And the 5 and 9.
How many more rolls?
9.
Hunter Killer just 13 just donated 315 bucks.
Whoa!
Give me midnight straight up.
Yeah! $100 midnight.
Straight?
And
Yes,
Steve,
sir.
and
$100
Steve Winfield, pressed by 1, made a direct donation of how much? 200?
It's not a midnight.
Steve Winfield?
Let me go back.
I think it was 200, right?
Steve Winfield. No, I don't think it's that high.
People do that.
325.
Point. Winner.
Winner, sir.
Okay, Steve for $100.
Take down the.
Steve was here last year.
Just put the 200 horn back up.
We raised money for
200
cancer.
horn
Kind of,
Yeah, okay.
with him sort of as the backing, you know.
Yeah.
So yeah, good dude, really good
No, it
dude.
was 5. It was 5.
It was a
He paid on the 5.
325.
Yeah, I paid him on the 5. It was 3-2.
How many rolls left?
4 rolls left.
4 rolls left. All right, yeah.
You working?
Working?
I am not working, but I want you to take me back down to 1800 across.
Back to 18 across. Yes, sir.
I already paid for that. I paid for that already.
She's out of Maryland.
We're going to be working.
All right, we are working. Always working.
Everything working.
Everything working.
Yeah, that's what's hard because I have. So I'm just going to
2-5. Beautiful.
work my way up.
Okay. 420.
Last 3 rolls.
3 rolls left, huh?
Horn down, he's gonna keep it up.
20 something.
Yeah, get horn
No,
down.
more down. 27.
Get
Is
the
it
horn
return?
up. Horn up.
Horn return.
Hop the hard ways.
Always hopping.
How many rolls left?
3 rolls left.
No, what you want to do the inside numbers? You're at $22. So 4 red, 2 white chips. Or if you don't have 2 white chips, you can overpay and just do 25.
69.
Niner. Wow.
We'll pay 420, sir. What would you like to do? Your horn is now.
Return the horn.
Horn returns.
The inside numbers, 4 common numbers, 36 numbers.
Make the horn 800. Whew.
Horn looks like 800.
Reality, it's not really because
Lights out.
That all? All right, here we go. Nice moving.
the dealers will have a reminder, but I just say
Turn these back, the box bets off.
These are off.
Did you return the hopping hard ways?
Hardway's working.
Regular hard ways are working, but the box bets are off. How many rolls left?
2.
Nine.
9.
Okay, last roll.
Nine's a point.
Roll.
Last
No,
roll.
5's the point.
5's a point. Turn it back on.
Horns
This is the last roll?
Last roll.
Last roll.
All right.
Horn
Yeah,
down.
horn's down.
Is this 1800 still? Give me an $1,800 horn. $1,600 horn.
There you are, sir.
$1,600 horn, Chris. Pucker up.
$1,600 horn.
Last roll.
Hop the reds for 300 each.
300 each. Red.
And these are for the dealers wherever you want them.
I'm gonna go with
Last
you.
roll.
Probably should have. Or 2-6.
Ooh. That would have been a shirt off, run around the building moment right there. Dude. That was crazy time. What do we have here? Here we go.
Alright, so what we have here is
That comes back to them.
this comes back.
Well done, good sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Good luck.
Oh no, these are,
all right, let's
well,
go with the
these
third.
go to us. That's what cool. So what we have here is 15, 55, 5,700.
Oh, yeah, that's
57.
That's 4.
Oh yeah, you're right. I'm tripping. 6,700. Right, I was found short. I didn't see that one on the bottom there.
6,700. Double it up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, look at that. 6,700 even?
Yep. 6,700 even.
All right, over here for safekeeping.
Congratulations, Fred. Good
All right,
job.
David's on the way out. We're gonna tap Buckeye out. David's gonna come in and do the final round. That's his bankroll though, right?
Yeah, this is Chris's
Let's have the
bankroll right
bankroll.
now.
Here he comes. How many yos we got? What's the yo count?
3,226.
All right.
Oh my God.
There you are, sir.
All right. Here we go.
All right, David, I will make way for the master. Make way for the master dealer.
Buckeye, you're short. When you colored up 4 purples, you only put 1 more yellow in. It's
I'll give you all of that, David.
I'm gonna claim the
My
5th.
bad. Drop 1 more yellow to him, David.
Do I need more? You guys are marking me.
No ATS, no ATS.
No ATS. Don't touch those. Yeah, these are our yellow camps.
Yeah, 'cause he had 4 yellow.
One more yellow, here it is.
Okay, what's this? What's this?
That's my starting bankroll.
What can I touch?
All right, so in honor of my good friend Chiro, we're going all in on this roll. I need 1,100 inside, the 11, the yo. So 1,100 inside.
This money.
Yeah.
With this money, 1,100 inside.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Now, what else?
I need a $1,100 lay 4.
Okay. Now, what else?
I need a $110 field.
Oh my God. Are you sure?
Yeah. 11
All
lay
right.
4.
So once you're done stroking me, do I get to stroke myself?
Yep.
All right. Swear to God.
I'll call someone for you.
All right. Thank you. Thank you. 110. Where's the 110?
In the field.
110 in the field.
I need 1,100 laying the 4.
Oh my God. Wait a minute. 1,100 laying the floor. All right. There's 1,000. All right. 1,100 laying the 4.
Lay in the 4.
All right. I'm gonna need. Do we have buttons? I need a button. I need a button. Oh my God. You got a lay button over there? Right in front of you, David. There's one. Under your hands. Up. Yikes. Okay. Lay button. Okay. What else you got?
$110 10.
Okay,
11.
Put you up here. Just
That's
so
fine.
Okay.
$11 on the hard.
Oh my God.
8.
$11.
11 on the hard. 8, 6, and 10.
Oh God. $11 on the hard.
8, 6, and 10.
Okay, I'm out. 11 on the 6, 8, and 10.
Yep.
You got off easy. Holy smokes.
No, he didn't.
What the hell did I walk into, John? Thanks a lot.
No, this is all for Chiro. Right?
Lose my number.
Yeah, this is for Chiro. This is the only reason I'm doing this.
Everything here adds to 11, so. All right, there's an 11.
All right.
What else you got?
I need 110 on the hard 4.
Okay. Oh, God. Let me get some ammo. Yikes. Dude, my back is already squeezing, dude.
Up till 4 in the morning.
I didn't know I had to work. All right, well, how much?
110 hard 4.
$110 hard 4. Okay. These all work, right?
These are all working.
Oh,
I need
Jesus.
I need a $110 horn high yo.
Oh my God. Swear to God.
Horn high yo.
Wow.
So just 35 on the yo and 25 everywhere else.
Yeah, we got you.
I need 110 hopping the reds, 330 total, so 110 on each.
30. Yep.
330.
Hop in the reds.
Okay.
And then I'll take this because I need $110 pass line and $110 don't pass.
Oh my God.
And the bets are set.
Bets are, we're ready. Well, let me give you a change, buddy.
You got 33 bucks
You got
left.
33
You got 3 more left.
Listen, no, the 33 messes up all the 11s on the table, so that's going in the rack. 33 is divisible by 11.
Wow. Dude, that is some math. Serious math.
So if anybody wants to know that math, you can come find me later. It took me a while.
We have a moment of silence for cheer free.
Roll number 1.
Hey, you know what? Hold
Oh
on.
my God.
Hold on. Moment of silence for Chiro. These all add to 11 or have 11s in them, so I think we just.
Great. Like I said, this is the contract that you can't kiss this one up.
All right, game on, baby.
All right, everything's on, everything's working. Here we go.
Oh my God, he's got like 11s everywhere. Oh my God!
For my buddy Chiro!
Drop the mic. Drop the mic. Go ahead, leave the building. Holy crap!
Let's go. Alright, so these are all like touch this. Seriously. Alright, we're gonna take that down.
You can't make this stuff up, folks. You can't make this stuff up.
Yeah, so here, let's do this. It's,
I can't believe I just saw that happen.
It's 540.
I told you you were gonna. I can't believe I just fucking saw that happen.
Alright, what else? What do you want to do with this one now?
It's all getting returned. I'm sorry.
I left it up. Yeah, I left it up. So you leave it?
Yeah, so that's staying up.
And then
so I need 110 on each of the hopping reds. So 330 on the hopping reds.
Yikes. I knew there was a caveat to that. 330.
330 hopping reds.
Yeah, let's just do this. All right, there's 330.
You're good there.
All right, now what?
The horn's still there.
I think
Everything's good.
But this is a bonus. What do you got here?
I'll take this back to the rack.
I'm so confused.
Yeah, I'm gonna make it easier in a minute. It's just I had to honor my brother Chiro, and nothing more fitting than rolling a yo right there.
Oh my God! I don't even care what happens.
Brilliant.
You think I do? I could care less what happens.
I hope Crystal saw that.
Hard 10.
Oh, bushel.
Okay, here we go. We
Yeah,
got
1 pip off there. It's all right.
220. We're gonna need $6. Here, just give me
No
$1.
vig.
No VIX.
No VIX, no
Okay,
VIX.
all right. Now we got a hard 10 here. Let me just say bet for the love of God. Okay, 77. You got $77.
Okay.
You want to keep that?
Yeah.
Put it in the rack. All right. What are you gonna do with the rest of this?
Can I go to 660 inside?
You want to go to 660 inside.
Yep.
Okay.
150,
Yeah,
180,
yeah.
150.
Yeah, 180. Okay, sure. So you want to go 150, 150, 180.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah, no. Yeah, well, it all comes down.
Okay, there's that. And then let me get some ammo here. So, all right, here. Drop me 2 red ones. 2 red ones. There we go. Bam. I left. No, I took that down. We always take that down. Unless you want to come back.
No, it's gonna come down. My hard ways bring them to $10 a pop. So just take the ones off and then the black off the bottom.
Oh, it gets beautiful.
It's gonna get easier.
Wow.
My lay 4 comes down as well.
Oh, thank God. All right, there we go. There's you, buddy. Put that in the rack there.
And
now we're having fun.
It's Crafts again.
It is Crafts again.
$200 4 and 10.
What's dealer hand in?
$200 4 and 10.
Oh, okay. All right, there we go. 200. Auto buy. Everything's auto buy.
Yep. $25 horn high ace deuce.
Fantastic.
Auto buy, no vig.
Auto buy, no vig. Wow, love that. We're gonna open that
Let me do a cheer here. Let me do a cheer. Only 25? There's a casino in Michigan that does that. Auto buy, no vig.
And Washington State, there's one. Yeah.
Where? I'm gonna do it.
Good question.
Make sure you tell us.
Let's go. Let's go. All right, no vig. So there's that. All right, man. Yeah, you don't even take odds. You might as well just place.
Yeah.
All
right.
All right, working?
No, that's off.
No working.
Hard 10 is back.
Yeah. Oh, no, hard 10. You need hard 10.
Hard 10 is back.
Jeff, catch up the back of your hand, please, next time.
Yeah.
Give me a $100 horn.
$100 straight up on the horn.
And We're good.
Business.
Rick S. just donated 111 books.
All right. Oh, really?
2,200 for the day, not including the vaccine.
Wow. Oh, so winner.
No, winner. Everything's off. We're good.
What about your hardways? They're working now. What do you want to call it?
That's fine. I usually leave them off, but it's fine.
It is.
You
They're
can pull
off
them
then.
down.
They're off.
All
That's
right.
okay.
Horns coming back.
Horns coming back. We're easy here.
All right.
It's the place to be. Surveillance will pull down later. Let us know.
Surveillance can't pick up the verbal.
This is true. They don't know.
Make sure you tell me what you want. I won't let that slide.
Winner. Just give me 10.
Winner.
Horns coming back. So.
Horns back. Bam. That's a horn.
Goal number 6. Hop the Reds, quarter each.
Hop in the Reds. Okay. Hop in the Reds. Bam.
Jeff making me reach over here.
Sorry, I didn't mean Yeah.
Jeff's arms.
Sticks too long. Sticks too long. Those reach arounds are tough, dude.
Another one. Horns coming back, so.
Horns coming back.
Yep.
All right, ready? Double, plus what's on the winner.
Up and reds.
Go ahead, 153 and a quarter. Okay, you're good?
Yep.
There we go. Bam.
Love it. Press the hop.
Almost got it.
Sorry, Chris. You're good.
No, they're using. Oh, it's on.
Wow.
Uh-oh, you're... Okay, so here you go. 675.
That's hopping the Reds right there.
Yeah.
Horn stays up.
And then here, we're going to...
Horn stays up.
Yep, still up to win. Yep. Bam.
Rick S.
No, Glenn.
Oh my God, I'm shaking. Right?
I knew it.
I can't even believe it. I mean, I'm just like still.
Dennis, some coffee. God, Dennis, get my coffee. Holy crap.
Live TV, right?
Hey, there we go.
Don't even need a point.
I wonder if Dialing got this.
All right, I'll leave up your.
just
The horns staying up.
Yeah.
First
That's it. No, just $100. Just $100. Yeah. I know he's just rocking this profit.
Press it. Sevens.
Press. Going up.
Roll 9.
Another 9.
Roll, spin, roll, spin.
No changes. You're good.
Good.
Yep.
Yeah.
Horns down. Horns down. Yep.
5 and 9, no buys, right? Just straight out place, right?
Yep.
There you go. Much better.
Because there's a few casinos that Washington casino auto buy the 5 and 9, no big.
Here too. Somebody said here on Friday they were getting auto buy.
All right, what are we doing?
Full press.
Oh God, good for you, man. That's a fantastic, man. There's very few people that know that press. That's fantastic.
Roll.
That's awesome.
And my hard eight too.
It's a hard 8 too. Oh my God, you'll parlay.
That was roll,
Yeah, parlay it.
that was roll 10.
Halfway home. How you feeling? Yeah. Halfway home.
Third of the way.
No, third way. That's right. My math is good. My math is good. I'm solid.
So is your English.
I went to kindergarten. The mixer, Chris.
Full press.
Mark 6 down.
It's back.
I always recommend for the strike, you want to do the strike and then collect. Alright? And what that means is that when you do that, you're going to get house money a lot faster. And what I mean by house money is that you've won enough money that all the money on the table isn't yours anymore. You've won enough money on the table is the casino's money. And they're paying you.
Hard 8 down. Hard 8 down.
What's on that? 450? I can't see what
450.
450.
All right. Take it to 600.
180 to 390.
Hard 8 back.
Mitigate your losses
I got it. 10. All right, $10.
it does come, but you want to have enough capital or enough money, that's why I bought you in $300, that when the hot shooter does come, you can take full advantage of it. Right? And the way to do that is you want to press and flex. So let's say the 6 rolls, it's going to pay you $7 for the 6 you
No, you know when it's a lot of
Oh, there we go.
Oh my God.
Where were you rolling go? Diamond?
Where's the parlay on the hard eight?
There it is.
I just rolled an easy eight.
Back up.
Wanted to be there.
Now, fold again, it's going to take you. That is almost triple your investment, right? You're going to collect that one for sure. You select it. Now, that means they're going to pay for this bet.
Six.
Ooh.
Another heavy six.
Now, man, it's again.
Hard six back.
Subscribe
Take it to 6.
Here you go. Here.
We're going to 24. And when that hits, they'll pay 20 in. Right? And just 4 hits of the dice, this $6 bet is now getting $28 every time. Alright, Noll it took with you can press select and select. Now, let's compare that to someone who just collected the whole. Okay, so $7 collected to the same 4 hits and the same number. Right?
That was all right.
Good roll.
Good roll.
That was roll 15.
Halfway home.
Halfway home.
Doing 30. All right, what do we got?
$100 horn and hopping Ritz.
We did make it farther into the challenge this year
We
than last
did.
year.
We did.
Wait, just a little bit, I think.
Just so you know, that's a
You're
one.
vindicated.
No need to touch. No need to touch. All right, yeah. Bam! Only took 33 years, buddy.
300 in the field.
In the field, 300. Okay. Bam.
That's a skill right there, Jeff.
The stick's too low. People take that for granted.
That's hard.
We got a school. Can't impress on.
You have a school?
I mean, we do.
7 out.
Oh, there's that. Okay, but you want to come back on the horn?
Yep.
What about this? Here, give me that. All right, horn's up. Everything's up.
425 in the field.
425 in the field. Bam.
You're still alive, you know? Good.
And to you, it's still a $6 bet. Speaking of hey, when I did that, I'm going to be honest, I did not press select. I pressed press. So it's a little bit more aggressive, but for you guys, I just did Yep, I just repeat them. Yes, the reason I did that.
1,800 across.
Oh, great. All right, we're going to include, right?
Yep.
What they'll do is they'll like, oh, I think the 9's coming in. They'll take all their winnings that they won and put it on the 9 instead of touching the number. So they could be,
Good for
they're
you.
trying to chase these 9s and like, all the 9's coming up.
Fantastic. Bam. Going in. Late.
Midnight. And eventually, what if the 9 never shows up? Exactly. I don't know how to explain it. There's times where it's there you go. So, you know, that's
Yeah,
right.
All right, what do you want to do?
Full press.
Oh, okay, drop me a nickel. We'll go to 725.
And hard ways 10 each.
That's it, yeah. Oh, yeah, I saw that. So I always recommend you, when you come to Vegas, you always come once, but it's never at a craft festival, alright? So, come back here.
Put it back here.
In the chat, they said that if you tip your shirt off, we'd probably get 2 more. You, damn it, you. The girls are being thrown on you.
Another Davis.
All I can say is my directionals.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
They were talking about David Nemo, right?
Oh my God. I was like, what? There's got to be a younger, better looking David somewhere. All right, this is where we're going to have to break it down.
What does that look like?
I have grandkids.
1740?
Yeah.
What?
Be a 9.
That was roll 20.
So here, let's look at this.
Wow.
We got 280.
I just want to see him pay it.
And 56. Okay, that's your pay. What would you like to do?
Take mine 9 to 500. Just take it down to 500.
$500.
Yep.
Bam.
Actually. Hold on.
Look at that. Wow. That was good. That was strong.
I heard a very wise man yesterday tell me that you can't make money if you don't press.
Power press. Good for you, sir. Good for you.
Somebody listening.
Someone.
First one was paying attention.
Yeah, don't talk to that guy. Not going well.
Can I ask what Craig had? Can I ask what Craig had or no?
Yeah, why not? $6,700.
$6,700.
Wow. Look
Yeah,
at
you
that.
get to that, right?
Ding, ding, ding. We have a winner.
Pull my 9 down.
Just
Actually,
a 9.
pull me all down. Give me
Okay, watch this. So the rest of this is 1,500.
Sorry, Craig.
Clarity.
Oh, shoot.
Hey, not to lose.
There you go. All right, so we got 2,000 there.
Now, I can see you already checking everyone's racks. If you don't have any winners,
We don't know who set the ball.
160 across.
Lock and load right there.
No, you ain't got no kids.
Dang.
I know, right?
Give him a $6, 6 and
No
8.
target.
It's better than doing that.
Give him $18 across. There we go.
All the way up.
Mark the Point just donated $25.
Thank you, Ryan.
this bet here got introduced on the same time. Caesar's Palace built a brand new casino tower, and by the time, and when they introduced this bet, in one night, just using this bet alone, they paid off that money. Right? So it's good for Caesar, but unless you guys work for Caesar, probably not a good idea.
6 hard way.
Go.
Full press.
A long time.
Parlay the hard 6.
I like working the longer stick, sir. I always find that one's better. I always get a lot of good compliments. Oh my god.
Take it to 75.
No, yeah, 75. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, it's coming back here.
It's always easier to use what you practice with.
That's exactly. That's what. Hey, good man. See? I was getting towards that when I was working my way around, dude. Oh my god.
Wow. That could have been $1 million roll right there.
How many rolls do I have left?
Nines.
That could have been $1 million roll.
Can we
Yeah.
count the nines? Can we just get a 9 counter? Wow.
We have one here.
Yeah, there it is.
Pretty
You
much.
said I have 6 rolls left?
6 rolls remain.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh!
That was a beautiful regression.
It was. Respect. Oh, no.
Clean up aisle 6.
Clean up. Oh, he's still in. All right.
Do I need a line bet or no?
No.
$100 yo straight up.
Blazer just donated $25.
Yep, that's
All right, thank you. Thank you.
Bird Dog 301 $50.
Yeah, boy.
Bird dog.
Hey. Club $20.
Yeah.
Plus this up over 2,300. Plus Max Crew coming in with another grand, so that'll put us up to about 3,300.
Does that beat yesterday? Oh.
That's just today.
Does that beat yesterday?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Good.
And you know what? Hop the just the 516 for 100 for my buddy Chris.
There you go for Chris.
Sideshow Gamble.
Thank you, sir.
We each donate $11. That's 1,221. Let's go.
All I bet on.
May not come when you want it,
Oh,
but right
man.
on time.
Jeff.
The 5-1 stays up.
I'll start.
Right?
Did you keep it up, David? He was hopping the
It's
no,
fine. It's
no,
fine.
No, I take it
'Cause-
down. So just come back. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll take the 100 off the yo and put it on the 5-1.
Bam.
$1,500 yo straight up.
Wow. You've exceeded the table
All
max.
right, $1,000 straight up.
There is no table.
Just for the
Even
content.
Bellagio, I think.
Just for the content, Chiro was against me as well.
All right.
Don't take a sideshow gamble or for DJ.
Yeah.
It's a yo moment right
I
now.
lost Chiro. He was on my team, and then I said something, and he's like, "That's it. I'm done with DJ."
Bellagio.
Another 7? Jeez. Wah, wah.
Four tray to save the day. What do we got?
3 rolls remaining. 3 rolls? I don't know what I'm going to do. Give me $100 yo, $100, 5-1.
5-1, there you go.
What was it again? 1 and 1?
So you already have
Yo
it.
and 5-1. What?
You already have it on the list.
It's just 7,000 right here, so the rest of this is just screw around money.
What she's doing.
You trying to say you won already, Chris?
Maybe.
Yeah, so go all in.
Real dump the rest on the last
Go all
roll.
in with your chump change.
Ooh.
Close. How many more rolls?
2 rolls remaining.
2 rolls left.
Dos Samas. Field's looking really sexy.
You think so? All right. David, $500 field for me.
Okay.
$500 field for you.
Oh, 2-way. Fantastic. I think there's I don't know, we're a little short of the cash. I was going to reach around for that one, dude. You guarantee. Yeah.
Oh!
Yeah.
Last roll.
One.
It's all me,
That was
huh?
it. One more. Uno mas. This is the last. Oh, that was the last one?
Nope, one more.
One more.
Come on, do a Chiro. Put it all on.
In the cum?
All on the yo.
Okay, good. You
Whatever
never want
that
to
is.
work
That one was a 7-0.
This is on,
Right?
on the
He has
11?
6,700, right?
Ian, read chat.
He has 67.
Yo, straight up.
11.
Yep.
Straight up on the yo.
That's a come out roll.
Yeah, come on.
Make that as tall as you can make it, Jeff.
Right?
Hit it so Jeff has to count it.
For the content. Oh, yeah.
Oh, God, yeah, that'd be great.
I'm going to clap
For the,
out. It's
for
great
the
time,
content,
guys.
yeah.
Good luck.
How
Wow, David,
How-
the
how do we not have a
CEG
chip
school
top?
just donated $200. And Gargoyle just matched $550 on his felt.
Gargoyle. That's the man right there.
Wow. Actually, Jeff, take $11 off that.
Oh, 11?
Yeah.
Just in case. And
I need 7,011 in my rack.
There you go. 7-11.
7,011. Nice.
11.
Oh,
Poetic justice.
Come on now. Come on now.
Still.
All right, good job.
What do you
Good
got?
job, man.
What do you got? Bam.
Excellent job.
You want to switch?
Excellent job.
We got to switch cameras.
Congratulations, brother.
Mac, just because everybody's saying you got a picture, I filmed with Sam. Salmon. There's a lot of guys saying.
Bam. 7,011. Whoa.
I can't spell because I was tapping it fast.
There it is. All right.
Yeah, something like that. That's some good rolling right there.
Anybody want
Oh, so I won my $100 bet? Yeah.
Here's the thing.
I was doing such a game.
I told you Noll said.
This money right here.
I saw you switching your set.
Oh, just switch between a 1-2-1-2 and 2 different 5-7 sets. 5-3, 2-4, 5-4.
So that'll come through. I couldn't do it.
Come on around, buddy.
All the big guns.
All right. Oh, I'm sorry, man. Sorry about that. Yeah. All right. We are basically done, guys. We have raised over $20,000. That's not the exact total yet. 20K. 20K today. And yesterday, it's unbelievable.
Yeah.
You guys, the support has been unbelievable, and it starts with everybody. So David, for one.
Yes.
I mean,
Thank you, David.
Unlimited access to CQ, which is an amazing facility. I don't know what to say. Like, I call him up, he's like, yeah, come on down. Get the whole back.
Wait till after Formula One, then come
Yeah,
see
we'll
me.
see. Right. But yeah, none of this happens without you supporting us and
Dude,
giving us
it's a
the room to
fantastic
do this. It's it's ridiculous. So thanks to David and the Casino Quest and everybody that helped out. We have all these, where's everybody at? Ian, come here.
I'm here.
You're my friend. My partner in crime over here. Ian, my bromance. Ian does so much behind the scenes. You guys have no idea. Text, emails, coming to my house. He went to my house and picked up a bunch of stuff to bring here on the way, just driving everything. So I just want to. This is the one. No. I have something for you. Oh. Yes.
Wow.
Thank you for your support.
Thank you.
Thank you for all that you do for us this year.
Thank you, everybody. Appreciate it.
Of course. Okay. Yeah, show it to the camera. Show it to the. Hey, there it is.
Like a Klingon?
I have another one that I want to call out. Somebody who doesn't want to be called out, but it's going to be called out anyway. Who worked all year. So we raised 20 grand this weekend, but really 5,000 of it came from the hard work of somebody all year long who busted his tail with the help of a lot of people. And you know you're going to get called up. Jeff. Come here, Jeff.
Come on, the voice.
The voice, Jeff. Stop fundraising.
Look at you.
Oh, thank you, John.
Hello, brother. Thanks for
Show the
everything
camera,
that you do.
Jeff.
Somebody get me Little John.
What?
Little John is coming out. Somebody else who helps out more than you could ever imagine has donated like her life to us. Jen.
I get Little
You're
John.
getting Little John.
Now she can throw darts at it in the morning.
I'm going to treasure this.
Dice Dr. Dan, we already gave you your gift, but if you got it, you're wearing it.
Yes, sir.
And you got to see this, everybody, because he is the Dice Doctor, and we've got him a
Thank you so much,
welcome,
sir.
a custom stitched doctor coat with the logo on it. Dan has been a miracle behind the scenes over here. So, yeah, so thanks to everybody who makes all of it happen. Yeah. What's that? Hey, I got to bring this up, right?
Yeah.
The hard hat? Yeah, for sure. Okay, so
Definitely.
I know he's watching now because he chatted us earlier. So, Sideshow Gamble, I'm talking right to you, pal. So we did this thing all year long where we voted on our live shows once a month and picked the hardest working YouTuber in the business, and you won it like 9 times, but we never gave it to you. This hat has been around the entire country. We could basically, I think Jeff won it first, right? Yeah, Jeff won it first. I bought it, put my chip on it, mailed it to Jeff. Jeff signed it, put his chip on it, and it's been to everybody's house. You are the winner officially for November. Thank you for your service, Chris. We missed you terribly while you were gone. We were praying for you every day. This is coming to you. You're going to put a chip on it. You're going to sign it. And this is going to go to whoever wins it. This was raffled off. I have no idea if there's any votes on it or not, but this is going to the raffle winner. But you're going to get to own it first, and I want you to do a little selfie with it and sign it for us. So the hard hat, Chris, belongs to you.
We miss you, buddy.
For the people who don't know what Chris did, I mean, besides the fact that he was in the Army and deployed for the last, 11 months or whatever, before he left, the reason why this is a deserving award is because before he left, he filmed like 50 videos. So we would have content while he was gone. Like, you never left us, right? It was amazing. And who does that? Who does that? Chris does that. So Chris, well earned, pal. So thank you very much. Put that right here. I think it's one of the coolest things we've done all year is that hat. I'm so happy that we have that thing. So, can I have that fedora? I should be wearing the fedora the whole time, right? Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna count those up. Yeah. So watch. Forget my head, but we have. Yeah. So we have 1, how many snacks? 2, 3. So a lot of you in chat yesterday and today pledged a number per 11 that was thrown this weekend, right? So some people bid 11 cents, some bid $1.11, whatever. There are 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 26 yos thrown over the weekend that were logged here. So if you pledge that, now would be the time to go ahead and make good on that pledge and get them in the
I
chat,
pledged
right?
$50 per yo.
You did not.
I did?
Yes, she did.
I did.
She did.
Thanks for throwing so many, you guys.
Right,
Yeah.
we should have cheated a little bit.
I know, right? Like, you should have padded it a little more.
So we still have to do the raffle drawing. I don't know how this works, honest to God. I haven't used the software. I'm going to press a button. It's going to tell me who wins the raffle. So I'll do that. If you guys, is it okay if we do that real quick?
No, let's do it.
Did you taunt him already? Okay. Yep.
So let me go ahead and get this on. I've got everybody.
Carry on, he's just going to say rigged.
He's going to say rigged and everything. Here we go. I'm going to try this. Let's see what we do. I'm going to go to each one of them. So dice, let's see. First one is the Mexican Heritage Collection. I'm going to go to manage it, select a winner. And I think it's just going to tell me who
We got
wins.
10 raffles.
Yep. Entries. Here we go.
10
Ready?
entries.
How do I do it? Drawing one, selecting winners. Oh, I got to turn them off. Oh, you know what? Hold on, I got to edit it. Yeah,
Okay.
let me edit. I got to turn it off.
Last chance, everyone, hurry.
3 seconds to get your thing. It was set to close at 8 o'clock. That's why. So I
Oh,
gotta-
do you want to, maybe Dan can do his drawing first before you do that.
Sure, that's fine.
Hey, Dan, do you want to just do your drawing?
Your raffle drawing?
Yeah, he's doing the online. Would you mind bringing them up?
Oh, yeah.
I'll grab them. They're right over there.
Let's go. Okay. Shake, shake, shake,
Hey,
shake.
Brian.
Oh,
Right by Brian. There it is, Dan. Thanks. We had some good contributions today, and I indicated it would be a surprise award, and all of the tickets that were given out are in here, and
So,
yeah.
here's the prize. These are
Explain it, yeah.
$100 like mouse pad that you can just put on your coffee table or whatever. And sorry, hold on. I think I have one. Yeah. Dealer practice mat. So.
Hey, real quick, we got some more money coming in. Wisco 330 for $111. Anonymous $30.
Anonymous.
I love Anonymous.
Inspector Craps another $30.
Yeah.
Anonymous $51.
Woo.
Corey for another $30. It puts us up over 2,800, not including Max.
Wow.
Team.
What is the grand? What's our grand total? Do we know? We got to figure it out.
We'll figure it out.
Oh,
Give us a few minutes.
I forgot one.
matches too.
You have one more drawing still?
Yeah, we're gonna do this drawing.
We're gonna get two
All right,
tickets.
you pick two.
Lori, come on up here.
All right, Lori, pick two, Mama.
Yeah, you did not.
I don't know
Did not
what's going
donate.
on.
Oh, everyone got.
I did not do anything with this.
Just get in there and grab
Shuffle
one.
it around. Get it
Are y'all
ugly.
ready?
I'm ready.
All right.
I have
Call
100
the
of
numbers.
these tickets.
594 1794.
794.
794. Nope.
Here he is.
Corey!
Yeah, Corey.
There you go, Corey. Sorry, you have to roll it up.
Yeah, good luck getting that back to Illinois. Here we go, Wade.
Wear it tonight, Corey.
Alright, the next winner is 1754.
1754.
There's a left side.
Are we on?
Says left-handed or right-handed. Is that right-handed? So if you just want to do left-handed. And it's different because the hop is one side or the other.
Okay, thanks, guys.
Yep.
All right. Thanks. Cool. I want to thank all of you for putting up with me.
Thanks,
Putting all
Dan.
those tickets out.
Dan's awesome.
He twisted our arms.
Hey, 286.
Mac.
Put us up over $3,000.
Nice,
Oh,
Mac.
Mac just donated $286.
That's for the O's. There you go.
$1.11
There you go.
bills. That gets us up over $3,100.
Unreal.
Oh, those. This is
Oreos, we'll put it with the cash.
And there's also cash over here. Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
Do you already know?
We're up over $2,000 in cash donations over the last 2 days.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mike just put in $40 for the O's. That was Mike's 40.
Mike's 40.
That was Mike's 40. Yay, Mike.
We got to call one more person out before I do the drawings. Chris, get over here. Dude. A Philly brother. Chris Dice DJ ran this show the entire time. Last year we ran around like maniacs, and I'm like, I need some help. He's like, I got you. So I got you. You're gonna go see the Dice Coach next year. All right.
Like
now,
you need it.
No. He needs it. I need it.
You have to look at the prior 3 days.
Yeah. All right, here we go. The drawings are going to happen. So drawing number 1, this is for the Mexican Heritage Collection. The winner is, I don't know how this works, but let's see. Randomly selecting a winner. Jennifer. All right, that's number 1.
Lucky hat.
All right, the Casino Quest, Craps, Matt. No, we're gonna go to Craps class. All right, Dice Coach. Craps class with Dice Coach. This is for a group of 4 people. Okay, there's 2 winners for this one.
Yeah.
You put it up twice. Okay, so select the winner. Winner number 1 is. I can't do it. I gotta edit it. Hold on, I gotta edit the thing. Talk amongst yourselves. I gotta change the date.
Fill some time, guys.
I gotta do this. I gotta make it 7 o'clock. That's the problem. Yeah. I mean, I gotta make it 6 o'clock, not 7 o'clock. I think I made it 7 o'clock for the drawing time for all these items, which means I can't do the drawing. Well, I have to edit every single one. Sorry.
I think we're closer to 25K than we are to the 20K.
Get out of here.
So
that's amazing. All right, here we go.
So does that half a dog? What happens if half?
I was already asked, it's the back end or the front end?
The front end, please. The front end, please.
So, David.
Want me to go back and zoom in for you?
What's that on the screen? No, it's fine. It's fine. David Puente has won the Dice Coach class.
David Puente.
And I have to do. Can I do another one?
Did I second one?
I'm not sure if it'll let me. I may have to do it manually.
Oh boy. And it's definitely rigged.
It's totally rigged. Yeah. I'll have to go edit this and pick another. So sorry. I really should have got this done earlier. Hold on, that's that
Instead
one.
of doing it live.
Yeah, well, the thing is they're all...
Okay, it's more...
No, we're good. Most of them are set at the right time. Okay, the John Patrick Craps book, which brought in $260. Wow. The winner for that one is... What is going on? Drawing date has not been reached.
You gotta set it to 6.
I thought I did it already. You guys...
Talk amongst yourselves.
Talk amongst yourself. I'm going to go do these edits real quick. Somebody else...
So there's this game about...
Let's talk about next year and like what the plan should be as far as we're going to be open to taking ideas of who our charity's going to be next year. So please, we'd like to get things planned a little earlier so we can make sure we got all our swag and stuff like that. So please make sure that if you guys have an idea for a charity, please let us know. Let us get together and on one of John's shows or maybe Craps Chat or something like that, nominate somebody because we'd like to start earlier, getting them engaged with us a little bit more to making sure that we can hit next year, exceed what we did this year. So start thinking about a new charity that might work for next year. We don't know what day yet, obviously, and where, but just start thinking about that.
And I'm feeling like I want to keep this one going, these donations going, until.
Okay.
There's no need to close the website. We closed down the auction, not the actual donation site. There's no reason to kind of This is going to take a hot minute here. Always Chris.
All right.
Be entertaining or something.
Be entertaining. I don't know, Craig.
You want to let's tell them about this. For everybody out there, even though my team lost today, which is terrible, if the Ravens and Philadelphia Eagles meet in the Super Bowl, Chris and I are doing the Battle Royale Part 2 next year.
Yeah. Craig, let's talk about that battle,
All
shall
right.
we? Because I feel like no, I'm not saying that as I'm just saying. I feel like we didn't get to reflect on it. So, what are your thoughts?
My thoughts are I set the bar.
You did,
You
and it was
exceeded
high.
it.
That bar was high.
And I did exactly what you knew I was going to do. You knew I was going to hop, horn, lots of horn, hop, hop, and hit some box numbers.
Yep.
It was amazing that some hit before. I don't know how many sevens I had. 2, 3.
I wasn't keeping track, but
2 or 3.
It wasn't many.
2 or 3 at most, which is hard in 30 rolls.
Yeah.
But set the bar at 6,700. You happen to exceed it in 21 rolls, I think. And you had 9 rolls to just To just stack
the
these
yo.
yo's,
Yep.
which I think you did 4 more times.
Was trying to hit them as many as possible.
And nothing beats the first roll you had, which was the yo for Chiro.
Yeah.
We love you, Chiro.
Chiro, Crystal, I don't know if you're watching this. I know you said you were going to try to watch it. If not, hopefully you do go watch it back.
Watch it back.
It'll be probably all over. I'm probably going to make a short about that. I busted David's balls with those bets. All right. Those bets, obviously, every single bet had an 11 in it for the sole purpose of Chiro. And even the 33 left in the rack was divisible by 11. So I worked out all that math so it would work out. And then the fact that the yo rolled, I almost fell over when I threw it, and I heard the stick call. Like, I almost went down because it was just like that. But Greg, you're hell of an opponent in this whole thing. John, even though I was giving you some you know what for the rolls, thanks for doing it all. Because John, listen, you guys don't know this, all right? Because we're in the green room. John's not in the green room. But John took like 4 hours out of his own time. He had the dogs around him. He had his wife. Happy birthday, Kathy.
Happy birthday.
Had his wife like texting him coming, and we were just like, oh, we can kind of finish this. And then John goes, yeah, I got a work call. I'm just going to push it back a little bit. So John put up 4 hours of his own time to deal our battle like that.
Which we battled all of them, the first 4 battles, up until 11:45.
Yeah, like
PM.
11:45 at night. Like
3 hours and 45 minutes, 4 hours of play.
It was a long night. So John deserves major props for not only that, but putting all this stuff on. Incredible job, John.
And he actually looks good in the fedora.
Yeah, he does kind of look good in the fedora.
It's like a sideshow Chiro combo that you don't want to see in an alley.
It actually does. I have a John in my
You guys don't
pocket.
know this, I actually live my life in hats. I wear hats. I wear hats all the time. Like, I'm a baseball coach, right? So I've been wearing, that's why I got no hair, because the hat kind of rubbed it off a little bit. I'm almost done with all the editing. There's so much editing to do here. So
Well, you got to change the time on every single auction item.
has to be changed, the time got to change. So,
You see,
look.
look.
By the time I get done, it'll be 7 o'clock.
Well, we're closing down the event, and John's still working his ass off. So another round of applause for John.
For next year, maybe we close the auction 2 hours early.
Yeah. Lesson learned, you know.
Well,
It is what
I
it
think
is.
that's the thing. I think, are you guys okay if I call them from back here and?
Yeah, that's fine.
You need the mic though.
I'm not ready.
Oh, okay.
You guys
Not ready yet.
So we need the chaw. Okay.
I'm still being told from the producers that I have to kill time.
Okay.
Stretching.
Let's talk about that. Let's talk about that battle again. You won. I lost. That was a good battle.
Funny? You want to tell me something funny?
Hey, collectively, we made 15 grand almost.
Yeah,
in the battle.
That's true.
That's about. I don't know.
That is pretty.
How much did Sideshow make last year?
I don't know. Not enough.
I don't know.
So just so everybody knows, Joe has the best comment of the weekend. He said, Nemo and Jen look like a cute couple standing next to each other. That was Joe. I got it in chat. That wasn't me.
Rich Joe.
Cut the feed.
Oh. Wow.
That's hysterical.
Way to go, Joe. Nemo, can I have a comment on that?
I'm in the corner, dog. No.
Can I have a comment on that?
No comment.
No shark bait?
No comment? Did you just become shark bait? Okay, buddy.
I know. Tell me about it.
So I guess you got a new boo.
Oh my God! Right. What happens with the Niners take on the Ravens?
That won't happen.
All I
Yeah, because the Ravens won't be there.
That won't happen. That might not happen either.
Let's talk about that.
Hey, everybody, we want to get together real quick. Lori wants a team photo of us so she can give it to her team to show what we did this weekend. So if we can get everybody together for one quick one.
All right.
You take it. I know you're the photographer.
Small people in the front.
Yeah.
Oh, definitely.
Jen and Ian up front.
You guys thought I was short.
Yeah, John's going to come in. Yeah.
thought I was short.
Come on, B, get in here.
Roller.
You need in here, too. Is Dave back there? Is he gone? Okay.
How about Ted, who's always in the background? Come on, Ted. Oh.
Yeah, he knows how to do that. Why you think it's Toothpick Productions?
How come his head is this big?
Yeah. We got everybody beat?
need Holy.
He's going to take the picture behind us. Yeah, get over here. You got to be front and center.
Stop
Or you got to
moving
get
for
in
a
front.
second.
Keep going. Go all the way to the middle of the box. There you go.
I gotta be next to Ian to keep him up straight.
Oh, look at this. This thing's just about ready to die, too. I gave him one of these because Amazon sent me 2 of them accidentally. I said, hey, dude, I'm not going to why would I use 2? I'll never use them. Yeah, I can. It's still working now.
John's gonna have it. Sir John.
Come on.
I'll scoot over.
Yeah, right there. But
There's a
You'll do it.
Oh.
You know, we got you in here.
We can always go side. Oh, there's Anna. Get in here. All the ladies.
All the single ladies.
All the married ladies. All the married ladies.
All the married ladies.
Try not to get in trouble, please.
I don't want to shoot it and just be like.
He's still editing, you know, like with
One
us.
more to go, and then I'm done.
So we need John and Brian.
One more to
We
go.
need Dan back in here too.
Dan's wandering away.
I think we got it all.
He's coming.
I think we got it all. Okay.
Teddy's giving instructions.
Okay, come on.
All right, Ted. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Yeah, you can't take that one. You gotta do it off of mine. Let's get John next to.
You can be in the middle.
Sorry.
there you go, right there.
Okay, everybody squeeze in.
Squeeze.
You have to go back, or you're gonna be able to get everybody.
I can get everyone. All right. Oh, here. I'm gonna might do a little higher so I can.
There you
have
go.
the iPad in there.
You got a chair behind you.
All right, we'll do one more.
All right.
John must have picked this music. It's terrible.
Oh, yeah. You're shooting mirrorless now. Oh yeah. I'm like, where's the instant preview?
Yes.
Okay.
Good, Ted.
We're good.
Ted Berry. Who's Ted Berry? Does anyone know Ted Berry?
Yeah, Midnight Train Ted.
Oh, that's Max Group. They just donated $1,000.
Whoa!
That's from the AC Group.
Max Group.
That puts us up over 4,100, not
Holy
including
moly.
the online donations. That's just what came through the chat.
We have to have you add all the numbers up.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Let's go get the rest of the giveaways done here. If I can get them in.
Yeah, I think we're close to like.
At least we're at least 25.
Giveaways. All right, we did that one. We did that one. Winner selected. Okay, here we go. Ready? John.
Here we go.
Oh, you know what's blinking? Give me the other mic. It's in the case right there.
In the case.
In the case in front.
Right there.
I'll hold it for you.
Let's take that and this. Put that
Charge
in the
that one
case.
up.
Make sure we should make Go check the volume. Go to Reaper. Make sure I got volume.
Yep, you're coming through.
All right, cool. All right, here we go. Select the winner. This is the John Patrick book. Goes to Claude Christ. Claude Christ. We'll make sure we get you have his email. That one.
Or Claude Christ.
Christ. Don't know. Oh, geez, what happened? Yeah, I'm in your email now.
Oh, great.
Oh my God. It's almost like I work in tech. I know what I'm doing, right?
I don't know what I'm doing.
Hand poured silver dice.
Oh yes.
This is Ted's. That brought in a dude. Where's Ted?
Ted's right behind you.
That thing brought in $700, man.
Yay!
What an absolute treasure. Here we go. Select the winner for that one. It's going to be.
Come on, Jen. Say Jen.
It is Ted Brockman.
Ted Brockman.
I can't redraw it.
Why?
How do I do that? I don't know what to do. How did you win your own thing? All right, I'll redraw that one manually after we're done right here. Yeah, that's kind of funny actually.
We'll use chips.
All right, yeah, right. Okay, next one is the felt, the Rancho Casino. This is the one from Gargoyle.
Gargoyle felt.
The Gargoyle felt. This goes to. Let's see. Mel Castro. Mel Castro,
Mel
congratulations
Castro,
on
good
that
job.
one. Yeah. This is the Pro Craps bobblehead. That brought in a whopping $60. I think only Jen and my wife bid on that. No, a couple other people did. If you win it though, we'll have to figure something else out.
Oh, no, I'm keeping
Can I
both.
take you out?
Give me the phone.
I should take you out. All right, what the winner? Here we go. The winner is anybody but Jen. Anybody but Jen. Roger Hunter.
All right, Roger.
Roger Hunter. Just wrote, and You might know, yeah. Rogio is yeah,
Oh,
exactly.
OMC
Yeah,
Crabs,
OMC
yes.
Crabs.
OMC Crabs.
All right, here we go. This is giveaways. The Funko Pop, which brought in 80. The Funko Pop brought in more than the bobblehead.
I bid on that.
It's the dog. It was the dog.
It was the dog.
It was the dog.
Actually, you know what's funny? That the Funko Pop's just like a whole culture around those things.
Yeah.
Like
It's
people,
right by our house.
There's a
in
store
Everett.
right next
Yeah.
door, and they're having a sale right now.
People love those things. I don't get it, but whatever.
That's why they did one of
Troy Bailey.
Troy.
Bailey. Congratulations.
Darn it.
All right,
good
giveaways.
job.
This is going to be Crapsee Lifetime Membership, which brought in $500.
Wow.
Yes. The lifetime winner of Crapsee is, drum roll please, Stephen Perrinet. Perrinet. Congratulations. We're going to go back to the not there. Giveaways. Now we have my felt, my old green felt,
There were bids.
with all the sevens on it. All the sevens.
$77.
$77 right now. It goes. This goes to Lyndon Veray.
We're so sorry, Lyndon. So sorry.
No, it's a little piece of history. It may not be the greatest history, but this is the one that I want. The Wager Me This felt. This one here is awesome. So much education on that felt. My God. Jacob's felt goes to Loading. Look at the spinner.
Do all the names just stay on here
I don't know.
for later?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, there it goes. What? It goes to Gargoyle. Gargoyle gets, so he donates a felt, he gets a felt. That's fantastic.
That
That's
is awesome.
fantastic. Yeah.
Wow, that's a nice trade-off.
And again, that's a great. I'm telling you what, the Jacob felt is one of those things. It's like it's been 1,000 videos. That's just amazing. All right, here we go. Next is the plaque. This is the Casino Collectible Chips. Which one is that, Dan?
Collection?
Is that the Gold Coast one?
Which one?
The Casino Collectible Chips.
That's probably Gold Coast.
The Gold Coast one. Okay, that one's going to.
That's this one, right there. See that one? Oh, yeah.
All right. That one goes to Troy Bailey. Troy Bailey, double tap.
Congratulations.
Double tap Troy.
Number 2 for Troy.
Double tap Troy, okay.
Double tap.
Right. Now we have the thank you for your service. This is the
That's a fun one.
this
I
is
like that one.
This is the one with
the challenge coin. The challenge coin. Okay, that one's going to go to Clarence Handy. Clarence Handy, congratulations.
Okay, congratulations.
All right, now we have the Veterans Club cards, the room cards. This goes to Arnell. Dice Grinders.
Congratulations.
That's a great item right there. Absolutely.
Give it to
Right?
yeah.
Corey, take it
Free
home, right?
shipping.
I thought you were gonna do that.
All right,
one
this
bite.
is the Casino Collectibles. That's the cards and the chips and all the.
Look how
That
many
thing
entries
brought in
there were.
$530.
500.
What?
Yeah.
Yes, 530.
Wow. All of you that did that, thank you.
53 people, right? Wow. The winner for that one is, here we come. Press it, wait.
Me.
It is Johnny Arsenis.
Johnny!
Johnny Arsenis.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
That's a good one.
That was a good value, buddy.
Wow, that's a big one. All right, here's the Axis Power Craps full seminar.
Here it comes. Come on.
This is a big deal. $1,600 it brought in. Wow. Yeah, here it comes. Ready? It goes to
Log in.
ooh, Blacklight.
Oh, Blacklight.
Blacklight. Yeah.
Of all the people who got time
Yeah.
to believe
Did he
it.
really? Okay, well, Blacklight. He's
Good job, Miguel.
he is the winner. He is the winner. Okay. I'm going to save that one for last. All right, the Stratosphere unused cards. These were donated by Casino. The story behind this. They were given to us by Casino Quest last year. Chiro won it.
Yep.
And Crystal said, I want to redonate it back. So they brought in another $100 this year. So that one was actually at Chiro's house for a while. And that goes to Justin Chi. Justin Chi. Congratulations. Now we have the Mrs. Midmo Yo custom dice.
Oh, yeah.
$130 on that one. That's Fantastic.
Wow. Yay, guys. Good
That's
job.
fantastic. All right, that's going to go to Hazel Young. Hazel! What's that?
SJ's
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
SJ Young.
That's awesome. That is awesome. All right, now we have the Yeti mug, the black Yeti mug, which brought in 170. My wife might fight you for this one too.
I bet on everything, so I
did.
actually
Nice.
could win everything. Yes!
The black mug.
Rig. Free
Rig.
shipping, baby.
Almost All right.
She's like 3 for 3.
No, don't download, Johnny. All right, the green Yeti mug, which my wife really wanted. Let's see
If
how.
I win it, she can have
Happy
it.
birthday, Kathy. Maybe. Let's see. It goes to Carla Ergel. Congratulations.
So rigged.
Uh-oh, wrong link. All right, now we have, wrong page. Oh, we did it again. Hold on. Let's do left here. We have the Mid-Atlantic Craps dice. You want to hit the button, Jeff?
No, they're not here.
Huh?
I got them. I'm
No, do you want to hit the button?
Oh, no, go ahead.
All right, here we go. That's probably 470. 47 people wanted your dice. That's pretty awesome. All right, here we go. Who wins the Mac dice? The Mac dice go to Rowan Gomez.
Rowan!
Sounds good. All right. Oh, keep hitting the wrong button.
The Sahara music was way better.
Yeah.
Too dancey. It's too dancey. Yeah, all right,
He
the
actually
custom-
danced. Yeah.
I
He totally
busted a
danced.
move for like 3 seconds last night. Yeah.
It wasn't dancing.
It was like
yeah.
the, what do you call that? The sprinkler or whatever the hell that is?
Cabbage Patch.
I don't know what that is.
Yeah.
That's all I got.
That's it.
I'm a banger.
That's
you know.
all you got.
That's it.
Give him a bass. Let's
All
see
right,
them.
this is the custom card deck. This is the ones that Kevin had made up.
Come on.
Goes to
give it me.
Jack Ferraglio.
All right, Jack. I guess I can win it.
All right, we're getting down to it. We only got a few things left. Let's see. Let's do the casino, the CEG training, the online scholarship, online schooling. This goes to the next dealer in a neighborhood near you is Glenn Anderson. Good.
got a new gig.
That's right. That's right. There it is, right there. That is fantastic. That is fantastic. All right. Now we have. Let's see. Which order should I do these in? All right. Well, Hawaii Crap Shooters Play and Film Live with Brian and the crew goes to Robert Packwood. You know
Robert Packwood.
Congratulations. Some of these names sound really familiar. Some of them don't. All right. Oh, wrong button again. There's 2 items left.
There was a double
2
item too,
items
though, you
left.
said. Was that heavies or
No,
was it
bows.
bows?
Bows, but I can't do it here. I gotta.
Yeah.
Okay.
I had a grant like roll dice
We're
for
waiting
it.
for the cruise.
Yeah, so I had the cruise and the
last.
hard hat. Which one goes next?
Do cruise last.
Cruise last. All right, hard hat, which brought in 570.
Woo! Look at that. People like this thing.
Hard hat goes to.
They want to see Jen wear it.
Hard hat goes to. Gargoyle again.
Gargoyle.
Oh! Gargoyle said he was gonna put this in a glass case. It's like a treasured thing. I mean,
Waylon needs to re-sign this.
I'll tell you what. It's. Well, I'll talk about it later. It's.
And a couple.
I mean,
Brian.
a lot of them came off because of shipping, but
You have to spray paint it to keep the thing
Yeah.
like
clear.
Yeah.
All right, last giveaway. Here we go. This is the one. This is the 4-day Freedom of the Seas cruise. Are you ready? Who's going cruising? Who's going cruising? Let's find out who's going
Brian's
cruising.
going by himself.
You ready?
Come on, say Jen. Justice. Just
Here, I'm
ice.
gonna put it. See, I'm not gonna look. Let
Just
Brian read
ice.
it.
Okay,
You
scroll
scroll up and read it
scroll.
yourself. Scroll it up and read it.
Scroll up. Pull
It's
it
a
up.
touch screen. You put your finger on it and it moves.
Rick S.
Whoa! There you go. We're going cruising, baby. There it is. All right. That is all of it. Would you please go to the front and do the totals for us? Give us the final total here.
Wait, no, Ted's redrawing. He said he can't.
I can't redraw
He has to
it.
do
I got to do it offline. Yeah. because it locks it, and I got to go and get the name list and reshuffle myself.
So the silver dice are still up for grabs in a second,
No.
right?
Oh yeah.
Second Beau.
Second Beau thing. I got to go. So as soon as we're done here, I'll recycle it.
Chat donations.
Yeah.
4,100.
That will definitely be ripped.
23 something. Hold on, it's gonna be a minute.
Ian's getting out the abacus to find out what the final
Yeah.
total here is.
An abacus does he even know how to use it?
While we're getting the final total, I'm gonna roll.
All right, we're back with the computer. Oh my God, look at that total! Holy crap! Okay, we have the final tally, and it's good.
Add 550 to that.
What's that?
Add 550.
Okay, so here's where we are. I'll show it to you here, but it's also on the bottom of your screen. Goal was 50,000. We raised 24,368. There's another 500.
550.
550 unaccounted for on this screen, plus 1,400 bucks that's unaccounted for on this screen from the ticket sales to get in here. So another $2,000. So we're at 26,368. So not quite a dog. Can we?
10 grand more than we did last year.
10 grand more than last year. Can we make sure we're buying the front half of a dog and not the ass end of a dog? That's really all that I'm
do my best.
That's
I'll
all
put a good word in.
But I like the wag. So you know,
The wag
a wag
the
is
full
so,
ass wag is one of the greatest things
it is
that you
the
can see.
best,
It's the best thing ever,
best
right?
thing.
All right, so that's going to conclude it. We're done. It was. I know Jeff, you want to say some words. I'll actually I want you to sign it out. We're here on Veterans Day. We raised money for the vets. Thanks, Lori, for letting us be a part of your journey.
Thank you for asking
what you
us
do
to be
for
a
the
part
vets.
of you guys.
Thanks for what you do for the vets. Jeff, you've been
All right, John, don't go
great
nowhere. Don't go nowhere. How many veterans do we have here? Leon, I know you are. Come over. Dan, stand up. Come up behind us. Anybody else? Mike, you a veteran? Anybody else? Come on, John. Any veterans back here? Come on back here.
Nemo.
All right. So look, to put an event on like this is a lot of undertaking, and John's built a great team. Ian, Jen, Chris, Brian, where's Craig? Craig, stand up, Craig. Craig's over there. And I do this from time to time on a scale like what John did here. And this is his third consecutive year. Started in the basement, came here last year. I was unable to make it. Here today. Didn't reach the total, but it's a hell of a number, John. It is just one hell of a number. You should be congratulated.
Yes.
And hopefully, after Christmas, we'll start talking about 2024.
Yeah.
Because, you just got to plan ahead.
You do.
But I think everybody here, everybody at home, give a thumbs up for John. How about we have a round of applause for what John did here?
I know Thank you so
And
much, Sheriff.
all the veterans out there, all these guys standing out here, all the people that are working hard. Laura, your group, providing the services that you do. Guys, thank you for everybody that's here. John usually gets a little speechless here. I see the water in his eyes. I see him. I knew he was an emotional guy here. Are you ready to get out of here?
I'm ready.
All right, guys. We're going to do this again next year. We'll see you next year. Till then, everybody at once. Everybody know my tagline? Yep. Be safe, play smart. We'll see you later.
These are challenging and unpredictable times, no doubt. We're on edge, feeling unsure of life and shuttered in at home, though our hope is in knowing it will not always be this way. But for countless American military veterans, these same feelings of isolation and anxiety are everyday life. So we are veterans moving forward, bringing new life and purpose to those affected with PTSD with the comprehensive training and placement of these loving dogs to partner in their recovery. In this season, we critically need your support to house, feed, train, and place our dogs. No one should be afraid and alone. Would you help those who have given everything for our country, including their well-being? Any size donation is so very appreciated. Visit vetsfwd.org to learn more and make a tax-deductible contribution.